mic where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, what's good? What's good, party people? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Miss y'all, man. Miss y'all. What's good? Had a bunch of stuff happening this week, man. It's crazy. You got to do stuff in the morning, though, man. It's like you just got to, when you got to do stuff, man, it's got to be done in the morning time. But I miss y'all, bro. I miss y'all, bro. It's crazy. What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all this morning? Oh, boy. I see it's going to be one of them mornings. Do I have to ask you to get that energy up? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Y'all ready for the roll call this morning? Y'all ready for the roll call? Y'all want to get straight to the Chicago Bulls? Let's get straight to the Chicago Bulls. Nah, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to do that either. I want to do the Knicks Morning Drive roll call. Right? Y'all want to hear y'all name this morning? What's good, party people? Y'all want to hear y'all name this morning? You want to hear your name this morning? I need to see some thumbs up in the chat. Right? We need to get off on the right foot. Yo, we legit need to get the energy up in here. What's good? Look like y'all scared of Chicago Bulls or something, but we're going to get to that. We're going to talk about it. Okay? We are going to talk about that. Right? We're going to talk some Chicago Bulls and some New York Knicks NBA champions. What? Uncle Freezy, no, don't do that. Yes. We are going to speak some Chicago Bulls and some New York Knicks NBA champs. What's good? What's good? But But first, we need to see some thumbs up in the chat, man. We need to get this energy level up. Up. We need to get this energy level up, party people. And I have a thought I want to run by y'all. I have a question. Is Cornerstone Cav the Knicks' bad luck charm? Is Cornerstone Cav the New York Knicks, the Knicks fan base bad luck charm? Right? Cornerstone Cav, if you're watching, it ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal. But we were rolling along until Cornerstone Cav decided to go to a game. Until decided to go to a game. Oh, what's good, boss?
What up? What up? What's good, family? Salute to the chat. What's goody?
Bro, is Cornerstone Cav our bad luck charm? We were cruising along. And then Cornerstone Cav decided to go to a game.
Man.
And ruined it.
Normally, I'd say leave that man Cornerstone alone, but like, at this stage of the season, we don't need no problems, man.
We don't need
no problems this stage of the season, man.
So I got a few things.
What up, gang?
I got a few things I'm gonna run by everybody. A few things, right? I'm gonna run by. I want to do the Chicago Bulls game preview, but brace yourself for Uncle Freezy's New York Knicks are the 2021 NBA champs. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. And no,
talk about it.
I'm not trolling.
Let's talk
about it. I am not trolling. Let me do this thing here because it seems like our energy is off. Did me not coming on yesterday? Did me missing a day throw the energy off? The vibes are off because our energy is not up. But I'm gonna do the roll call real quick so I can chop it up with Free Keith. Right? I'm gonna do the Knicks morning drive roll call so we can chop it up. Right? All right, here we go. Here we go, everybody. The new Knicks is in the building. Wayne Peterson, what's good? 0.5 is in the building. Kane Jerry, I see you. Eli M, what's good? Dominic, what's happening? We see you. Sin Miz, top of the top, boss. The original DSJ, Delano Steele Jr., was good. Pudge Nice, what's good? Heartbreak Nova, I see you. What's good, boss? Rick V is in the building. Kevin Middleton, what's good? The Wacko Knicks Fanatic, what's good? Chop low, what's good? What's good? I see you, boss. I see you. Wayne Peterson, I said your name, but I'm going to say it again. So what? So what, Wayne Peterson? I'm going to shout you out 3 times. How about that? Wayne Peterson, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Who else we got in here? Who else we got in here? We got a bunch of people in here, boss. All right, let's rock and roll, yo. Let's rock and roll. I see Rick V. Julian Blum, what's good? I see you. I see you. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the KMD. Shout out to the Knicks family. But listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. For one, if you're a Knicks fan, and you let one loss out of 10 sober you, then you're a snotty, sedity, arrogant Knicks fan. Right? Because if you just watched your team play 10 games in a row, right, win 9 of those games, lost 1, and the loss to the Phoenix Suns have you thinking like, oh man, I don't know if we're any good. You have become an arrogant, sedity, stuck-up, uppity Knicks fan, right? Because last April, this time, when you lost, you're like, whatever. L is an L. This April, you lose, and you're questioning everything. Oh, they have a Hall of Fame point guard. Oh, they're shooting. Oh, that guy that they have, and blah, 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 right? Julius Randle needs to work on. Nah, bro. 1 loss out of 10 means you won at a 90% clip, right? And in high school, think about this, in high school, you winning at a 90% clip gets you all the fly girls, and it might get you to a good college if you winning at 90%, bro. And ladies, right? Let me tell you this. Yo, Christoph, what's good? Big Who, what's good? I see you. Warren Franklin, what's good? So let me tell you this. So if the Knicks win the next 2 games, right, that means the Knicks would have won 12 out of the last 13. And the game you complained about was the game that they lost. Who are you as a Knicks fan to say a team that won 9 out of 10 has flaws, right? And who are you as a Knicks fan? If the Knicks beat Chicago and Houston, who are you to say a team that wins 11 out of 12 has flaws? Right?
They're all winnable games.
Now, yeah, and so Todd Barbie was good.
Kane
Was good.
They all winnable games. Period. Point blank. From here to the end of the season, they all winnable games.
And so this time last year, Free Keith, when we looked at the schedule, we didn't say there was no such phrase as winnable games, especially consecutively for this team. So for this team to turn themselves around in a calendar year is nothing short of amazing. Right? I saw y'all on Twitter, not Free Keith. You know, I follow Free Keith on Twitter anyway. I just find I ain't trying to do no ego stroking, but I just find like my man's tweets, you know what I'm saying, are generally smart and have a place and are relevant. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't see him go off the rails with some nonsense, even in a quick reaction setting like Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you, Knicks fans, when we were losing to the Phoenix Suns, I saw y'all easing off the bandwagon. Not all of y'all, just the bandwagon guys.
Preach. Go ahead.
I saw y'all. I saw y'all sliding off the bandwagon. I saw a lot of Knicks fans when the Phoenix Suns took the lead. They were like, "I told you so. I told you this thing wasn't real." Sliding off the bandwagon. Like, I only got on the bandwagon because it was going my way. I needed a ride. Oh, you needed a ride. That's the only reason why you jumped on the bandwagon. I thought it was because you felt the wave and you wanted to be a part of it. CP the Artist, good morning.
Good morning, brother Free Keith. Good
What's
morning,
good?
brother Freezy. I hope everybody is blessed and safe this Wednesday morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
I'll start with love.
CP the Artist.
Uncle Freezy.
Put your apparel budget to the side right now, bro. I'm telling you, there is a way, there is a route, a possible way, maybe in a twisted universe or maybe just in my twisted mind, right? Maybe in my twisted mind that the Knicks can walk away from the 2020-2021 NBA season as NBA champs.
Isn't that putting?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Man,
What up?
Hey,
What up?
Man,
What up?
we got the official Geritol crew up in here, man.
What up?
It's officially
What's
all.
good?
I look younger than you though, CP.
Man, hey, you don't beat me in the sexy contest. I'll tell you that right now, man. I'll let you tell it. You better fix that light.
Genetic.
Fix that light a little bit, man. Make it shine on you, God. Man, the other side, man, right in front of you. Make it right in front of you. Yeah, that cast shadow on the left is just a little bit too harsh.
Listen, I got a 10 o'clock interview, so I got to bounce out and come back, but I got to drop this before I go. We randomly, the other day, Free Keith, you had to see it. It was organic as hell. We randomly started talking about how the Knicks almost stole Michael Jordan in 1996. And I came back with, well, I think he just used this for leverage, but Freezy was like, nah, we was in the game, right? Somebody else, I forget who the other person was. Freezy, guess who just wrote a whole article on ESPN just wrote a whole article late last night, on how the Knicks almost stole Michael Jordan in 1996. Checkits and Grunfeld.
Wow.
Listen, you might have to get something at the bottom screen saying, you're going to steal my content, at least give me my literary rights. You know,
Right.
ESPN, at least hit the like button when you come in the building or something.
Hit the like button, yo. Hit the like.
ESPN, subscribe to the channel.
My name is Ghetto Intellect. Me and my crew, we available. we can do a couple spots for y'all if y'all need. We know we popping. It's all good. It's organic over here. We do
That
it
dude Greenberg is nothing.
You don't gotta be the ops. You don't gotta be
the ops. Yo, hit the video screen. Stephen A, come on up. Say hello to us. Listen, wait till we really start winning.
Oh,
and it's 5,000 people sitting in the chat.
This is gonna be so unruly.
Retweeting, and you got to flag other channels because they stealing your content and replaying it somewhere.
I'm gonna have to do a watermark or something. I'm gonna have to legit do a watermark.
It's about to get real.
Yo,
it's how ESPN randomly write that article.
Yeah, ESPN. How did y'all randomly write an article on a topic that y'all hadn't even touched?
And what
nobody
makes it
even
relevant?
brought up over there.
Why is Michael Jordan relevant? Why would Michael Jordan be relevant to these Knicks today?
Right.
You got to go read the article. I mean, they said except they had more information, so they remembered in '98 Checkits and Jordan sat on. That's when it was about to be a lockout, and Checkits. Jordan says to Checkits, "You still trying to find your Michael Jordan like you did '96?" And Checkits just looked at him and walked away. They didn't talk about it or anything.
Right.
But I told you though. I said Jordan was using this because Jordan came out and said, "Yeah, I told the Bulls, if you don't come up with this money in '96, somebody is." And the Knicks started moving heaven and earth in '96. Look at our summer moves in '96.
Wow.
Freezy, you pulled that out your tail, brother.
Wow. Hey, thank you for the chat too, because we talk about a bunch of things, but bro, you know what I'm saying? We get legit hard hitting heavy topics here, bro.
And
We
now,
do.
and I knew I wasn't crazy. I had to come out hard for Julius Randle. He had one bad game in 10, and everybody talking about, see, he's not our guy. We got to trade him. We got to get rid of him in the offseason.
They
He can't
bugging,
carry
bro.
us to. See, he couldn't do it against the Suns. This is what happened to John Stark. They forgot about. They only remember Game 7. They don't remember the whole season.
Right, the whole series. Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the exact reason why. That's
I say,
the
Patrick,
exact reason why.
Hold on, I say, Patrick, you ain't more.
CP, hold on, CP telling the host of the show, hold on. The egomaniac has returned, ladies and gentlemen.
I am the host of the show. I just let you speak.
So that's the exact reason why Andy never let Barney have bullets. That's the exact reason why Andy Griffin never let Barney have bullets. Because if he let Barney have bullets, he would have shot up the town. They stealing apple pies. Somebody got to die.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good analogy.
Yeah.
Yo, it was 6 o'clock this morning. I couldn't believe it.
Bro, it's y'all do an amazing job, bro. Y'all do an amazing job. And that's the reason why ESPN is jelly.
You give us a great platform.
Yeah, well.
And we make it look easy.
And yeah. Hey, CP the artist, let me acknowledge this super chat real quick, and then I get out of the way. So, Michael Knicks Fanatic, thank you for the super chat. KMD Freezy, you forced me to listen Moose and McGee yesterday. Moose and Maggie, I'm sorry, yesterday. Or is it Moose and McGee? It's Moose and Maggie, right? Knicks for life. No, we're not doing that no more. I'm sorry I ruined your ears. I'm sorry about that, bro. But we had to do a couple of things. The DMV was involved, so you already know. Yeah, so you already know. Anytime the DMV is involved, you already know to block out your whole morning. Bro, it just happens. Young Income was good. Anthony D was good. Ronald Miller was good. Keyshawn was good. Parrish Duggar. Let me introduce Your Highness, CP the artist. Oh, go ahead, Free Keith. I'm sorry.
No, I was just talking to Parrish Duggar. Like, 26-year-old Melo would not. I don't like. I dig it that people want to compare our current star to like our last star, but like Randle is not Melo, and Melo is not Randle. Like,
thank you.
Like that, and it's not a good or bad thing or a like.
Right.
It's a very big difference thing. Like, as an individual player or as a scorer, like Randle has nothing on Melo. But as the leader of a team of men that they have to corral or like that they know that they need in order to win, I think like Randle is actually the superior player in that fashion.
And an argument can be made.
Hold on, let him finish.
I
want to hear this.
Don't be interrupting me, fool. What's wrong?
First of all, you on 100 Knicks channels. You shut up. You talk for 8 hours about the Knicks on every show. Shut up. Let the man talk. You just came here. You didn't even say good morning. You didn't even brush your teeth.
We
didn't say good morning.
Spicy at 10 a.m.
Yeah, man. I'm sick of this dude. I'm trying to cancel him, man.
He's gonna try to cancel me. I can't be canceled, man. I can't be canceled.
I can get you out of here.
You can't get me out of here, man.
Yes, I can.
I'm not going.
I'll go on Sim Show and I'll get you out of here. I go Legion of Knicks. I'll get you out of here. I go man on man. Look. I'm petty. I'm a Capricorn.
Hey,
I'm a Capricorn.
Like that last game.
Yeah,
Paris. I see you, Paris. But I'm saying that last game. Look at what it took Look at what it took to beat us. Like CP3 had to damn near turn into a magician.
Right.
Yeah.
In order to beat us, and Randle wasn't even having a good game. Randle plays his regular Randle game, we win that game
by 10.
Yeah, whenever you have,
and like so, like I'm very encouraged. I was very encouraged leaving that game, and I don't think that in the same situation Melo would have been any better. It wasn't about making shots. It was about like it was about like that he couldn't, that you weren't being able to stop CP3 from hitting. Like,
right.
Who could have stopped those shots?
Right.
I know, right?
Good point.
Not even y'all bastion of defensive hope Frank would have. Or Mitch. There was nothing no one could have done. Like you look at them shots go up, like no way they're going in. Oh my!
Or Julius.
Right. Or nobody who would have been able to defend those shots. Like I did not, as they were being made, I thought that like I was like, oh, there's no way. Bang, he hits it. Like that dude looked like he was throwing the ball like a middle schooler. Like I don't even know how he hit those shots.
Right. He looked like Alfred. He looked like Alfred Payton for 3 shooting those shots.
Okay, so
why we gotta do that though?
So let me.
No, Kev, wait your turn. I've been here for longer than you.
Let me give my perspective from me being actually there. Okay.
Cornerstone Cav, are you the bad luck charm?
Am I the bad luck charm? No, I'm not.
Cornerstone Cav, we legit won 9 in a row, and you decided to go to the game, and we lost.
Now you know that's halfway true.
Who?
That's halfway true, Freeze. Whenever you get an invitation from Jay Boogie, you don't turn that down.
I talked you into it.
Exactly.
I mean, you ain't talked me into nothing, man.
Yes, I did. Go back to the tape. I watched it twice. I was like, go ahead, man. You ain't got no life.
You're a fake
Told
Knicks
you ain't
fan.
got
I'm
no
a real
life. You
Wizards
should go.
fan in this building. Ain't that right, Freezy?
I'm living my best life. All right, I'm living my best life.
Man, when you wake up in the mirror, you ain't living no good life, man.
Oh my God.
A face like that.
You can keep hating on me all you want.
And your height, man. Come on, man. Go ahead. Say your point, man.
Hey, Freeze. I met the originator, Mr. Chuck D of Public Enemy.
Chucky D.
Yes,
Did he
sir.
want to meet you, though?
Yeah, yes. Oh, Mr. CP, the artist, just to let you know, there were people out there that knew who I was and was coming up to me.
Of course, you're on every single Knicks channel, man.
That's right. That's Cornerstone Cav right there.
Matter of fact, let me brand you.
Hold it right there.
You ain't got to brand me at all.
Brand you, man. Let me turn nothing into something, man.
Nothing into something? Wow. Anyway, to Free Keith's point, I just want to debate that a little bit. When Reggie Bullock got into foul trouble, that changed the whole game. And a reporter asked.
Thank you.
And a reporter asked why you didn't use Frank in there. And I didn't hear
Steph Bondy of the Daily News.
Yes. And I didn't hear his Tibbs's answer for that. But that question had to be asked. Because when you have another defensive specialist on the bench that you don't play, that's got to be asked.
Yes. I agree with that.
Yeah. Now, even if Chris Paul does hit those 2 shots, at least he would have had a more difficult time doing it with either Reggie or Frank on him.
Not only that Cornerstone, he played RJ, what, 46 minutes? 42 minutes?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. That's why we were saying, you have these resources on your bench, but you're not using them, especially when you're like 2 legit players down. You've got to find some way to get that, replaced, especially with us we were on that 9-game winning streak. You wanted to try and increase that. You got to use any means necessary. And he left 2. I'm going to throw Kevin there a little bit. You had two resources on there that could have, filled in that void. We still don't know when Burks is going to come back, but for that particular game, you could have used you really could have used those two. Even if you want offensive defense, offense defense, you could have used it that way as well.
Exactly, but Cornerstone, why would you throw in Kevin Durant?
Kevin Durant,
not Kevin Durant.
Not Kevin Durant.
I'm not doing this. Hold on, fam.
He's talking about playing.
Hold tight with that blunder. You got a 30-second timeout for that blunder. Listen, listen.
Yeah.
You guys aren't understanding Tibbs. Freezy told you months ago that Tibbs is in the struggle with the front office, and y'all won't listen. Tibbs ain't putting out none of those guys on the floor to help him that the front office is in love with, that he's not in love with. You guys are in love with these guys.
Wait a minute, but it's not a matter of
hold on. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Because you're gonna respond to you're gonna miss the shouting moment. You're gonna miss the church moment, Kev. Stepping in before benediction, bro.
And let me get him when he's gone.
I'm eating my bag today. So I understand y'all saying, well, RJ's playing such and such man. RJ's the future. I remember LeBron complaining about how many minutes he played. You guys got to go back, man. Nobody ever talked about how many minutes young guys in the NBA played ever. This minutes thing is new. I don't know
because LeBron's a legend.
Well, RJ could be too. Yeah, RJ's on his way to be making.
You have a good point there. RJ could be a legend too. That's a really good point there.
All right. So I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna stay there.
Hold on, Rick and Morty. Let the man talk for a second.
Hey, CP Artist.
What?
Calm down, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, bro. Chill.
Yeah, CP, calm down.
I missed you, Dominic. I really missed you. I was hoping everything was okay.
Yeah, everything's going right, man. How about you?
All right, I'm great.
Nick the Wick, what's good?
Man, these interruptions, man.
Jerome.
Hey, Dominic, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
The floor is yours back to respond, Kev.
No. Wait, no. Let me respond to you, my dear bald-headed brother from another
Here's the
mother.
problem, though, CP. I'm debating with Kev, but you want to respond. But go ahead.
Because Kevin he ain't me. So let me, talk to you because you know what I'm saying. I've been waiting here patiently. I didn't even get my. You know what I'm saying?
Was good.
And now Freezy's like telling everybody what's good. You know what I mean? Can we get some structure, please?
Right. Bro, this legit is not the Oprah Winfrey Show. This is Jerry Springer. The faster you realize that, the faster you will be able to establish yourself. This format is not the Oprah Winfrey Show. Right. This is
okay. I'm the husband that got cheated on by his wife. I need to respond to her about me sleeping with her sister. All right. So right. I hear your points carefully, but my thing is like this. He's played Frank and Knox while thank you. While Alec Burks was out in pivotal moments, there was, I believe, the Dallas game where, off the bench, I think Frank played 4 minutes, scored 4 points, played good defense, and that was it. You see, in order to win a game, you have to still play that chess game. And we're just saying that, look, you're hustling backwards by playing the kid 40 some odd minutes, tiring him out where he has nothing in the tank. That doesn't do anything, good for him. He's still going to close the fourth quarter. You just give him a little break, throw in a defensive specialist like Frank. It's just like getting that relief pitcher in, you know what I'm saying? And finishing the game the right way. Sometimes you have to, strategize and take away your ego. Yeah, you understand that you don't have that much faith in these kids, but you know what? If you're gonna put Obi out there for minutes that he's giving Julius Randle a rest, then you could and you have to do that with Frank, and especially when, as we just stated, the fact that Reggie Bullock was in foul trouble, and Booker was cooking him,
Yeah.
like
You
how
saw
I
that
do on this
14,
chat,
yeah.
When I come here, I cook
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying?
Exactly.
But yes.
All right, the floor is yours.
Okay. Okay, so let me just give my thoughts on that Knicks game against the Suns. Honestly, final score 118-110, Suns win. Knicks streak gets snapped. Kind of feel bad for the Knicks, but hey, it is what it is, you know? Just is what it is. Hopefully the Knicks can win their next game. I believe in the Knicks that they can make the playoffs, and let's see if they can get it done.
Playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs.
So
Is really-
there is a pathway. So two things real quick. There is a pathway where the 2021 NBA champs could be the New York Knicks.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right here.
Secondly,
believe that confidence.
I'm gonna stop you right here, man.
Secondly, did y'all see how CP Dollars just disappeared?
Oh, he got kicked out. He got
y'all see how he just disappeared? Y'all see how CP Dollars just disappeared? So secondly,
I'm driving to South Carolina right now.
To what CP the artist said is something that we battle with the bandwagon Knicks fans on, right? So the deal is if Reggie Bullock, a disciplined defender, is getting called by ticky tack fouls,
and they were
right? Why would you bring in Frank Ntilikina, who's a touchy defender, right? Frank Ntilikina is a touchy defender. Frank Ntilikina gets fouls at a higher rate than Reggie Bullock, right? Where Frank has higher upside defensively, Reggie Bullock is a more stable defender, right? And then you can't bring Frank in like what CP the artist mentioned, and somebody else on Twitter mentioned it too. You bring in Frank for Derrick Rose? Are you serious?
I never said Derrick Rose.
No, you said Reggie Bullock and Frank on the floor at the same time.
I never said that.
You exactly said that, CP.
You did say that.
I never said Derrick Rose.
Yes, you did.
No,
yes, you did.
No, CP.
No, I did not. I did not.
CP. You said Reggie Bullock and Frank Ntilikina.
Because
as soon as you said it, I was like, let me put a linchpin in this right now so I could get back to it.
Yeah.
Or Julius. You can put in Julius.
You can't take out your point guard that gave you 20 points off the bench, your best offensive player in the game.
I never said no. You misinterpreted what I said.
Bro,
I said Reggie Bullock was in foul trouble. No, I said Reggie Bullock was in foul trouble.
No, you said
You gotta tell me what
rotate.
I said, bro.
So you said Frank Ntilikina and Reggie Bullock rotate on Chris Paul. Hey, chat, y'all heard him. You heard him. He said Reggie Bullock and Frank Ntilikina rotate on Chris Paul.
Right?
I never said that.
Oh my god!
I never said that. I said.
CP, did you get a shot or something recently?
Yeah, I did. But it ain't affecting me.
You sure?
But listen. I said when you have Reggie Bullock in foul trouble, and
CP, you could have just thrown in Julius Randle.
Son, hold on.
That's not your son.
Anybody younger than me is my son, my nephew. Okay,
bruh. Did you really have to say that in front of my face?
Son Saturday. You text me son Saturday, and I'm older than you.
Right.
I said S-U-N, son. I said S-U-N. I didn't say S-O-N, did I? All right, thank you.
Anyway.
As I said, you put in Frank because you already extended so many minutes for RJ, and Reggie Bullock was in foul trouble. We're talking about the shooting guard position. I didn't say nothing about Derrick Rose. I didn't say anything. If I had a Floridian slip, okay, I mess up everybody's name, but no, you could have put in Frank, because Booker was killing Reggie Bullock. I guess that's where I messed up. I guess I said Derrick Rose instead of Reggie Bullock.
You did say Derrick Rose. You did say Derrick
And-
Rose.
and
Okay, I
Freezy,
guess I meant.
yeah, what I was going to say was I would have loved to have seen that look on Devin Booker with Frank on him. That would have been a good look to see.
Yeah. And then Freezy said you couldn't put a guy like Frank in the game because he fouls a lot. But I'm saying, but you have no choice. Because Reggie Bullock was already in foul trouble, and now you got RJ playing like a bunch of minutes. You have to go to your arsenal, even if it is Frank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's true. Also, let me talk about Julius Randle for a minute. So my thoughts on Randle in that game against the Suns. He was pretty good in that game. His points average for that game were pretty good, I would say. They weren't that bad. They were pretty good overall. Let's see how well he could do it in this next game today against the Chicago Bulls. You never know what could happen to these type of games. You just never know, right, Kev?
Yeah, here's the bottom line with that game. What happened? Whenever your two leading scorers, and let's be real, RJ is one of those leading scorers. Whenever both your leading scorers are scoring under 20 points, for that particular game, it's going to be hard for you to win.
That's a really good point there. That's a really good point.
Because usually Julius is always getting like 30, 30 plus, and RJ is getting like, I'll say 25 plus.
I'd probably say 18. I'd probably say 20 plus. I'd probably say 20 plus.
Yeah, 20 plus. Whenever you're not getting production off those guys and that trajectory, it's going to be hard for you to, it's going to be hard to win, especially since we didn't have Burks in there as well.
Okay.
So that's why I'm saying that Tibbs could have used two more of, a couple of his resources on the bench in order to, in order to come out victorious on this, because he could have switched offense defense towards the end with Frank being on either Booker or CP. He could have done that.
Yes, I agree with that. Because offense, defense, and plus, Reggie Bullock couldn't afford to, get any more fouls.
Exactly.
Yeah, offensive defense. But the thing is, just like, and you see how Freezy contradicts himself. He says, in the beginning, Thibodeau doesn't want to, play these young cats, but then he turns around and tells you, this is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's not a fair. The contradiction is this: if you're saying that he's not going to play the young guys, right? And you say that from the start, that doesn't equal winning. That doesn't equal winning. You can't not play these guys and say, "Oh yeah, we're supposed to win this game no matter if he doesn't win. He doesn't play the young guys."
Equals winning. What equals winning?
That's not what I said.
Yeah, he didn't say that. What equals winning? Like. What equals winning is our record sitting at 34-28 in fourth place when we were only supposed to win 20 games this year. That's why I'm caping for Tibbs, and I won't allow y'all to go down this rabbit hole. Now I'm going to ask y'all this follow-up question. You know what? Go ahead, Kev. Go ahead.
No, what I was saying was I'm not advocating for Tibbs to restructure or do whatever. He's earned my respect with the rotations that he has. What I'm saying is, for this particular game right here, especially when we were down, I'm not even going to put Mitch in there. I'm not going to put Mitchell there. I'll say Alex Burks. For what Alex Burks gives us, for him to be out, he had to find some other way to replace a little bit of what Alex Burks gives.
And you
Alex
think
Burks
Frank
gives
Ntilikina gives you that? Come on, can you? I'm
on
not
the
doing this.
defense, on the defensive end, on the defensive end, yes, he does. I was at that game.
I get it. I
So we
get it.
could-
You being at the
we
game
could-
don't make Frank score points, though. I don't. You
I
think
mean,
defensive?
but it's not all. It's not always about the points. It's about the defense.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
Who
Kev.
could have stopped? Who could have stopped Booker or CP from scoring? Because that's who did all the scoring.
Well,
Other
hold
than-
on. I
other
never
than-
saw, and you haven't seen this either. Well, maybe you have. GI. Anybody cook Frank like Booker was cooking Reggie. I mean, it was like he was in quicksand the way he was cooking him. I
Those
mean,
plays they
we're not
Booker-
saying, and I'm trying to save Kev from himself. We're not saying Frank would have gave him 0 points, right? Booker, right, and shut him down, but he would have made it harder. That you know what I'm saying?
The
He
way
would
they
have made
run
it
that
harder.
offense for
You
Booker,
can't stop them. You can't stop them. All you can do is try
to contain
the way
him,
they
right.
run that offense for Booker, he is going. He's not leaving that team, and I doubt if CP. Let me ask this question because y'all got me a little too gloomy, and it's an important game tonight.
Well, no, it's not gloomy. I'm not trying to be gloomy.
It's a tad gloomy. Let me ask you a question. Kev, I have to tell you from my personal experience, it's a little gloomy. Especially after I came in and told you ESPN is coming in on Freezy's page and writing reports. And then so we got to be we have to be responsible with what we report here.
Right, they cheating off our test.
So let me ask you this
What
question.
are we talking about? Salute
Are
everyone,
you
by the
more
way. Good morning.
disappointed that we lost by a lucky shot? Well, I shouldn't say lucky. You know, I'm that's media spin. Let me stay away from media.
The one that turned it over for us was the lucky shot, though. But yeah,
I know. But are you guys more disappointed? We took one of the best teams in the NBA all year down to the stretch. Are you more disappointed about that? Or are you more excited last night? Boston lost at home to one of the worst teams in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Milwaukee handled Charlotte for us. Brooklyn took care of Toronto. We kept the same position after a loss. Are you more? Which one excites you or disappoints you more?
Who Duke and Sharon? Make sure when you jump in, man, make sure you say hello to everybody.
yeah. I said it when I started talking. I said salute everyone.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear you because you know how we.
Oh, it's my
all over
mic.
each other.
Oh, my bad.
No. So let me, Kev, hold on first. Let me just say this. So for one, the narrative that Reggie Bullock lost us the game on defense is bananas. Because so
words in people's mouth, man.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Cam Johnson started off over 7 from 3.
Yeah.
And he hit huge 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. That has nothing to do with Reggie Bullock.
Yes, he did.
That has nothing to do with Frank.
So
we're not timing out, bro. Listen.
He was left open.
Cam Johnson was left open by Julius Randle. That had nothing to do with Reggie Bullock.
That's a problem. You're absolutely right.
What are we talking about? And Chris Paul.
You and these narratives.
Chris Paul hit a shot that was 1 in a million. But you know what? The superstars always tend to get those 1 in a million shots.
There were lapses on defense. There were lapses on defense.
Right. And to top off that, when we cut the lead to 5 and the Suns missed a shot, they got an offensive rebound where if the Knicks had gotten that rebound, they could legit have cut the lead to 2 on a made 3-pointer.
Right.
No.
Okay, listen.
That's nothing to do with Reggie Bullock.
Listen. I'm glad you brought up Cam Johnson because Cam Johnson was playing hella D on Julius Randle. So, case in point, if Frank was in the game, You thought you said, and who's Cam Johnson? And Julius Randle is the hottest player in the Eastern Conference, and Cam Johnson held him to X amount of points. So what? So you just thank you for opening the door for CP the artist to say if you put Frank in, who is our defensive specialist, as a relieve until Reggie Bullock came back, fresh, or RJ came back fresh to finish the game. It's a chess game. This ain't checkers. This ain't tic-tac-toe. And to GI's question earlier, are we more disappointed? No, I'm not disappointed. I came on Nick at Night, whatever the name of the show is. It ain't better than this show.
No. You got to know the name of the show. You got to respect.
I don't remember, man. I don't remember. Help me out then. Help me out then. Come on,
CP.
Help me out then.
Yeah, Your Highness.
It's
Your
Nick
Highness.
at Night featuring Hoodie Cat.
Knicks at Night.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick at Night featuring CP artists.
No,
so
featuring Hoodie Cat.
I was on there, so it was featuring me technically.
No, you were a guest. He's featured.
I'm a guest. I just clicked the link.
And CP the artist. CP. I understand where you're going, right? But the reason why Julius Randle wasn't allowed to get into his bag against Cam Johnson is because DeAndre Jordan shaded towards Julius Randle's normal post position.
Oh, you mean Aiden?
DeAndre Ayton. Yeah, that's him. Thank you, man. I'm sorry for that. That's a mistake on my part. But DeAndre Ayton shaded towards Julius Randle's normal post position. So Julius Randle has to catch the ball out farther on the perimeter and use quickness against a quick defender. Whereas if DeAndre Ayton would not have shaded towards that post, Julius Randle could have played bully ball against a lighter, quicker, smaller defender. There were a bunch of things going on.
I disagree with you. Here's why.
I knew you would. But you did not see. But you did not see. You did not see Julius Randle post up a smaller defender and Cam Johnson. The only time you saw that is when they legit had a legit smaller guy, like maybe switched with Mikal Bridges, maybe in the area of Julius, and then they quickly brought the double team to get the ball out of Julius Randle's hands. That's what you saw all night. And I'm here to tell you that is going to be the blueprint going forward. Teams are going to say we're going to play him with a lighter defender and a higher out. We don't want Julius to post up because in that post, the Knicks run two plays that can't be stopped by NBA defenses. They run the flare screen with RJ when Julius catches the ball, right, in an area, right, where he can get the ball back to RJ in a pick and roll. Julius Randle runs a flare. Julius Randle runs a flare screen.
Yeah, yesterday.
And then get.
Yo, Cliff, man, could you respect the chat?
Yeah. Let me. So I'm gonna just. So the Knicks run two plays. One is called 21, right? Julius Randle catches the ball, and RJ Barrett slides to the deep opposite corner, where if the double team comes, Julius Randle can kick out to RJ Barrett for the corner three. That's been successful all year, right? The second is the flare screen, where Julius Randle catches it. RJ comes up, Julius sets the screen, runs the flare screen. RJ runs the pick and roll and drives to the basket on usually a bigger defender, right? That's usually successful, right? But the Phoenix Suns, if I saw that, the Phoenix Suns saw it. So they made the adjustment before time, right, to get the ball out of Julius Randle's hands. They didn't want Julius Randle to post up. And that's the reason why you saw Julius Randle trying to shoot fadeaways from the perimeter, and his shots weren't going down. And he wasn't getting to the line because he wasn't allowed to play bully ball.
You contradicted yourself. How could he try to play the post when he's out there on the perimeter? You can't play it the same way. The problem was.
Peter, that's what I just said.
Let me finish.
No.
You call Cam.
So that's what I just said. CP the artist, you bugging this one. What's going on? I just said the Phoenix Suns didn't allow Julius Randle to post up. They put a quicker defender on him, and you said I'm contradicting myself. Bro, I said the Phoenix Suns put a quicker defender on Julius Randle and forced him to operate from the perimeter and didn't allow the post up. CP the artist.
You know what?
Here's where you wait. Here's where you contradict yourself. You said he was a smaller defender. They are both 6'8". Cam is 6'8" and Julius is 6'8". Number one. So when you say he could, but they could have put Julius
CP the artist. Both of you and I are both 6'5.5".
Okay. And I'll score 50 on you.
Freezy said, try to stick him. And he gonna make you barbecue chicken.
CP the artist.
I can't wait.
CP the artist. CP the artist
just off of GP.
Is 6'5.5". CP the artist is 6'5.5", 202. Right? Uncle Freezy is 6'5.5", 338 pounds of pure machine. There's a difference. Uncle Freezy is an android.
Yeah,
right?
but which android? Which android?
He's a Boost Mobile android.
But
Metro,
you get it. So
Metro
you
PCS.
Just because you're the same height doesn't mean you're the same size, bro.
Heck
you know they call you CP the con artist.
I'll be that. I'll be that. Listen. Cam Johnson was he played better defense one-on-one than Julius played offense. We've seen this blueprint before, and Julius still exceeded in everything because he was able to at least pass out and make a play for someone else. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing was like they made him a jump shooter. They made him a jump shooter in this game. And he just couldn't get it going.
Bro,
That's
what I just said.
Hey, let's hear from Geritol. Let's hear from Geritol.
Let me say this one thing real quick, and I'm gonna get out of the way because clearly cats are gonna want to eat this morning. What I'm telling you is Cam Johnson at 6'8", 210 is not the same size as Julius Randle at 6'8", 250.
And he played better D. He played better D on him than Julius played better offense. Credit the defense.
Bro, I legit said DeAndre Ayton shaded over towards Julius Randle so he couldn't post up the lighter defender so the Knicks could run their two favorite plays, the flare screen and the 21 play with RJ in the deep corner. That is the outlet for Julius Randle if he's double teamed. I legit just said that.
So,
bro, come on.
So the concept of a better team be the good team, that's gone. Let me tell you who should be nervous. Everybody on the West Coast should say, holy crap, the Suns just kept making adjustment after adjustment after adjustment after adjustment. That Knicks team would not leave them alone. They had to play some of their best ball to beat us. That's a testament.
So, GI, what do you say to Brooklyn, Philly, and Miami? Because those are like the three teams that pretty much swept us this year. I mean, we might have to meet up.
They are biting their fingernails.
Yep.
That's what I'm telling you.
What I say to them is, yep, you see us getting better. Yep.
They bite their fingernails. You don't want to see us.
Just make sure you develop a path where you don't see us. Because if you do, you better bring it all. Because let me tell you, I think we're missing the concept of playing with house money. Playing with house money means you walk in the casino and you can't lose. When do you walk in the casino and with a concept, they want you out of there because you're going to go up and say, you know what? This ain't my $500. Put it on 13 black. That dude who rolling like, please don't get 13 black. Oh my God, don't get 13 black. They used to winning. The
Right.
casino never loses. But when
That's
a
right.
guy walk in there without a care in the world, don't care about his money, it ain't his, he out there just playing to be playing, he's the worst thing you ever wanted to see because what he gonna lose? He just gonna walk out and say, yep, see you next week.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Nobody wants to play the Knicks with that mindset.
Bro, I'm telling you that first of all, us losing to the Phoenix Suns is nothing. So what? No team that ever won a championship went undefeated. So
I
what?
agree. I agree with that.
We lost the game. So what? It is what it is. So what?
And
it's not even a bad loss. It's not even a bad loss.
And that's what I said at Nick. That's why I said at Nick and Knight. I said, you know, we weren't gonna go the rest of the way undefeated. We had to at least lose to someone. And you know what? We lost to one of the top 3 teams in the league. The league. So it was nothing to cry over. I think that, you know, going for a streak kind of wears a team out mentally and physically. You know what I mean? And now they can just regroup. Go ahead.
CP, you still giving Tibbs Coach of the Year?
I gotta give it to Monty Williams, man. I can't. Best record.
I'm giving it to Tibbs. I ain't even.
You're being a homer, man. You're being a homer.
No, I don't watch Phoenix Suns games that close.
You did the other day. You did the other day.
That's one.
You did the other day.
That's one.
Tell me that roster.
Right, and I spoke to Janet Jackson one time also.
For God's sake, man, whose phone is that?
Cavs, you already know who it is. That's why he smiled.
Why are you talking?
I'm trying to figure out G-Man for life. So I legit love Cav McLeod, right? Y'all know that. Me and Cav go back. Like we've been running parallel for a lot of years. But recently with Kev coming on the show, I kind of got to know who Kev is, you know what I'm saying, more personally. I love Kev, man. Kev bring positive energy to everything that I've seen him be on, right? But
if Kev was going to be close to the year, he should have won that game.
Right here,
he should have won that game.
Stop. Kev is legit the bad luck charm. I'm ready to ban him from all Knicks activities.
I think we need to suspend Kev.
Right.
I think we need to suspend Kev.
I'm surprised at you, AG.
Kev didn't be in timeout. I'm telling you what happens, right? This is what happens. When you were a kid, think about this, right? And when you were in kindergarten, you go out on the playground and you bigger than all the rest of the kids, you playing kickball, you're going to win all the time, right? So that's Kev. Kev is in a spot right now that he has had a limited amount of success. He has had a limited amount of valid points to make on sporadic occasions, right? So that leads you to a false sense of security. So where we are right now is the same place the Knicks are when we lost the game against the Suns. So what Kev was on that 9-game winning streak, and then someone snatched him by his collar, pulled him up by the nape of his neck, and said, "Hey, Kev, listen, remember who you are and where you came from. This is not your arena. I need you to get back in the child's place. Stay over here at the kiddie table and be seen and not heard. That's number one." So, and this time I transition into the game that we were just talking about.
G-Man, I hate you. I hate you royally.
You don't gotta take that cat from a man who sits in giants everything in his dungeon. You don't gotta take that cat.
First of all, AD, so number one, if you see the light behind me, this is the penthouse, right? This is the man cave penthouse that everyone needs to respect and understand. When you come up in here, pay reverence to my New York Giants. Whether you're a fan or not, I will not.
Let me ask you a question,
G-Man.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Let me ask you a question. Were you sitting in that palace when Danny Dimes broke free for an 85-yard touchdown and fell down on the 5-yard line? Were you in that same position?
I was sitting in this same chair watching that TV right there and throwing shit all over my house when that happened. I tell you, that's exactly what happened.
That was the funniest shit I've seen in 100 years of football.
That's stuff you can't make up. You cannot make that up.
G-Man,
You can't.
G-Man, all I got to say is 6-4. To your 4 championships, to my 6. Just remember that, okay? To my Pittsburgh Steelers, okay?
Oh
So just
my
remember
God.
that.
Oh my God. So number one, when you talk about Geritol, you need to give something to your quarterback because he's gonna need it this year. I don't know how y'all re-sign him. I don't know what he was thinking about. But okay. So because my brother is a Pittsburgh fan, so I'm ready for you. Oh, I did not know you was a Pittsburgh fan. Oh my God, you are in so much
You don't
trouble.
know me then. You don't know me then.
Boy, look. Oh my God, I gave you the benefit. That explains a lot right there. What you just said explains everything I need to know about you.
G-Man, before we get sidetracked, what was your point
My
about
point was for the game, right? So the same thing that GI had alluded to before. We lost to the number 2 team in the NBA right now, as far as ranking, right? A good team lost to a great team is where we came from. So that being the point, and then I'm glad that the loss came when it came, right? So riding a 9-game winning streak, success sometimes breeds complacency. So when you're successful, the things that you did to get to that point, you no longer do. So when you're in the gym, every day for 3-4 hours a day, now since you're on this 9-game winning streak, those 2-3 hours a day drop down to an hour or maybe 45 minutes. Because you're in that place of confidence, and rightfully so. You should be proud of your accomplishments, right? But don't forget what got you there. So my point being that I'm glad that the loss came when it came. So now we're level set again. We're 0-0. So now we need to get back to the grind of how we got on that 9-game winning streak, and give me 7 wins to close the season. Now, that's all I want. I want a 41-game winning season. And I think we can get it, but we got to buckle down and do what we know to do as Knicks basketball players. And to your point, nobody wants to see us coming. Everybody now is in their bag trying to figure out, hey, what are we going to do about this defense? How do we circumvent the defense? So
good point.
Yeah, I still think that about that Suns game that we lost because their best players played like they were supposed to, and then our best players played below their standards, and that's all it basically came out to me. Like besides the other things that happened during the game, and then the only good thing that you can take, not the only good thing, but the main good thing is that we're losing this is that we could have, if we won, set a bigger separation, but we basically stood still because literally every single team below us in the playoffs lost that day and after to teams that were much worse than what we played. But you won't hear anyone talking about that, but it's fine. But still, it is what it is.
All streaks were made to be broken.
Yeah, at one point.
All streaks are made to be broken. It was a great. They were a good team. It's like no big deal. You know what I'm saying?
You waste too much energy too on streaks because you always try to live it up. So you gotta lose at one point.
Right. Agreed. You dropped the mic on that one, Hadouken.
I'm just glad it came when it came, right? So going into this game tonight against Chicago, we get to get back to Knicks ball, right? Because and again, getting lulled into a sense of false security. The first quarter rather, we came out firing on all cylinders, and then what the Suns did is they went and made an adjustment. So this is the only thing I will say about Tibbs and that his performance, right? I would much rather have seen him try something a little bit different. I did see him kind of lessen the amount of people that he put into the rotation. So from a 10-man rotation, he went down to 9. Yeah. However, I don't think that from a defensive standpoint, I think there were a couple more options that he could have explored. It may have changed the complexity of the game. Who knows? Maybe yes, maybe no, but at least try. Because
and to that point, I'm glad you said that, because I'm probably gonna get killed. I don't care if I get killed. I don't owe none of y'all nothing. You know what I mean? Y'all don't owe none of me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't paying my bills. Y'all ain't paying my rent. That can't afford me. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Chat. And it goes for I want this smoke. See me in the street. I'm 6'5", weigh a buck 90, whatever. Look, Tom Thibodeau lost the Coach of the Year award, in my opinion, on that game. So when you ask me who's Coach of the Year, I said Monty Williams for a reason. Because head to head, he beat Thibs. And if he does it again in Phoenix, then it's over. I don't want to hear no Coach of the Year for Thibs, man. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear most improved player Julius Randle, and I want Julius Randle to also have an MVP vote or a few.
I disagree. I disagree emphatically
Of course.
because you
Of course
cannot
you do.
take you can't take look at the let's compare rosters for a minute, right? So look at the roster.
I'm glad you do.
That the Suns are playing with, and look at the roster that the Knicks are playing with, right? So who at the beginning of the season, who would you say would have had the better season, the Knicks or the Suns?
The Knicks.
What?
Yeah, the Knicks. First of all, you have a 37-year-old point guard. 37-year-old point guard, right? You have two young players that haven't accomplished anything.
Oh my God.
And then the rest of the roster is under 25.
Did you not see the Suns play in the bubble last year?
Yes, I did, and I credit them for winning eight games straight. But at the same time, what did Vegas have the Suns winning? I'm asking a question.
I don't know. They probably I could check, but they probably had like 30 something. But I
30 something games.
I thought that they were gonna be a top 5 seed. I didn't think they were gonna be 2. I don't think anyone thought they were gonna
Nobody
be 2.
thought that.
But that's still better than what people thought we were gonna be.
Absolutely, they overachieved just like
so you
we
can't
are.
really compare. I thought we were gonna be 35 wins, but that's the. I mean, we're on track to get that, but I did not think we were gonna do better than them.
I think holistically speaking, right? From you got to look at the things that Tibbs have accomplished, not only from a win-loss standpoint, but the things that he's built in this organization, and where we came from to where we are right now. So that goes far beyond wins and losses that we're looking at.
I
The impact that he
I
has
agree
on
with you.
basketball.
But Monty Williams, I think he has done more with less. In the West. This is the West.
Oh, and CP, the number was on the NBA website. They had before the season for the Suns over under 38.5.
38.5?
Yeah, and the Knicks was 22.5.
22.5. Okay. The what he's doing in the West. We're in the East. That has to account for something.
Why? So
because it's harder in the West than it is in the East. Come on now, this is the truth. And if we're gonna credit a better team that quote unquote beat us, you know what I'm saying? And Thibs could have done a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I can't give it to him. I
wouldn't say that this like.
I think the best
odds because I didn't even think he was like winning. Yeah, I thought he was like he could be a top 3, top 5 because they obviously look at the top coaches of like the seeds. Like they would look at Monty Williams,
right?
Because of what happened. I mean, I still credit Monty Williams, but I still think it's more of Chris Paul because even though they did have that 8-win streak in that bubble, they still didn't make the playoffs. They still got the 10 seed, so that's not really saying much.
Mm-hmm.
But if we do lose in Phoenix, yeah, you could. I mean, you could say that, but I don't really think they look into that too much. I just think it depends if we stick in the 4 seed, if he gets like, because I think Tibbs will still get consideration for like I don't know how it works for coaches, but I know MVPs like you get 5 votes for everything. I'm pretty sure. So like 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So he'll definitely get votes, but I don't think he's gonna win in general just because of just the way
the record. The record,
yeah, and the way it works.
Yeah. I think they usually give it to the top,
the most
records.
impactful person.
They're the
It's
top
who-
records, really.
And Nick Gas, I'm not saying that. I didn't say that recently. I said before the season, I thought we were getting 35 wins, and that's a good thing. I don't know. I didn't say we're losing 7 out of our next 9. I just said that I had that before the season.
Oh goodness.
But Monte Williams did do a good job transitioning yesterday and like fixing things.
He did. He did a better job at making adjustments than Tibbs did. I got to give him that.
That's
He
the
should.
only point. That's the only point.
Just like you guys were saying earlier. I mean, I get GI's point with, yeah, these young guys played that many minutes, but no, these young guys don't play that many minutes right now. Literally, RJ is like, he did this twice already this year, and he's the only player alongside TJ McConnell who's played 45 and a half minutes without an OT. People don't do this. It doesn't happen. You need to put someone to sub in for him.
Exactly.
For at least like 5 minutes, because he literally got subbed out for Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock gets a foul and he gets back in 2 minutes later.
Right.
Like that
Makes
is
no
like
sense.
And I know it's happening too, because you don't see him bring like even like they don't show like as if they're gonna play. So I mean I don't know. He needed to put in Frank or Knox. I don't care who it was. Just put someone in for 5 minutes. Like you can't let him play 45 minutes. It's not good. Like this is with someone that has played every single game on the team. It's actually wild because he is one of the only players in the league at I think it's less than 10 people that has played every single game and started.
Right.
And this was through an ankle injury. I don't want him getting injured again at all. We can't risk that at all. Even if he is young, you don't want that happening, because if you have him out, that's 18 points, and as of recently it's been like 20, so you're taking that off the court for you, so you got to be careful.
Gas is in the house. What up, Gas? Nick Gas.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, Dukin. Good morning, CP. Well, I don't. I forget the other gentlemen, but buenos dias.
He ain't nobody. Go ahead, man.
Oh, and good morning, Uncle Freeze. Thank you for the platform.
I'm messing with you, G. I'm messing with you, G, man.
I love CP. I love CP.
I got love for you too, man. I just want to see you smile, man.
I think there was a Kev. Nah, but I love the platform, but I had to get in because there was so much blasphemous going on.
By who?
Like, and I caught you, Duke, and you did said, "Oh, I predicted 35, and it's looking like my prediction was right." You just said that it's on 4K. I'm not lying. You can just go back and rewind and see it. So we already have 34 wins. So you're saying that in the next road we're only going to win one game? Hello?
I don't think I don't know what happened to him.
Nick, that's not what I said. I said that
you just
before
said
the
that.
season.
You
need to understand.
Well, and we already have 34 games. My bad.
Let me talk about what I said. I said that before the season, I predicted 35 wins, and it looks like we're going above that, or at least that. That's what I said, and that is right. So I don't know what you're trying to get from that.
All right, no, maybe I misunderstood. And for CP, I do agree with CP that this was more of Tibbs' performance, and if he would have beat Monty, you would have been like, whoa, he really deserved this. But when you lose to the Timberwolves, when they have the worst,
record,
the worst record, it's like for the Suns, like if they would have lost to us, that would have been the same type of it would have been the same equivalence, because like let's say we're not supposed to be losing to them and they're not supposed to be losing to us after losing one game to the Nets. Don't you think?
No. Any NBA team could get beat any day. So just because they lost a game doesn't change what you've done prior to getting there. That makes no sense to me. What you just said makes no sense to me.
What do you mean?
Makes sense. It's objective. Just because
it is, but what you're saying to me is, if I have done everything I need, if I'm building a house, right? I lay my foundation, I get everything set, and the house is built, and then all of a sudden my roof is leaking. That means that the foundation is weak. is basically the argument that you're trying to make right now. To me, that's how I take it. So everything that the Knicks have done up until this point, the winning streak, the change in the culture, the mindset that the people are playing with, and all that is irrelevant because we lost one game. That's
no,
crazy.
I'm not. I'm talking about the title of Coach of the Year. There's 3 titles right now going on.
Nah, but
and
that's
beyond.
not a good take because you can't say that just because we lost to the Timberwolves. Yeah, obviously they are one of the worst
But
teams, but
that
legit,
determines.
but legit, every single team loses to a bad team. We literally just saw
No,
the Hawks lose to Detroit, and we just saw the Celtics lose to the Thunder. Like, you can't just say that. And I know you're saying it's because the Suns, but the Suns obviously have lost to bad teams too. Legit, this happens to every team. Legit,
So you're saying the Knicks are a bad team, Hadouken?
No, don't you think we're looking at it as
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, because he's saying that just because we lost to the Timberwolves, that's like a point, but that's not really a good point because every team loses to a bad team. And you're saying that to us, the Suns, if they lost to us, it would be like a bad team. No, that's not how it works. That legit, like, people are saying that our game was a fluke because we didn't beat them, so they were expecting us to beat them. So
yeah,
you can't really say that. That's not a valid
let him
point.
respond. Let him respond. Go ahead.
All right, but I like I said, like, I'm not trying to like legitimize the 9-game winning streak, but go back before the 9-game winning streak. If you look at the last 5 games, we lost 4 out of 5. So the 9th game winning streak was actually trying to recover for those 4 games. So now in reality, we won 5 games. You know, we even more than anything. No, I'm just saying. I'm just how I'm looking at the 9-game winning streak. Now, if you're looking at Coach of the Year, don't get caught up. They're not looking at it like a fan. It's like the Coach of the Year is kind of like the like in elections they have the electoral vote. The electoral vote, you know. So it's like
college. Yeah.
The electoral college. Sorry, the electoral college. So that's how they vote. They vote on like what type of teams you beat, what type of struggles you went through. You know, like the 10. There's something about double digits that is like, wow, 10 is like 10. 9-game winning streak is like the Lakers 123, I believe. I don't know.
Yeah, and to your point, wait. And to the next point, the Suns, sure, they probably lost to somewhere in their schedule to a bad team, but not as bad as we have.
They lost to the
wait. How many times have we gone blown out this year? Even to a good team. How many times have we gotten blown out?
Hadouken, they have a better record than we do.
I don't care about the better record. That's not what I'm saying. Obviously, for Coach of the Year, exactly, for Coach of the Year, they're not gonna look at the Knicks like they look at the top 2 seeds of each conference. Like that's number one. That's number one, okay? And then when they look at our team from where we came from to where we are now, some people are going to consider it, some are not. I don't take the Suns game, us losing, that Monty Williams got it over us. That's just like, that statement just doesn't really make sense to me.
That was my argument.
That was both of your arguments because Nick Gass said that yesterday too. But then you have them.
Who said that?
Nick Gass said that yesterday too. He said that if he loses that, blah blah blah. But you can't say that because we lost these games and then you have the Suns losing these trash games, like to the Thunder, they lost to.
Well, Hadouken, I gotta go back to.
That's kind of like contradicting yourself.
No, it's not. Hadouken, I go back to Ricky Bobby. In order to beat the best, you gotta be the best.
Yeah.
Blank.
Yeah, and the thing is,
CP, you're so damn random.
Yeah, and CP, the thing is, we didn't really even lose because of Tibbs. We lost because of our best players. That's what you still are not like. That's the big part about it.
We lost because of Tibbs, man. I don't care. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
A small portion of it, but at the end of the stop. At the end of the day, the players are the ones that are on the court. It's not all his fault.
And he didn't put enough players on the court, in my opinion. He didn't put enough players on the court.
And guess who's been the healthiest team, monster team in the NBA this year? Who? The Suns.
Exactly.
Can I ask you a question?
One game. Booker barely missed any time. Like you can't.
And because Tibbs didn't want to put in his best defender.
And I would still put more into CP than I put into the coach, not taking away from him. But CP is the one that turned that around mainly. So I mean, you can give it to Monty Williams.
So to Hadouken's point, like I said before, a great team beat a good team. And in what universe is that wrong?
You can say, that's not bad. That's great.
By the way, before you came on, OG, G-Man, I said the same exact thing today. We lost to a great team.
Yeah. I mean,
we're still a good team.
We did.
That's the bottom line. So when you get back to the discussion of Coach of the Year, right? You're looking at a person's body of work in its totality, not in certain corners and pockets of things that you like or you dislike to make your argument, right? You have to take the total body of work of what the coach has done, the improvements, and who has been the most impactful to their basketball team and their organization, and judge it from that. And that takes away the wins and losses, because even in the loss, you could be impactful, right? So we don't know if Tibbs shows this game right here to say, okay, well, we're playing now against a playoff level team. This is the second best team in the NBA right now. So I need to figure out from my roster rotation what works and what doesn't work.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Let me go after you.
But look, we have seen who was the one that started the Big 15. Either Randle or
okay, there's no way you're using that as an argument. That's just having confidence.
But I didn't even finish. Like, you just
that was Reggie. That was Reggie saying the Big 3, the Big 15. Yes.
All right. So
give me. You gotta let him kill himself first, Hadouken. Let him get it out there.
Go ahead.
Let me self-destruct, like the man said. You see, when you stop me, you're trying to kill my argument because I'm trying to cook. Go ahead. You see, I blanked out. Go ahead.
let me help you out though.
Oh Lord! Do not take help from CP the artist, please.
First of all, go get your ginseng root.
Listen to the OG. Listen to the OG.
I'm an OG too. Don't forget that. I'm with y'all.
No.
Come on, man. I put on the vapor rub too.
You're not.
You know what I'm saying?
You may have an old soul, but you have not reached OG status as of yet. I'll let you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm
never 2 months for my AARP card. 3 months.
I'm sorry, G man. I haven't walked 20 miles in the snow before.
There you go. Uphill.
But I'm back. My bad. But what I was trying to say is that, like, we use the model Big 15. We seen the Twitter use Big 15. We've seen many of the players use Big 15. I have never heard Tibbs use 15. I have never seen Tibbs use Big 15. We don't have one Theo Pinson. We have 4 Theo Pinson. Kevin Knox is Theo Pinson. Frank Ntilikina is Theo Pinson. Theo Pinson's Theo Pinson. I mean, can you name me another Theo Pinson we have? Because there has to be. Harper, another Theo Pinson. Harper. 4 Theo Pinsons in the bar. So like what's going on with Big 15 when we overuse giving 43?
Only 9. We only use 9. It's a big 9.
Didn't they bring back
43 minutes? So like I love that we criticize ESPN, but guess what? Are we gonna wait for our players to get injured to be like, damn, ESPN was right? To realize, it's true. Like 43 minutes to a man is a lot. Can we use some of the other players? Can we navigate the time? Amazing with D Rose, but like the same love you have for D Rose, the same ability you go and you allow Taj Gibson to cook. I want you to let the other young guys cook, because like Frank got his hair braided for no reason, and
stop.
I'm done.
Stop. Can I ask you a question? Since you went there, took yourself off your hot streak. What if Coach goes to Randle every day and says, I need you for 40 tonight. You got it? Oh, I'm sorry. The phone's ringing. Hold on.
Yo, Freezy, if you there, Hadouken try and get in. Yeah, go ahead.
What if
Go ahead,
Randle? What if Coach goes to Randle every night and says, "I need you for 40 tonight," and Randle says yes? Would that change your position on Randle playing too many minutes?
Definitely would.
But you see, like that was not my whole point. My point was this big 15, like not distributing the time equivalently. Like
Okay.
we see,
Respect.
so like the time is not being distributed like the way we saying big 15. Like big 15 means big 15.
So your
am I
argument-
wrong by saying we have 4 T.O. Pinsons?
Yes. So, and this is why.
How?
This
not
is
wrong.
why. This is what I'm about to tell you. Right. Just because someone is on the roster doesn't mean they get playing time. Period. That's not how the NBA works. You have to prove yourself to get time on the floor. That would be the equivalent of saying if you drive a car right now, and your car says on the little sticker when you go to put gas in it, it says premium only, right? Are you
see, you always lose me. You always lose me with these analogies
Wait,
of
but Nick,
another
yes,
thing.
we legit, Nick. Everyone is legit saying that he should have put another player in. Like, I mean, I don't know what you're getting from that Big 15. The
No,
Big
but
15 is just like a whole team confidence thing. Is that they're all in it, and
I'm not
they
saying
all
it.
got confidence.
I'm not
That's the way
questioning
they got.
Tibbs. I'm not questioning Tibbs' coaching at
No,
all.
I'm not either.
Me either.
I
No,
mean, there's questionable
I'm-
things like
What do you
he
mean?
could
He's
have.
above. He's above
I'm not
not being
questioning.
questioned.
No,
I'm
Come
not
on, man.
Nah,
what
I
I'm
question
saying,
his coaching.
Can
I
I
do.
say? Can I say? I'm
Thank
not
you.
questioning his performance throughout the season. He does. Like if he's second, hey, Bobby, like he's second, okay. But like you know when we play a team and then we be like, yo, who is this guy? And we gotta Google this guy. That is being outcoached. Cause like that's what Frank Ntilikina should be, that guy. Oh snap! You know when people be like, "Yo, Kevin Knox is still on the league," it's because
That's
Kevin
not
Knox
being
hit 3
outcoached.
shots. It is because
He definitely makes
when
rotation
you use a
errors
nobody
sometimes.
and a nobody is scoring
That's the
425 on
defense.
us.
That's the
Facts.
players' assignments. That's not how it works all the time.
defense,
You can
brother.
say that for some
Yeah,
occasions, but that's mainly defense on the
how does
players.
it look that a guy that averages 7 points for the team comes to Madison Square Garden where Muhammad Ali fought, and then this guy scores 27 points, and it happens more than once.
And let me say that's not really
That's
on the
basketball.
coach as much as you think. That's really on the player. And what you were saying about the Suns and the Knicks, you gotta understand the Knicks legit barely changed their roster from last year. And then when you have who someone is historically makes legit every single team he's been on better since.
Hold on,
draft day.
Hadouken.
Wait. No. Let me finish my point. And then he goes to the Suns and he legit makes that whole team just work well. You're telling me that it's more of the coach than CP3? Because I think it's more of CP3 than the coach, and I'm standing by that. And then for the Knicks, it's more.
No. You use a antidote.
Hold on. Let me answer. You just gave me some ammo because Supreme just said, and he used like I hate when people use somebody's word to then like use it against them. That's like literally cancel culture. Like Supreme said that Monty Williams said, "Oh, CP3 was the one that leaded that." So if he says that, he doesn't deserve Coach of the Year. So like now you're saying the same thing but backwards. Cause like
what?
look right now.
When did I say something about what Tibbs said or Monty Williams said? I said what I said. I didn't say
the same team. We broke the same team from last year, and then our team outperformance after we broke Taj Gibson. So you're telling me, oh yeah, Tish is good, which he is great, but he broke Taj Gibson. Guess what? Taj Gibson deserved Assistant of the Year if he was not a coach. I'm just saying.
Wait.
What in the world did he just say? No, Hadouken, you gotta let me take over. Freezy's not here. Freezy's not here, Hadouken. I love you. Hold on.
You got it, you got it.
This is the Knicks Morning Drive. This is the Blonde Tears Network. Let's back up. We have very educated fans in the chat. We cannot allow statements up here like Taj Gibson gets assistant coach of the year. Come on. Let's take the emotions out for a second.
Well, CP3 is doing the same type of job. CP3 is the same age as Todd Gibson, and he's doing the same job for the Suns. I'm saying, well, obviously you can't compare CP3, the MVP type of player, to Taj Gibson. But when you bring up in a player, you cannot undervalue the fact that when he came in, and in my line, when he came in, everything switched. When he came in, when D Rose came in, but mostly when Taj Gibson came in, because like Hadouken just said, we have the same exact team. So like also give credit to the same players that maybe last year they didn't play together. Maybe last year they weren't sure about things, you know.
Hold on, Gas. And Hadouken, right? You mentioned CP3, right? And giving him credit for doing what he did to us and the success that the Suns get. But don't we remember that he's a 17-year-old veteran? What did he do with the LA Clippers? What did he do?
I don't care.
Wait. No. You when you use an anecdotal argument, right? You can't escape that. He was with the LA Clippers, he was with the Houston Rockets, and he was with OKC last year. Did absolutely nothing when all said and done.
Every team he's
wait. But what did they end up doing? Nothing.
It doesn't matter.
They stood the same. It does matter because that was your argument.
What were the Thunder expected to do? The Thunder weren't expected to make the playoffs. They made the playoffs.
Okay. What was the LA Clippers supposed to do? Win a championship. What was the Houston
that
Rockets
whole LA
supposed to
Clippers
do?
team was a mess, and the Rockets, he got injured. So I mean, you can't. Really
he got injured. He got injured. So
yeah, he got. I'm not saying he's the best player in the world. I'm just saying I give him more credit for that team than I would give the coach, because he's the one that put them on the edge. It wasn't the coach.
But
in order for us
to understand the future, we have to go back to the past, right? And this is his past record. Always injured. He is 36, 37 years old. I believe he's 37 years old.
He's missed one game this season.
Okay,
he's about to be 37.
Right, he's about to be 37, right? So you're telling me, right, a 37-year-old point guard, right, in the league was able to bust us?
Yeah, he was. He legit. He was an all-star this year. I don't know what you're trying to take away. He was legit.
All-star is a popularity contest, number one.
Okay, but still, I mean,
So that has no credence for anything. Zion was the all-star this year.
It's like you're saying as a team that doesn't do much. If CP3 wasn't on this team and you still have everything else and you have Monty Williams, what do you think this team is?
Matter of fact, Knicks fans like you didn't even want to trade for him because
I did.
Okay,
I've said it so many times. I wanted to.
Williams. I feel bad for Monty Williams because he's a good coach.
No, he's a good coach. I'm just saying that I would credit CP3 more than him.
The problem is you have to lose.
Crazy, man.
When you have the smartest player in the NBA who keeps the ball in his hands, 50 to 6. Devin Booker plays. Did you see the plays he was running? He does Steph Curry type stuff without the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts.
I seen him one time on the baseline. Next thing you know, he had a layup. I had to go rewind and say, "How
he sauced Reggie Bullock? That was on him. He was outspeeding Reggie Bullock on layup.
He's moving off the ball like a wide receiver. He's the next man to do with Steph Curry, Ray Allen type. So he's going to be impossible. You cannot stop a man without the ball.
Right.
You cannot stop a player moving without the ball, which is my beef with Knox. At your size, if you move without the ball to the hole, oh my goodness, you're unstoppable.
Right. And to one thing that Frank does that people never pick up on because it's not in the stat books or whatever, Frank denies the pass for the player to even get it. You want to deny the player from even getting the pass because you know a star player that catches that ball, he's going to cook you.
The problem is you're not. The problem is you said that in response to what I just said, I believe. And I'm telling you, how you going to deny the pass from a man moving. You can deny the pass from a man standing. You can't deny the pass from a man coming 100 miles an hour off his pick, catching the ball in motion. This is what I tried to explain.
I can explain why.
This is you can.
He did that against Buddy Hill in when we play him. There's tape on it.
You can't
give me
against
Buddy
one
Hill.
example. You have to show me it can be stopped every night, and it can't be stopped every night. In fact, it can't be stopped more than 10% of the time. You're going to deny the ball from a man moving 100 miles an hour.
CP, I can't believe you just compared Buddy Hill to Devin Booker.
First of all, Buddy Hill is a top 3 3-point shooter in the league.
I don't care. He is not
in the league.
Caliber player.
He's not.
Wait a second. If you play defense, you have your eye on the man with the ball, and you have your man at the same time. You don't just allow the guy to catch the ball. That's part of the defensive thing that you do.
CP and somebody's picking you. And he's moving off the ball, and somebody's picking you. You're in Atlanta. You must not be seeing the games. Anyway, let's get back to this Buddy Hill.
Oh my God!
Is number 3-point shooter. He's the number 3 3-point shooter in the NBA.
Oh my goodness!
You never played the passing lanes?
No, come back. How you gonna play the passing lanes when you're getting picked? You can't move. CP, let's come past that. Please.
He wasn't the ball handler. He was the one who's receiving because CP3 was the ball handler.
Well, be honest, was you watching the game?
Yes, I was watching the game.
So then you seen Reggie Bullock having to fight over screens to get back into defensive position while the man was easily catching the ball.
And who was the guy on our team who is the best at getting behind the screen, breaking those screens? Frank Ntilikina.
Oh my God!
It is. This is a fact.
Ntilikina was not going to stop Devin Booker from catching the basketball. Knock it off, CP.
Oh, he did it. He's done it before. He's done it before.
He stopped everybody.
Thank you.
He would have slowed him down.
Thank you.
So if he did it to a young Luka, he can't do it to a 37-year-old. Come on, man.
Okay, y'all win. CP, one more, and then let me shut up and let other people cook, because there's a bunch of other people up here. I see Cully up here. Cully, what's goody?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, listen, CP.
Yes, sir.
You said Buddy Hield is what number 3-point shooter in the NBA today?
Well, top three NBA shooter.
Hey, Cully, you want to destroy that for me, please?
Well, you said who's the top 3?
3-point shooter. 3-point shooter.
Oh, Buddy Hield. Oh, I mean, I ain't got no comment on that one. Buddy Hield. I mean, he's the least of our concern. That's why I don't really got a comment on him. That's fine.
Oh my God!
Anybody
he's a top 3-point shooter though. He's a top.
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say, man. If you got some info, say it.
No, I just want to know. I don't even need info. I'm just go. So Steph Curry is clearly. Who's your top 3?
3-point shooter?
No, not you, Cully. TP, since it's his list.
Well, 3-point shooting currently right now. That's playing. Steph Curry number 1. Buddy Hield is there. I don't remember anybody else outside of those 2.
I must be in the twilight zone this morning. Is it?
No wonder he's in your top 3 because you can't even name 2 others. So
because he shoots threes very well. What the heck?
Oh my God!
Julius Randle is a better 3-point shooter.
I'm about to say Randle up there too on that list.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
So you're saying Julius Randle is a better 3-point shooter than Buddy Hield? That's what you're saying?
Julius Randle up there on that 3 points made list. He up there somewhere, like number 5 for the season. Yeah, he up there.
Randle, he's over 40%.
Randle's up there.
That's God-like. That's God territory.
Facts. That's fact.
There's mad dudes you could name.
CP, we giving you a chance to Google whatever you need to Google. Google top three.
He's doing something because he's quiet.
Google.
You know he got GI.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
What's
You know he got GI.
What's the real argument up here, man?
You don't ever listen.
I don't know because we argue about Frank and he never played, so that's not gonna change anything.
Because I ain't gonna front. I'll start an argument back up. I mean, it's probably old news now, but I do have a problem with Tibbs overworking guys that never got these minutes in their career. I have a problem with that. A lot of these guys never saw 40 minutes, 45 minutes. I mean, Bullock never saw that. Bullock never saw that in his life. Yo.
Can I ask you something, guys?
Yeah.
Is it wrong to have a mentality of like, the thing is like, I'm offended because like after I watched the replay of the game, I'm offended on how the way CP3 like handled the last shot. Like the emotion.
Time out.
That got me mad. Like that gave me Reggie Miller like memories. Like he came and he like, you understand?
Wait, stop it. Stop the presses.
I ain't gonna front.
I found it. Number 1 3-point shooter in the NBA.
I told you he was good.
Is Steph Curry. Number 2 is Buddy Hill. Number 2 is Buddy Hill, and number 3 is Damian Lillard. You show me my respect.
Look, you literally
stopped y'all, man.
You literally
disrespecting my name, yo.
Listen, you literally stopped this man's take in order to say that you were able to Google something to prove a point.
Right, because I saw it the other day. I saw it the other day because I just don't watch the Knicks. I watch everything.
But can I just
man? I want my apology.
I know, but not, like what I'm trying to say is because like we as Knicks fans, we have been bugging him probably throughout the off season about like his big contract, and probably there was contract negotiations behind doors. And he came here like, oh, because he said something like, are these people serious? He actually said the N-word, but it's a family show. But like he's like, are these people serious?
Nah, he said, "What the f wrong with these ninjas, man?" That's what he said.
Okay, who is he talking to?
That's what I'm saying. I told my boy.
He's talking to us.
That's what I'm saying. I told my boy yesterday.
He ain't talking to the player. He's talking to us, bro. So when we be like, oh, we lost to a good team, nah, like F Phoenix. When we go to Phoenix, we got to win that game. We not because if we have that feeling of like, oh, we lost, we have another game against them in the West. Bro, I'm trying to see if I get vaccinated and I go to the game and just scream at them because I'm mad. I'm mad about how he came and disrespected us. So we got to go and stumble.
We got bigger fish to fry. Chris
Paul. You guys know what Chris Paul said after he hit the shot? He was like,
yeah, he said it to Devin Booker. Like it came out yesterday.
Yeah, I saw the video. Like it showed. He was like, "Who do these dudes think they are?"
Can I get my apology? I just want to know. I just want to know. Can I get my apology?
For what?
No.
You see, I hate y'all, man. I hate y'all.
Wait, apology for what?
I hate y'all. My Buddy Hill tape.
Listen,
what is the Buddy Hill tape?
Nobody is going to apologize to you because you know how to use Google.
Buddy Hield is a streaky.
I backed it up with facts. I'm not like y'all. I backed it up with facts.
Man, that's a good one.
Yeah, Frank definitely. Frank has, I would say, above average defense, but I mean, Buddy Hield is that type of player that is streaky. Yeah, he's on and off. But he did play decent defense against. I'm not gonna say he did.
Hadouken, let me help you out right here, right? Because number one,
help him out.
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Yes, I can. Because CP, your argument in the beginning, we talked about passing lane and Frank being able to deny the ball to the player, right? So you put Buddy Hield in the same category as Devin Booker, meaning that Buddy Hield
he's a better shooter than Booker.
I'm not going to allow you to change what you said. I'm not going to allow that. Because what you said,
get him.
In the context of the conversation, the context was that Frank Ntilikina would have been able to get in the passing lane to deny Devin Booker the ball. And you said that because Buddy Hield was in the top 3 as a 3-point shooter, he would be able to overcome that. So in your statement, what your statement said was Buddy Hield was a better opportunist, or he would be able to get open better than Devin Booker, which is ludicrous. at this
I
point.
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I gave an
That's exactly what
example.
you said.
No, that's what you heard. That doesn't mean what I said.
Tell me
Because you know what? Put an extra battery in your hearing aid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And
G-Man.
I'm gonna be disrespectful. No, I got the vaccine yesterday. I got look. I got the vaccine yesterday. They did put something in it, man. Because I am here, bro. I am here.
So this is what I'm waiting for, CP. I'm waiting for you to use a Jedi mind trick and adjust your argument to bring the
I'm not
newfound
adjusting anything. I said what I said, old man. I said what I said.
To bring the newfound information
I
that you
said
have.
if Frank could deny the ball and do what he did on Buddy Hill, he could at least done something like that to what's his name, because that's his game. Yes, I did. That's why I brought it up in the first place. Man, you know what? Put some battery in your hearing aid, man. Go get your ginseng root. Go get your somebody go get his nurse. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of y'all, man.
Wait, I want to ask G-Man something.
Y'all, man.
Wait, G-Man.
Yeah, go ahead, Kelly.
Wait, CP, you leaving? Oh, he left?
Yeah.
All right, forget him too then. Nah, so G-Man. So I wanted to ask you, can you not deny though, in the playoffs, when we get to the playoffs, when the playoffs start, would you not want to see Frank, irritating somebody if he's available?
Absolutely.
Okay,
if that's in the game plan. So again, what we're doing right now is we're Monday morning quarterbacking, right? We're saying shoulda, coulda, woulda. If this person was here and if that happened, this would have been a different outcome. So I'm with that, and I understand what goes on here, but again, we're not in these practices. We're not in these shoot arounds. We don't know what these players are doing.
Hey,
so
G-Man.
if the head coach, don't interrupt me, little man. I told you.
I'm gonna. Hey, I was on your side for a minute.
Cornerstone, what up, Cornerstone?
Hey, how you feeling, man? Good to talk to you.
How's it going?
So Cully, to answer your question, I too wanted to see something different than what was going on in the game. Because obviously what we were doing defensively was not working. Booker was cooking us in every aspect of the game. Whatever he wanted to do, Booker literally could have he could have dribbled the ball. He in the game now. He could have went to the concession stand, got him a slice of pizza, came back, drank some Coke, and then made the shot. That's literally the bag that he was in playing against us, right?
Right.
Having his way, but from that standpoint, I would like to have seen Tibbs to at least try something different.
Right. Okay. No, we're in agreement. I just want to ask that.
Yeah,
I do too, man. I just want to see something a little different, right? Because I just feel like guys were a little tired. I feel like Randle was off. Randle was definitely off, but I feel like some guys were just tired. Like,
so I think that's the bigger story right here, right? So when have we seen Randle score only 5 points in the first half? When have we seen that?
I feel like we only seen that one time, maybe.
One time. It's one other game that he had a low scoring game like that, right? But
because he at least gets 10 by the halftime. He at least gets 10 by halftime.
But you know who was in that game that we didn't have this time?
Burks.
Yeah, Burks. So
yeah, we could have used Burks. We definitely could have used him.
Absolutely. Now, would Burks have gave us the win? We don't know that. We don't know what impact he had coming up with that.
Right.
Yeah. So
think about it. You put, that's what I was thinking too. Like if you have Burks and if you have Burks and Bullock in, at least Bullock can take some pressure off. All he gotta do is guard him, and Burks don't gotta guard Booker. He can just do some scoring, and then you have something going on.
That's a fact, and you got to remember too, right? So, in the defensive scheme that we played, that means somebody is chasing Devin Booker around the court,
right?
So if you chasing this dude, and he is not standing still waiting for you to come, just say, "Hey, this is me. Come defend me." You're gonna have to work. So you expending all this energy on the defensive side of the court, and when you get the ball coming down, your shot gonna be off. Your legs tired.
Your legs tired.
You know what I'm saying? So one thing, all this equates to what really happened, right? But at the end of the day, what I want us to take out of the game that we played against the Suns, I need for that to be a learning experience. That is a playoff level team. That tells you what the things that we did 9 games ago. That's irrelevant. That does not. When we played against the Suns, that lets you know what level of play that you can expect from those teams that we're going to be facing here coming up shortly.
Yeah, that's like
they violated us.
Huh?
I say they violated us. They came home and they shut the party down. They fumigated the whole party.
They're supposed to do
Everybody
that.
like this was supposed to be like a homecoming. Everybody was happy. Like Chris Rock was
Yeah.
in the
Nah,
building. Spike Lee was in the building, and like yeah, they shut it down. I think it was a Friday too. No.
I'm just mad. Nah, that wasn't a Friday. Wait,
Oh, no.
Suns? Nah. I'm just mad. I'm just mad that they. I always hate as a Knicks fan. I just always hate when guys come in the guard and hit a dagger shot on us and then just start
Oh,
poking
that
their chest
Yeah,
pisses
out.
me
and
off.
why were you and why
you
were
know
you
it's going
saying
in.
the game before we here, New York, we here?
He said that a few
Yeah,
games back.
no, he said that a game before with
Nah,
when we beat the
they
Raptors.
said that. I'm pretty sure before that. I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
even
well
matter. I mean, they're still
they didn't
here. They
stand
won
up
9
for
in
it.
a row. You're trying to.
Nah, man.
It's like taking away from what he said. We legit won 9 in a row, and we lost one game. You're trying to make it seem as if we lost like multiple in a row.
Wait, who?
No, yeah,
Wait, who is
it's like
Ruffle?
it's like it is
I'm saying that
it
Nick
is
is trying to
onto
take
the
away from that just because Julius Randle
it
said
is
we
onto
here.
the Nets.
He's just
It is
showing.
onto the Nets, but we did like you cannot just go. We lost 9 and then just clean everything. We lost 9, yes, but go back before 9. 5 games before we lost 2 games. The one in the middle we won, and then 2 games before that we lost. And then we didn't just lose. We lost against the Timberwolves, and then like that's when Anthony Edwards basically said,
Yeah.
I wanted RJ to take that shot.
Right.
So when you win 9 games, you clean up 5 games 4 games you lost.
I
So
mean,
in
that is
reality,
how it
you
works,
went up
though.
4 games.
That's the NBA. They lost
It
close
is the
games. You
NBA,
can't.
but
This like this point you keep trying to make it doesn't make it's not really like important. It doesn't really matter at this point. Like that doesn't take away from what they just did. Like you're going back into us losing, and we talked about that a lot.
so
Like
I
how we
hope they
lost
take
all
this
those close
loss.
games.
I hope they take this loss as motivation to get, let's say, another streak, because I guess they took those losses as the same.
I think they took it as motivation. I think they definitely bouncing back for sure. That's
Yeah.
one loss. That's one loss. It was against the Suns. I'm not like a team that already got 40 wins, the second best team in the West. Like I don't think like it's not the worst loss in the world. Like, if we lost to a below 500 team, I wouldn't even be on the show right now. I'd be tight. I'd probably be drinking right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and someone sent to me that this dude Nick Wright said on whatever on YouTube or something. You know who Nick Wright is, right? That terrible analyst.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He said he reacted to what Oakley said about comparing Randle and Zion. He was like that Randle is just a good story and a good player doing good on a mediocre team.
That's what Oakley said or Nick Wright said.
That's what Nick
Someone
Wright
sounds a
said.
little
Nick
bit
Wright.
static. Somebody sounds static a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's
it's
not me.
feedback.
Yeah, I muted it. I still hear it. So, hold on.
Yeah, I hear it too, but people are really trying to
So
like
be it.
take away. These analysts are so
Yeah,
bad.
like-
Like you gotta accept it. Like why y'all always hating on? Cause this dude hates on everyone, and he hates on the Knicks too. He has like background. Like these guys gotta do something other than hate. Like come on. Like how do you not get tired of it?
That's what
Like
I'm
you
saying. I
feed
know.
off of negativity.
Nah, sorry. Like I know people was ready to just say, "Oh, I knew the Knicks was gonna lose. I knew they was gonna like, yeah, okay."
I
but
knew it
9
was a
games
fluke.
ago-
Like bro, like nobody said this with the Wizards. No, legit, no one is saying this with the Wizards when they had their 8 streak just right now and they got snapped right when we did.
Oh
Like
yeah,
no
they
one
got
is
snapped.
saying
They
that.
got snapped yesterday. 2 days
They
ago?
got snapped the day we got it snapped. I'm pretty sure
Oh,
the day
okay.
before.
Okay. Yeah, like no one's exactly. All the focus is on the Knicks. Exactly. That's what gets me mad. Like, I mean, I know we're a big market, no, but I don't. They hate. I think they hate us also too because the fans. They hate us fans. Like they know that we die hard.
We finally happy.
Yeah,
Because this is the thing that these NBA fans, they're bandwagons. They don't know what
Yeah.
it feels like to be a diehard fan. Because when you're a diehard fan and your
You know
team
why?
is doing good, you know how it
But
feels like.
I think right now they're kind of a little careful on jumping on the bandwagon, because then their words could be used against them. Because again, or
It's
maybe
not a
it's me.
bandwagon.
I gotta
You
go
know.
back.
You know what it is? Guys
But
are
like, look,
players. Guys are
we
fans. Are
lost a
fighting.
game. We before the 9-game winning streak, March 29, we lost against Miami. Then I just lost it. Then after that, we lost against Dallas 99-86. The next
And we
game we
beat.
won against Detroit 125-81. Then we lost a game that we were supposed to show the Nets. Okay, we are the Knicks. We lost to the Nets, and then after that, who we talk about we're better than the Celtics. We lost to the Celtics.
We beat them
And
too,
then
though.
we won against the Grizzlies and things like that, and that's where the motivation came. But those are primitive games that we lost, and then just the Timberwolves. Come on,
But you keep bringing up this point, and I'm still confused. What is your argument here? You're just pointing it out, but we like everyone has pointed this out at least like 100 times already. I don't know what that's really saying. Like that's like not important in what we're talking about right now.
it's accountability. I think
No,
Yo,
because
Duke,
we won 9 in a row after that. Like that Memphis game, like brought us back into what we were doing
the two
before in the
Pelican
season.
game.
Yeah, like that Grizzlies game when we came back down 13 with 6
We was down
minutes.
12. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, it was like
yeah,
13 or 12.
but
We
like
came back
I look
and
at my team as like what type of guns do we have for the playoff, and then like
I
and then
agree.
like let's say right now you just told me that we're gonna win one more game, so that scares me because like we need this games coming up. We cannot look at the Suns like, oh, that was a good loss. Don't take that. Look at me right now. We have a Denver that's coming. I believe who was it,
Oh,
CP or
no,
somebody
absolutely,
said that
guys.
the
yeah,
Nuggets
we're not saying
the Nuggets were
it's a good
nothing.
loss.
Like we got a Lakers that is facing
No, you're right
going
because we
lower
definitely have
than
the
they
we
are.
have the
So
road trip, the West Coast road trip coming up that I am
yeah,
worried about. I'm
so
not gonna lie to you.
everybody eating, and don't get caught up in the line of the 9 game because like sometimes we do hate ESPN or we do hate the media, but it's like they are telling us and warning us, like, because like it's not
That's the media.
too far. It's not too far. We're in the fourth seed, but guess what? We're happy because they lost. The Hawks lost. If they wouldn't have lost, we would have been having a different conversation. So we're right in the epitome of like we're in the rich. We're not in.
Yeah,
So we
but
need
that's
to
the
like
point. We're not saying that the loss was good. We're just taking away something that
somebody
is a
said that.
positive.
Somebody said that. That's why I came in, and now everybody's saying that I smoke K2 and things like that. The comments have been very hard on me. They
Nah,
go
No,
hard.
Duke, you
but
know what else I wanted to say too? Like, you know what the difference between us Knicks fans and other fans are? We're fans of a team. Like everybody, a lot of other people are fans of players. Like they can't say
Facts.
they can't say like, oh, I'm a fan of the team.
Facts.
Nobody's
like
been a fan of a team.
LeBron fans.
Yeah, like LeBron fans and you know what I'm saying? Like they're fans of a player. So it's like when that player goes down, that guy gives up on the team. Like so a lot of people are just not they wired that way. Like a lot of people are different. We fans of a team. Like me, I've been a fan since I'm a Knicks fan since 90, I'm gonna say 97, 98, 99, like those years. I've been a fan for life. Like good and bad, through the good and bad. Like that's one thing. That was going back to what we were saying before. And we was talking about the loyal fans and stuff and how we I take it like I take it personal with Knicks losses. Like when guys come in here and hit dagger shots and poke their chest out,
It
I get
pisses me
mad.
off.
Like when Booker, like I was getting mad at Booker. Like, so stop complaining to the refs. Like, shut up and play. Like, and I like Booker. And Booker's nice.
Like that's the attitude to have, because
Yeah,
cause look a 4 game winning streak minus a 9 game winning streak. No, a 4 game losing streak plus minus a 9 game. We basically won 5 games. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
We
that
won
makes
5
no
games.
sense. I
Yes,
don't
it
know what you're
does.
saying. That
Yes, it
bro,
does.
There's legit 72 games in a season, and you're saying just because of that, it's like, bro, no, that's
We
not how
had
it
a
works.
5
Wins
game
are
winning
wins in their
streak.
own.
Prior to the win streak, that's what you
Like
talking about?
those don't have nothing to do with each other. Like
Wait,
you,
Nick Gas,
what?
you talking about the games prior to the
He's
winning
saying
streak?
that because we lost 5 games before the 9-game win streak, we technically only won 5 games.
Oh,
That makes
Yeah,
no sense.
we lost to the Timberwolves. And we needed to lose those games to get motivation. Oh, come on.
No, we
And now
didn't
we
need
need
to
to
lose
lose
those
this game.
games.
And now we need to lose this game to get
All right, can
to
we
get a
just
break.
change it
Somebody,
because this just makes no sense. This
Nah.
makes no
no,
sense.
what makes no sense is that somebody said in this chat, in this panel, that we needed to lose this game to get a break. And I was like, give me a break.
No,
That's not what.
that's
Look,
not what they
I've been on
said.
this panel for a hot minute, and that's not what was said.
Yeah, he
What was
said.
Yo,
said
G-Man,
is
get him, G-Man.
what
G-Man,
was
get him.
said is this. What was said is if the game, and I said this. if we had to get a loss and if we had to experience a loss, it's a good time for this to happen because
Exactly.
that level sets the team and gets us back focused on what we did to be able to get to that 9-game winning streak. We got to get back to the foundation of what made us successful, right?
Mhm.
So, and what the basis of that conversation was this: when you are successful and you tend to get away, you become complacent. You get away from what made you successful in the beginning.
Right.
But that loss is going to snap you back into reality and say, okay, maybe I'm not as good as I think I am in this aspect, and I need to get back to my roots. That was the premise of the conversation.
Mhm.
There
That's
is
what
never
good coaches do.
you would never ever hear a Knicks fan say, "I'm glad we lost." That is never the
Hell no.
premise of the
Hell no.
conversation.
Hell no.
What we do in a loss is we pull a positive out of that loss and figure out how that's going to make us better moving forward. Correct those mistakes and build upon them to make us better for the next team. Now, God help the
Hold on.
Chicago Bulls tonight because they in for a beatdown. I'm telling you
Oh,
right
for
now.
sure.
Amen. Amen.
I used to be pissed when we were even like last year. I was pissed when we lost, and now I'm like, you don't want to imagine
Oh
like
yeah, me too.
when we lose
Really
now.
pissed.
Like I got pissed even when we were doing bad.
Because we was
Like
losing
now I'm
wild.
getting even more pissed and annoyed when we lose.
We was losing some
Nobody
statement games.
likes it like that. Nobody likes losing. We don't like losing.
Right. We was losing some statement games last year that we could have probably won, and then we probably could have won a lot more games had the coaching change been made sooner. You know what I mean? Like,
Bro, if we had a competent coach, RJ wouldn't have had to change his shot. We would have had people like know their actual roles in the team. Like last year was basically it's like a street ball. It was basically like street ball. Do whatever you want.
That
Because
was
the
the
coach was
good
basically your friend.
and then
That's all
Peyton,
we were
it's
doing.
crazy because we didn't even have Peyton early in the season. That's the
Yeah,
funny.
he was injured.
He was injured.
Wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, his hamstring again. You gotta watch that
Right.
hamstring.
I think that's what Tibbs is doing now. Though. Tibbs is kind of like closing. He's kind of like closing with Rose. I think Rose is starting in the playoffs. I think Rose is starting.
Nah, I will keep doing what we're doing with Rose because we've been seeing this for this win streak. Basically, they have EP starting, which I think he should start because I wouldn't rather start anyone else to be honest. And he plays him like 15 to 20. Like he played 14 last game.
Yeah,
He's playing him like 15 to 20, and then you have Rose in the clutch moments, which I feel is what you should do.
Yeah,
He's been good. He's been going crazy.
Rose has been wild. Rose was wilding against the Suns. He was wild. I was like, whoa.
You know what pissed me, bro? Before this trade was happening, when there was rumors, there was people in people's chats saying that Rose and EP are doing basically the same thing.
Oh no.
Rose is
People,
big
people bug out so much.
Yeah, they play the same position. Like that's it. Like they don't do nothing the same. Like Rose been playing defense. Someone he been getting them little blocks. Rose been attacking the basket.
Rose can elevate.
Rose
his
plays to
game.
his strengths. You see, Rose plays to his strengths.
Sometimes
what up, Keyshawn? What up, bro?
What's good, Keyshawn? What's good to? I can't see your name,
Sean,
but what's
Sean.
good?
What up, Sean?
Good.
What up, bro?
Gi, what's going on, player?
What's good? What's good?
Gi,
you guys could add on because we've been talking a lot, so you guys got it.
Gi working and screaming. G man, what's going on? Listen,
what's good, brother?
I tried to come on 10 minutes ago and everything was going on. I'm too late. Everybody done cooled off already. I was trying to get on. You was getting a shoulder exercise.
Look, I was getting my shoulder shrugs in.
Yeah, but shout out to Hadouken though. He was holding it down. Everything he was saying was correct.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, he was holding it down.
Nah, G-Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It sounds petty, but I ain't gonna front when at first when Leon didn't make moves by the deadline, I kind of wanted us to lose games because I wanted him to see what he should have did. So I kind of
yeah, that's petty.
Yeah, I know it's petty because I wanted him to see like what he should have did with the team. Like, cause it's like, yo, going forward was only gonna get tougher. Like, and we did.
I'm judging him this offseason.
He was probably worried about the chemistry. He didn't want to
lose
chemistry.
That's what they said. That's
what they said. But I think that's I'm not gonna say it's BS. I mean, yeah, the team came
mad
on
at him because like a lot of other guys would have made terrible moves. Oh, let's try and win now, this and that, and made a bad move that would hurt us for years to come. At least he's like, all right, let's sit back, see what we got here, and then we'll evaluate then.
I'm also mad. I'm also mad because Jay Boogie spent his hard working money to go to this game. He gave us footage. He was live on everybody's podcast, or I mean YouTube
CP went there
stream.
too. The other dude,
Yeah.
CP went. He was there.
So like for them to go and like you guys to outperform, like it killed the whole vibe because we were like, yeah, go CP. CP didn't come back after the loss.
But I don't think it was a bad game though.
No,
It wasn't a bad game.
it wasn't.
When you lose a 15 game point lead and
Bro, but you gotta
you get my
understand, 15
hopes up.
points isn't a lot. That's not a lot in this league.
That's
Like,
four
No,
y'all
shots.
gotta
yeah,
stop
like
saying that.
this the
It's not a
NBA.
lot.
This the NBA. Leagues get bro. These type of games happen. I mean, to us, we've been on the bad side of it because there was a lot of even when we had bad teams, there was times when we was up in the third quarter came and we got smoked. But this happens a lot. This happens like on the daily in the NBA. Like teams will come back. Teams make these runs in the third quarters and fourth quarters. Like once the team gets you to 10 in the fourth and they got momentum, it's over. Like they probably can snap. They probably can take the game from you. It just happens.
But because if you look at it, we was getting shots, we was getting open looks. They just wasn't falling for
Right.
Julius. Like,
We wasn't executing right.
If Julius was his regular form, this game is in the bag.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Julius though. That I don't know.
I was saying in the other show, I think he was trying to be too calm. You know how when you got a big game and you don't want to be too hyped, so you try to keep it cool. But I think
you want to be a hero.
Yeah, I think he kept it too cool, and then it threw him off. But,
right, and that's another thing too. Not to cut you off. That's another thing too. I had to think about like the Suns also got depth, and I think what they did, like I think they wanted the Knicks to come out firing like that because Knicks was going off at first. I think the Suns wanted to kind of play aggressive in the second half, like play good defense and those stuff because they got guys, they got depth. Like you see this guy Javon Carter. Like they had Javon Carter who can come in.
Javon Carter.
Yeah, like we don't have a guy like we have. I mean, we have Burks, but he's out. But we don't have a guy. Well, with the exception of Quickly, I guess, and Rose. But I look at Rose more of a starter. But we don't they have more guys that can come in and light up than we do.
And think about it. They're a top 10 team defensively and offensively. So they no joke.
Right.
And our offense is just not getting to the middle of the pack. You know what I mean? So to be able to keep up with them at least was a good. That's why when Jay Boogie was saying he don't see it as a loss, I could see what he mean because it's just showing you where you rank. Just like how I view the Nets game. We only came up 2 points shy of them.
Right.
Like I'm not okay with losing, but at least it gives you.
No, it definitely shows you where you are. Yeah, I agree.
Where you need,
just like that Philly game, the Philly games, we definitely
exactly
we had them. You know what I mean? Like we lost the lead on them. We lost the lead to Philly in Philly. Like
exactly.
We didn't even have Rose. You know what I mean? We didn't even have guys. So it's like this team, like it shows what we could use going forward and what we could do different going forward.
And you know what that does? When we get to the playoff, it does. Guys don't come into the game like, we ain't got no chance. It gives them the mindset like, we got a chance to take them out. And that's all you really need.
Right. You don't go into no playoffs with no negative mindset. That's a fact.
Exactly. When you go there, you're like, we wasn't ready, but now we know we can take them. So let's get it. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not worried about we lost this game, we lost that game. Man, we sizing them up for when the playoffs come and we see what we can do.
Right. I'm glad we at least punched the Suns in the mouth, though. I'm glad.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Or I ain't want them to come in there
and do what they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I think the storyline is going to be, people are going to have to check for the Knicks as they see us coming on their schedule. There is some horrible feedback someplace. I don't know where it is, but I don't know. But I think the teams are in the past, they may not have paid that much attention to us, but everyone that's on our schedule moving forward, you best believe they're game planning for us right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the scouting report is out. Well, it's been out. You know what I mean?
It's bouncing off for you, G, man. I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah. I'll mute yourself real quick and we'll see.
Let me see. I'm gonna mute myself too.
I'm gonna mute.
All right. Yo. Does anyone still hear feedback?
Yeah, I hear it on you, Hadouken. No.
But G-Man, are you still muted? Oh, Cully, I think it's you.
Me? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't hear it anymore.
Hello.
Yeah, I think it's Cody. It might just be bugged out. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna stay muted.
That's right. That's right. They got that's why I've been saying that this game though, I felt like this game was a 50-50 just because you could scout all you want, but at the end of the day, we have not played each other with the way our teams have been playing. Because both our teams weren't really good last year. And then the way we're playing now, I felt like that was a 50-50. And it still looked like a 50-50. I still think it's gonna be the same way when we play them again.
Who, the
They both
Suns? Talking about the Suns?
yeah, the Suns.
I think we get the Suns when we go out west. That's going to be a win. Because how many teams have we lost to? Well, we've lost to a couple teams twice, but normally we split. That's
Yeah.
normally the
We
thing,
lost
right?
to the Nets like that. We lost
Well,
to the Heat.
And,
But it's
and
like we had the Heat. The problem with the Heat is that the first two games we played against them, we didn't have good games. But we lost to RJ missing that layup, and then we missed to, and we lost by like 5 the game before.
no, about 4 or 5. Yeah, that was like before Rose, I think, before the Rose trade. One was like the day before the Rose trade. That one.
Yeah, and then we lost that one by 2. We lost when we got him.
That was the refs, man. I'm sorry. I'm more scared
Bro,
of the
that game
Heat
was.
refs than I'm
Oh,
scared of
you
them.
remember when Bam held Randle down and they didn't call a foul? Like, oh, that game pissed me off, bro. Those refs versus the Heat games were trash.
They missed
And
a
I'm
lot of
sorry,
calls.
the refs were actually trash. Like people are like, y'all complain about refs, but but if you want to complain about refs, watch that game, that full game. You'll see about the refs.
Just like I got mad. I actually got mad when Jimmy Butler like fake, like remember he did that little when he was joking when he
Yeah,
faked like he was
he was
hurt.
clowning. He was
That's it,
clowning,
but that had me mad because the call actually went in his way. Like that got me
and he knew it. That's
right.
how you know. Like, oh, he was smiling. He was fake,
Yeah,
like
he was
dead, like bro.
peeking out his. You know what I mean? Like come on. Everybody saying, "Oh yeah, Jimmy Butler's a jokester." Nah, f him, man, because that call was going in his way the whole game. All these calls was going in these guys' ways. Like, later for that, man.
well, earlier when you guys was going on about, I forgot who said it when they were saying that the fact that we lost to the Timberwolves was a knock against us, but then they were trying to big up the Suns, but the Suns lost to the Pistons this year.
Thank you.
Facts.
Like it gets me, it blows my mind when
They
guys make
lost to
one-sided
trash teams,
argument. I
bro.
don't understand.
Bro, it's like
Like,
Felipe 210, shout out to him. He said it in the chat. He was saying they lost to the Thunder, they lost to the Pistons, they lost to Sacramento, they lost to OKC. Like they lost to bad team.
they lost
Like
to Orlando.
y'all can't be saying that because legit
They
every
lost to
single
Orlando.
team loses to upsets. Like come
Yeah, I
on, let's
mean,
be real.
yeah, bad team. We're not the only one losing to bad team. They're not two and 79. I mean, whatever the
Facts.
record, whatever the season, somebody's losing to them.
Exactly. Like I hate it when people say stuff like that because legit every single team has that, but we only talk about that for our team. Like when we bring up other teams, we don't say that they lose to these bad
That's
teams.
because a lot of people don't watch other games. They just watch Knicks games.
They just watch Knicks. Yeah,
Yeah.
they
That's
don't
why
watch the NBA.
that's why I hate when I also hate when they say, oh, this player always cooks us. He cooks everybody else also.
That's right.
Yeah, and then
Everybody
not
else
only
cooks.
not only do they just watch Knicks games, they watch the last couple minutes, the last
Right.
5 minutes. They don't watch the
Yeah,
whole.
they
Yeah, they
don't watch
just
the
watch
whole
the whole
game.
thing.
Or the even worse than that, what they do is they get on Yahoo Sports or NBA
And use
Sports
those
or
tapes.
whatever and look at the box score and then think they have an
Right.
opinion. They ain't even watch the game. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
like I'm not gonna hate on you because you didn't watch the game, but like you can't be like people like I'm not saying it like directly to people, but like people in general that be saying that and like everywhere, like even on ESPN and stuff like that. Like y'all can't be saying stuff like that when we damn sure know that you don't be watching all the games.
That's
You
right.
just be studying for the thing that you're the category you're talking about. Because you know
And
they're not gonna talk about the Celtics losing
no,
to
absolutely
OKC. They're
not.
not gonna talk about the Hawks losing to the
Listen,
Pistons, stuff like
when
that.
you talk about mainstream media, what they're looking for is clickbait and things that get people riled up and
Right.
make people want to watch. It's like Jerry Springer, right? Do you think people will watch Jerry Springer if folks wasn't fighting on the stage? No, it's just another talk show. You might as well watch Oprah. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's so. In order for you to watch my show, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get two people. I'm going to pay them a band a piece and say, listen, I need you to come on air and air your dirty laundry that's been going on for years and years, right? And we're gonna film this, and we're gonna get good ratings. So that's gonna have people tuning in to see what idiocy is gonna take place next. That's what mainstream media is about. That's all. So when you want to have a legit conversation about legit basketball, about legit players, about legitimately what is the trajectory of your team and where it's going to go, then you tune in to podcasts like these with educated people giving you educated opinion, educated and informed opinions, not just something that you Googled 5 minutes ago and came up and said this is what it is.
Facts. Let me tell you, G man. Let me tell you, man. I got a friend that's a Lakers fan. Oh yeah, Freezy, some G Money and Knicks guys trying to get in. But look, let me tell you. So I got a friend that's a Lakers fan, right? Well, he's a LeBron fan. So he texted me the other day, yo, the Knicks getting a fan. So I just put LOL. I don't got much to say because it's like, yo, I don't care if you're just becoming a Knicks fan because they're winning. Like, you can't tell me, oh, I'm trying to be a Knicks fan. Like, I've been a Knicks fan for life. Like, don't tell me.
He say he's
you're
trying to be a Knicks fan.
Yeah, he been telling me this. He's like, oh, but Dolan and all. But I'm like, yo, Dolan doesn't lace up for us. You know what I'm saying? Like he keeps saying, like he's like, yo, I like the Knicks. He's like, yo, because they play like how we play at the park. Because I play ball too. So he's like, they play like how we play at the park and all this stuff. And I just think Tibbs a good coach. And I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, oh yeah, Dolan. I just don't like Dolan. But I'm like, yo, Dolan don't lace up for us. Like you can like we don't like Dolan either. I don't like we deal with him. Like as Knicks fans, we deal with him. We deal with the moves that happen. So it's like, come on, like the man don't lace up and get on the court for us and make us lose. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, he's behind a lot of stuff, but
there's no guarantee.
Come on, just stupid reasons, like just to not like the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate it, man.
There's no guarantee that if Dolan sells the Knicks and the next person who buys it knows what they're doing. There's no guarantee.
Right. As far as I'm concerned, like Dolan been trying to he's been trying to stay out the way. Like the past, it's good. Like the last I remember him getting involved. If somebody correct me, but last I remember him putting his hand in something was the Melo thing. Was the Melo trade. That's the last I can remember.
I think the Phil firing. I think that's the last time I seen it.
Well, yeah, the Phil firing, the Phil hiring, but I mean that was something that had to be done on the Phil firing, and of course Steve Mills. But I'm trying to think, when's the last time he really interrupted something? I mean, it was the Melo. Nobody was complaining when the Knicks was winning though after we got Melo, but
the only things were that Charles Oakley getting kicked out and the fan this year, but the fan this year wasn't even a Knicks fan. It was just a Nets fan.
Okay, and Spike Lee being
like those. I mean, I don't really care about that because that's just rich people problem.
Yeah,
Spike Lee stuff.
Right.
Like, bro, I get it. Like you wanted to come out an extra entrance. Like I don't really care. I don't know why the media took so serious of it. Yeah, cool. I don't really care about it.
So this is what the I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you have. I was about to say, you know what's so crazy? When that happened, there was like 15-minute clips.
For real, bro.
About it, but now that we're winning, they'll put our name and titles, but only talk about it for like 30 seconds and then move on to
right.
I've been peeping that, bro. I've been trying to watch it, and I'm like, bro, it says it's talking about the Knicks, but it's like a whole jump section, and only like 5 minutes out of 30 is out of it.
Right, I seen something yesterday. No, go ahead.
Yeah, when we played the Pelicans, we beat them twice, and they mentioned us like for the first 30 seconds, and the rest of the video was about Zion.
They linked us to when Zion said, "Oh yeah, the Garden is a wonderful place." Like they linked us to that. You know what I'm saying? Like
everyone said that. Woj said that. He's like, "Yo, that's something to look at."
I don't
like so. When people say stuff like,
not about to dwell on that one. Yeah, I ain't gonna.
When people say stuff like this, you gotta know that like we always be thinking about it because the media always brings attention. But to me, that Zion thing was never like something that couldn't happen just because I think that him and RJ are gonna team up once in their careers. I don't know when.
Yeah, he might consider Zion. He might consider New York. He might. I'm not gonna take that from him. He might want to play here one day. Who knows? I'm not gonna put it past him. I'm not saying it'll happen. I'm just saying it's possible. Everything's possible. Everything's
how I feel about Zion. I don't think he reminds me of Giannis. I think he'll have great numbers in the during the season, but during playoff time, he's gonna get shut down.
He probably. I mean, if you clog the paint on him, yeah. But he's very. I ain't gonna say he's a big mobile dude, man. He can find a way. I mean, only thing with him, he can't shoot.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna zone him out during the playoffs. And
he can't play defense either. Yeah.
I don't know how they're gonna make the playoffs. That's the thing to me.
They're not making it anyway.
What are they gonna do? Like, I don't think Lonzo is staying. Lonzo, the best they can do is only sign and trade.
Yo, Duke,
you can only get much out of that. What happened?
Do you like Lonzo?
Yeah, I've been wanting him.
You want him?
Because I want a point guard.
I'm just
And
not crazy about him. I wouldn't mind him here. I ain't crazy about him.
yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm not really crazy about it, but like everyone always, like I'm still, I know I shouldn't be mad, but I'm still mad because you see how everyone wants to trade Mitch now, like
Right.
because he's been injured.
Right.
I wanted to trade Mitch and our pick last year for LaMelo for that second pick
You
with
know
the
what? I wouldn't
Warriors,
be
and that would
against it.
have
I
fixed
wouldn't
our
be against
problems.
trading for LaMelo. Yeah,
That would have
LaMelo.
fixed our problems, but now we can't do that.
I ain't gonna front.
It's annoying.
LaMelo would be a good point guard here. Like if he's not injury prone in his career, he would actually be dope in the Knicks. Like I can't even lie. I think he would. Because I mean, I'm not even being biased because of how he was playing this year. I think he was really fit on the Knicks, like especially over
Yeah,
Payton.
it's not even being biased. It's just like,
He's
bro,
skilled.
him and RJ are a good one. Would have been a good one too.
Nah, they
Because
would
it's
have
like
been. Yeah.
they're both like two complete players. Like rather than being good at just one thing.
Right.
That's what I like. That's what I like most about RJ. Because I would say he's more of a complete player than Ja and Zion because he can do basically a bit of everything.
Right.
Compared to those other players.
He can defend with fun. He can
Yeah.
defend very well. I'll give him that. He's looking like a good.
He's
he
been
gonna
a
be
little
good
iffy
player.
on defense though, but he's been getting better on everything basically.
Right.
That's why.
Right.
Uncle Freezy, there's mad people backstage
I think
if you see it.
I think this offseason gonna be dope though. We got 4 draft picks, and I don't see us drafting 4 players.
Yeah, I think they're gonna trade 2. Like trade 2 picks, maybe.
Maybe push it back to the next year.
I'm happy you brought that up because I've been an advocate of this. Cause
Remember Hadouken? We was talking about it.
yeah, we've been talking. I've been thinking this since this like the season began. Because it's like when you look at what we did last year and Leon Rose was playing around with those picks.
Oh man,
he was playing with nothing. He was dead playing with no picks at all. He was playing with late picks. So it's like we got 4 picks now. You don't think we know he's not drafting 4 players. I think we're drafting up to the lottery at least. Or we're gonna trade for a player. But I think guaranteed in the draft night we're gonna play around with our picks
You think
to
we'll
trade
draft
multiple up.
You think we'll draft 2 players the most?
Yeah.
I think we'll draft 2. Yeah, not 2 out of 4. We're not drafting 4.
If we could get that play, I like Davion Mitchell, but if we could get that other dude that plays with him,
Butler?
If we could get him.
Yeah, he's projected around our range too.
And maybe get the shooter from Gonzaga.
I mean, Kisper, I don't really.
What's your reason?
His defense is like not good, and he's
okay.
Yeah, he to me, you know who Aaron Naismith is? You know Aaron Naismith from last year? Yeah, he on the Celtics. He reminds me of him, but like with bad defense. So he's like that type of pick for this year. He's that sharpshooter that everyone wants.
Yo, wait, so what kind of players do y'all want in the draft? Like point guard in the wing or who?
Yeah, I want a point guard in the wing and a big body center.
Big body? Yeah, that's what I want. I want
a center
big
who
body
kind of
point guard.
shoot that 10-15.
Right.
Y'all, did you guys see the post from Mitch yesterday that he posted him shooting? He's rehab. He's doing well now. Yeah. It hasn't even been it just hit a month not too long ago.
With him,
I don't want to rush him. I don't want to rush him back.
Nah, he could take his time, man. He could. Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone else has been thinking this, but you saw after Mitch went down that Nerlens Noel started like shooting those mid ranges. You think Tibbs is letting him shoot that now? So you think Mitch would do that now?
Yes.
That's what I've been thinking.
Because I think Tibbs, I think he lets you be yourself on offense. I think he just emphasizes defense. I think on offense he's like, yo, just play your game. Like
I don't know. I just felt like he didn't let Mitch shoot. I don't know if that's just me, but I think it was more of that.
I don't think he ever
you
told
think
it
that's
was Mitch.
That's That's not Tibbs. That's Mitch. So if you come out on the court and you're confident in your game and the way you play your game, the coach is not going to tell you, "Hey, I know you do this well, but don't do it in the game."
Right.
That's not.
Not only that. No, go ahead, G-Man. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, Coach.
I got excited because think about it. Why would he tell Peyton if you're open, shoot it and not let Mitch shoot 3? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So think about that.
Exactly. So I think that from a standpoint, from Mitch's standpoint, Mitch needs to own his game. Period.
Yeah,
in its totality, right? So you being a presence in the paint to be a rim protector, get rebounds, block shots, that's great. But if you can give me that 1% extra and score a basket here or there, that's even better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because think about it. Not to compare, but if he let Noah be himself, Noah was looking like an MVP at one year. If he let Joakim Noah be himself on offense, bringing the ball up, and all this stuff, pushing fast breaks and setting up offense, I don't think he would be against like Mitch taking a three. You know what I mean?
Point five made a good point though. Noel did take those shots in OKC,
Yeah,
so it does
yeah,
make sense. But we never
yeah.
seen Mitch like really shoot.
I wish Mitch. I've never seen Mitch shoot one jump shot. I think at
Except
all
in
his
high
whole
school.
career.
I know in high school he was a pretty decent shooter.
But I think I remember seeing clips. I think maybe early in the season or before during the preseason that he was working on his post game with the coach.
Kenny Payne
With Kenny
probably.
Payne.
Yeah, the
So I
whisperer.
think maybe they're trying to work on his post game and trying to pull him out further away from the basket as time goes. So I don't know.
I don't want him to be scared. I don't think it's him being scared because I don't know. To me, it's kind of both him and Tibbs in the same time. Like he's scared maybe that he's gonna get yanked out if he takes a shot and he misses bad, like something like that. Maybe I don't know. I feel like he just when he comes back, he needs to start taking those. And I think he's gonna hit those because that opens up the offense so much for all the players that want to drive to the basket. That just makes your team so much more deadly than it already is. So adding that would be wild.
I'll give you guys something to marinate on for a minute, right? So you think about it and this is how I kind of think about how our team is constructed and what we do moving forward. Right now, what we have is Tibbs came in beginning of the season, established the culture. We all know he's a defensive-minded coach, and we rely on those assistant coaches to work on offensive plays and kind of implement offense for us to be productive. Give this team an off season. We've been able to evaluate who does what well and what they need to work on in order to improve the team. I say all that to say this. You got guys on this team right now that are we always complain about inconsistencies. We need for you to be able to knock down shots on a consistent basis. We need for you to be on the floor on a consistent basis. We need for you to be your best ability is availability. So we need for you to not to be injured at the same time. So I think moving forward, when we look at what Tibbs is doing with this team, that those guys, I forget my man name. What's his name? Not Burks. What is his name? The assistant coach.
The assistant coach? Are you talking about Johnny Bryant?
Johnny Payne?
We have Kenny Payne,
Johnny
Bryant. We have Woodson.
Johnny Bryant.
He's the one from he's the one that mostly works with guards and like RJ. Yeah. That's who I see the most.
So that's the guy I think that is going to be in Tibbs' hip pocket at the end of the day. You know, to be able to kind of mold the team and bring these guys along. Because, you know, when you talk about the Mitch situation, everything that we have done up until this point has been calculated, right? Not making any moves during the free agency move. Our free agency move was bringing D Rose. And
I'm judging them this off season 100%.
This off season is going to be the bomb diggity.
And by the way, I just saw a tweet like from verified players. They're saying someone was talking about this. I don't know who it was. I think Cully, you were here when someone was talking about. They said the New York Knicks are trying to immediately add Luca Vildoza from Baskonia to their roster.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, someone was talking.
Is that the guard? Is that the guard?
I don't know, but he's from overseas. Someone was talking about it here. I don't remember who it was.
That. I saw
at Knicks and Nights, someone talked about it.
I saw it maybe like last week. I saw something about that.
Yeah, they're saying they're trying to get him immediately, which is interesting. Jonathan Macri retweeted this, so I just looked at it. That's interesting because we do have an extra roster spot now.
We do. An open roster spot, and it's amazing to me that it's still open.
Yeah, we signed Powell, but we just I like that Leon Rose did this. He did that to give him money, cash consideration. I like that they do that to their people because Leon Rose and Dolan, they've been known to like give their people like money, you know, like everyone like they take care of their people. I respect
Dolan with the private plane.
Yeah, I respect them for that. And I love how they're doing that. Like they took away John Harper from a 2-way to a 10-day just so he can get money. I like that
they looked out for the G League guys, right?
Yeah.
Think about it. Dolan wastes money every year anyway. So if you're gonna be spending money, you might as well spend it to make you look good and to make people want to come play for you, or at least
take care of your guys. Facts. Take care of your guys, man. Even the G Leaguers, take care of them. Word.
You know what's gonna happen now? Players that go undrafted, they gonna want to sign with our G League.
Yep.
Because they gonna know they gonna get taken care of. So
I said that last night. That even think about this, right? Anybody that has left this team has not left in a bad light. Nobody's got jerked around, right? So you got these guys given sign and trade deals, 10-day deals, or whatever the case may be. But no one has left this organization in a bad light.
Yeah, I don't except KP. That's the only one, but that's because of him. That's not because of us.
Right. Right.
Like you never see it you don't really see it because of us. It's always because it was because the player was just like him and his brother were just thinking too much of themselves.
every time we bring up
Who,
KP,
KP?
I still get mad at myself for hesitating when they wanted to trade him for Booker.
You didn't know
I didn't hesitate on that.
You know what you know now, Shine. That's not your
man.
That's not your fault.
When he got
I know,
traded,
right?
I shed a tear. I'm not gonna lie, cause I was still young, but I'm still like I'm 17, but I shed a tear when he got traded, cause that was the guy I watched with Melo.
I wanted
but
him.
It pissed me off that he got traded for a bag of chips.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We got no value for him, yo.
Compared to Booker, cause
a bag of chips.
Because I was really pissed. We could have gotten Booker or Jaylen Brown. Like, bro, they was really about to give us Booker in the first round pick, and they were gonna give us Jaylen Brown basically.
And we could have got Jaylen Brown.
And
I'm still mad
they
about
were
that.
trying to give us Kyrie for him.
Speaking
I'm pissed. I can't, bro.
I'm still mad at I'm still mad at the Iman Shumpert trade, with JR. We got bums for that, straight bums, yo. Like Iman Shumpert's name was linked to so much value at first before that trade. Like they were talking about Kyle Lowry and Rondo. They was gonna get some guys for Shumpert. Like if you're gonna trade him, at least do it right. Like Phil just traded him because he ain't like him. Like that's what got me so mad. And we got Lua Munson, and Lance Thomas.
I wish we traded this Mavs pick, bro. I'm still like, it's so annoying because I just wanted to get over this Mavs pick because I knew they have like a cakewalk schedule in the second half. Yep. I just wanted to trade it in the trade deadline because I get pissed watching them win because I just want them to lose now.
Well, it's looking like we're gonna get the 20th pick, right?
Yeah, we getting the 20 and 21.
That's the Mavs
probably.
pick, right?
Yeah.
But what about
20 and 21? Yeah, no, like both of ours is like 20, 21.
Okay, next to each other. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, we did get Randle, but still that trade was not a good trade necessarily, like in a way, just because we didn't get good assets.
Oh, the KP one?
Yeah.
I think what people fail to realize is exactly what you guys are talking about, right? So people think back to the comments that were made when we didn't make any moves during the free agency move, right? But what people don't understand is that we are still the front office that we have now is nothing like the front office that we had in the past. Nothing like this, like night and day, right? These guys have a plan. They understand. It's calculated. They know what they want to do. So when you look at what's available out there, what fits the team, what fits the timeline for the team, and from a cost perspective, all that's important. I think that as Knicks fans, we have never seen anyone say what the plan is and then follow through with the plan. So normally what happens is, like, take for instance the beginning of the season. We say we want to develop, and then all of a sudden mid-season we start to win, and then during free agency we shift and say, well, let me go get these free agents here, so we can make a run at the championship, right? And you just mortgage your whole future. That has been historically how the Knicks front office has operated. But we got guys that are sticking to their guns right now, and we're doing what we need to do to build this franchise. And I can't wait for all season.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Let me give a shout out to Wacko Knicks Fanatic. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And he won with the sticker of vibes.
Super chat of platter.
Chilling right now. Appreciate it. And we got 81 people in here, 64 likes. Let's try to get those likes up. And hit the subscribe button. Oh, voice crack. Hit the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to show appreciation for the show and Uncle Freezy. But yeah, like people in the chat are saying trade up, and I think that's the only thing we should do. Like look at mainly trade up, or if
for who?
It doesn't. I don't really think for who, but like they definitely have the guys they want. because they could trade to the lottery with those 2 first-round picks
Yo,
they have.
Hadouken, let me ask you: would you trade the first and second pick, or would you trade the both first-round picks to trade up?
It depends.
It depends on what it takes, to be honest. Cause I don't know. I don't really know the way it would the amount it would take for the top like 5 picks. Obviously, it would be like insane. But like when you talking about like 6 to 10 or like 6 to 13, it would probably take a bit, but not as much as we could think. I don't really know about that.
If I
That
could
price
trade,
is not set for me.
yeah, if I could trade one of the first-round picks and 1 second, I'll do that. Just so as long as I keep my other first, and then I'll be somewhere like further up in the draft, like around like the 6th to 13th somewhere. I'll take that right now.
Yeah, that Detroit pick is a 30, 32, 33 pick, so that's basically a
Right.
first round pick. So if we trade that and like ours or their pick, we could get into the top 14 somewhere there if we really wanted to.
Speaking of draft, if Timberwolves get the #1 draft pick and they draft
Cade,
and they make let's say if that happens, then they make
they would have to trade probably someone.
their point guard.
D'Angelo.
Yeah, and they make him available. Would you go for him?
Yeah, I wanted to go for him, but it's weird because he came back from injury and they've kept him off like as a 6 man. It's weird. I don't know, like the thing that they're doing. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but they've been winning games, and I don't think that's what they want to be doing. Cause bro, if they fall out that top 3, that goes to the Warriors.
Yep.
And bro, look, they're tied for they're not even tied anymore. They're legit they're tied for the 4th worst team now. And they were you remember when the Rockets went on a 20 losing streak? They were still the worst in the league, and now they're winning for no reason. They're screwing themselves up. Like it's already a losing season. If you don't know, if your front office doesn't know that and they're not taking that into consideration, I don't know what they're doing.
They need to be fired.
Yeah, they need to be fired. Because if that happened to the Knicks, bro, I would legit like I don't know what I would do. I would just like I don't know. That would just piss me off so bad.
Like Ron Cleveland says, that's front office malpractice.
Right?
Yeah, malpractice. Yeah, that's bad.
For real though,
They
that's
better
crazy.
know what they're doing, because then that basically, if the Warriors do get that 4 or 5, they could legit just trade that off for a star, which I still think they should have done with that second pick, but I don't think anyone really wanted it as much as we thought.
I'm just mad Warriors even got the second pick just for them to be in contention again. Like,
yeah, it's like, bro, I kept thinking this. I'm like, we really been like trash and trying to get a good pick for so long, and the only year they do it, they get the second pick.
Right, that's like how you gift them the second. Like that had me so mad. I'm still mad about that. Like,
bro, we'll never be the one that jumps up. We legit have not jumped up in a draft since you went. Like that's crazy to think about. Not even one. Like
84. That's almost like what 30 years ago.
Like, and you have teams like Memphis and the Pelicans on that RJ and Zion and Ja draft that just jumped up out of nowhere. And you have the Hornets. You have the Hornets last year just jump up out of nowhere. Like,
remember the Lakers jumped
so
from
annoying. And the Lakers, bro, that whole draft was rigged. The RJ Bears thing, that whole thing was rigged for the Lakers.
Yeah,
because if they don't get that 4th pick, they're not getting AD.
That was sus, yo.
So
they're not getting AD.
So we have a whole offseason to talk about picks and drafts and strategies and all that. Talk to me about what we think gonna happen tonight when we these Bulls. That's what I want to talk about.
I think we bouncing back tonight. You know, I think it's back to reality. Like you mentioned earlier, it's back to reality, and I think it's back to because maybe the Knicks did get too ahead of ourselves. Maybe they did get too ahead of ourselves, and maybe we needed that little wake up call to go on, and maybe we'll go on another streak, or maybe it'll give us better momentum. You know what I mean, of who we are. So I think we bounce back tonight. We're playing the Bulls. We're not gonna sleep on them. I don't know if Vucevic is out or Zach is out, but we ain't sleeping on them.
I think for sure Zach is out.
LaVine is out.
Zach is out. Okay.
Yeah.
They still got a little.
And Vucevic don't play no defense, so that's
they don't play no defense. They got some guys that ain't no slouches, so I would just still just play the game, and then nobody can guard Randle at the end of the day on there. So
they're such a random team. It's weird because it's like, bro, they either like play bad or they play really good. They don't have an in between when you watch them play.
I think Zach is out soon too.
Yeah, Zach. I'm pretty sure Zach and Alec Burks have COVID because they said 3 people have COVID, and they've
Zach
been
was
out.
Oh, it was protocol that he's out.
Yeah, him
Yeah,
and Alec
Oh,
Burks have been
him and
out for
Alec Burks
protocol.
both. And I think Zach went out like a couple of days after
Yeah,
Burks.
no, it was
right.
before. It
Oh,
was like
before.
two
Before.
before or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need Alex Bird back at least 5 games before the season ends.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we need
Because
Burks
every
back.
And I need
every
that for RJ just because I'm annoyed that RJ just got to play these many minutes. Like, I understand he's young, but I can't risk him getting injured.
But you know what's so crazy? I was looking at the number. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Because it doesn't matter. I was looking at the numbers. Randall plays the most minutes, but the next 10 to 15 people under him only play like about 2 minutes less than he does.
Bro,
Yeah.
the second player is RJ in that list.
No. I think last time I checked, RJ kind of dropped. He dropped to like number 12.
Nah, because they showed
Unless
it was
I
on our
mean,
ESPN game, I think. They showed that Randall has the most minutes in the league, and I think
yeah.
RJ has the second. That's what they showed.
I'm saying how long ago was that?
Damn.
Oh, on the team you mean maybe? But last
It
time
might
I
have
checked,
been. I
last
could
time
check again, but I know that they're both in the top 5, I think.
So this I think this is what people miss when we look at minutes, right? And how many minutes these guys are playing. Think about this. They've been playing this level of basketball since the beginning of the season. So Tibbs, when you condition your body to be in a stressful situation for an extended period of time, that's what your body's used to. So there's no fatigue on the body. From our standpoint, we're looking at it like, can you rest the guy? Why is he playing 45 minutes, right?
Right.
But I'm
He
telling
did
you,
drop down a bit. He dropped down a bit, yeah.
I'm telling
yeah,
you
I
right
remember him
now,
dropping.
these guys are conditioned to be on the floor for these extended periods of time. They are. Because if
Oh
they
yeah.
were not, Tibbs
To
will
your
pull them
point,
out.
to your
Tibbs will
point,
pull them out of the
G-Man.
game.
To your point, G-Man. Oh, during the offseason, Randall was running the treadmill with weights and chains on his.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy, right?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Randall went crazy the offseason.
and I used to run with a weight vest, and that the pressure on your knees, you feel it.
Yes, absolutely. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. After being in the military for 30 years, if you put a 40-pound rucksack with a whole bunch of crap on your back, that's one. You got 40 pounds additional to your weight. Then you got a weapon with ammo, and the vest with the ammo in it. That's another 10 pounds. So you got an extra 60 pounds, and you got to walk for a good 12 miles there and back. So that's 24 miles. Come on now. Come on. So that allows you to build up the endurance in your body. So what affects a normal person? Because right now, I'm telling you right now, at my age and my status in life, if I got to get out of this chair and there's an altercation, I'm gonna give you a good 30 seconds. If I can't get you in 30 seconds, we're gonna have to move to a different approach. But 30 seconds, my win, I think I can get you in 30 seconds. But if I can't get you in 30 seconds, we're gonna have to do something different. But I say all that to say this. I think that the way these guys are playing ball, number one, they play for one another. That's the most important part. That they play for one another. Number two, the coach knows his players and he knows how much they can take. So I believe in my heart of hearts, I don't like to see extended minutes. What concerns me is when we go into overtime. Overtime play concerns me because in my mind, you were geared for a 48-minute
Right.
contest, right? When we move past that 48 minutes, I don't know how you're going to act. I don't know if you have a potential to get injured. I don't know if your focus is off. I just don't know because it's outside of the privy of what we're used to. So, and that's my only concern.
I'm just
And
worried about this come playoff time. That's all.
yeah, for sure.
It's different when you got to play a team 4 to 7 games. You know what I mean? When you those
For
minutes.
sure.
Yeah.
The only
that's all I'm worried
only
about.
thing to your point, Hadouken, the only thing I will say is because if you look at it, Julius Randle right now is playing 37.5 and James
Yeah.
Harden 37.10. But the fact that James Harden plays with two other superstars, he's not exerting as much energy. So that's one thing I will agree with you on. Like Julius Randle is handling a lot of the scoring, a lot of the work. So that's one thing I'll agree with you on.
Yeah, RJ's at 20 right now with 35 minutes.
Yeah, they put him
But
at, yeah, he's
it
dropped
went
to
down
20.
a bit. But I mean, everyone above him is basically like a star player for their team. It's like, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. But like with this game today, the way I think about it is that the only reason they beat us the first time is because Randall was like slacking off of Markkinen a lot that game, and
Mhm.
he dropped 30. And then the next game he dropped 8 because we actually defended him that game. So it just without Zach LaVine, you
Yeah,
just gotta
can't play
keep
half pass.
at what he is and not let them shoot that
And
three with open will.
yeah, and then do the same thing with Vucevic to run him off the 3-point line and let him get in the paint.
Right, he's a Knicks killer too, man. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
let
the paint is
make him put
actually
the.
better for him though because
No, I'm saying
that's his
often.
bread and butter.
I meant to say make him put the ball on the floor. That's what I
Oh
meant to
yeah,
say.
yeah, for
Like
sure,
run him
for
off
sure.
the 3-point line and make him put the ball on the floor.
Yeah. Don't make him
Trying to
comfortable.
create, yeah, make him trying to create.
Try to create
Instead of,
because
exactly.
there's no Zach, so somebody got
Yeah,
to bail him out.
exactly.
Right? Somebody got to bail Vucevic out. He's gonna be all the attention gonna be on him. I mean, is Marketing playing? Most likely, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
but I'm
comes
not
off the
scared.
bench for them now.
I feel like once we pay attention to him, I'm not scared.
Comes off the bench. Yeah, he's somebody to watch too. I mean, him and Kobe White, somebody to watch.
I feel like they're not even big on Kobe White, man. I thought he'd be.
They haven't been checking for Kobe White.
Yeah, I don't think they're big on him either. Their fans don't really. They're mad at him.
They were hyped when they got him last year. Like he had a decent season last year for a
He
rookie. But
killed us that one game. I was so mad.
yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
he cooked. He cooked. He dropped like 30, I think, and like 7
But
threes.
I think what happened with Kobe White was you got Levine. so when Levine comes in, so
Yeah.
it
Plus,
kind
he's a
of
small
diminishes.
guard too. He probably can't
Yeah,
guard a lot of that.
exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
facts.
Let me
There's a
see.
lot of
Yeah,
people
because they
backstage
got
trying
don't
to
they got
come in.
Sadaransky?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, they do have Sadaransky, but he's not really. He shouldn't be a starter. He's a good bench player though.
He's a
But
good defender though. I think that's maybe
yeah,
good
exactly.
shooter, good. Yeah, I guess he reminds me of Kirk Heinrich in a way. I don't know.
Like I'm looking at Kobe White's stats. I mean, all around he's playing better than last year.
Yeah.
But it's just like he is 20. That's the thing. Like, oh no, he just turned 21. It says he's 20. He just turned 21 like not too long ago. But he's still young. They want him more as like a premier point guard, but he's kind of like
Yeah,
a combo guard. Like
I
his
think they want
assists
him to
went
be a
up
playmaker.
from
Yeah, they
last
want him to
year.
be a playmaker, right?
Yeah, he was averaging 2.7 assists last year. Now it's 4.6. I mean, he's getting better, and his points went up by like 1.5. Like he was an 8 pick. Like you can't expect the best from an 8 pick.
No.
Like you don't
Right.
expect the most. Like I mean, he's doing good for what his pick was. He's not bad.
I mean, shoot, what pick was Knox for us? 7th.
Yeah.
And look where he is.
I expect a lot from him though. I'll tell you that.
I definitely didn't want him.
Yeah, I
don't
wanted
get me wrong.
MPJ, but I understood why they didn't take him. But it's like the way I thought about it later is like
Look at it later. It's equivalent. It's equivalent at this point. Like his rookie,
yeah, and
his rookie year.
not even that. Like him not playing that 1 year is like we still get RJ basically. Him not playing that 1 year
Right.
because
Right.
him and KP would have been off the core. We still land a lottery pick, the top 3. So I mean,
Right.
it is what it is at this point. But he's been
Hey,
going off.
we see who
Him,
we
Miles
should have
Bridges,
got.
and Mikal Bridges.
Or we see who we should have got the other night, and we lost to him.
Yeah,
Mikal Bridges. Word.
and we're
That's
about to
one
see
guy. Another
MPJ.
guy.
MPJ has been going crazy, like crazy.
All the Bridges, both Bridges and MPJ, all the wings from that draft is
I
just
like
balling.
I like
Such a
Mikal
coincidence.
Bridges because he provided something for us that we needed at the time, a 3-and-D wing. I remember
Yeah,
we
he's
were
a
talking about
pure
it.
3-and-D.
Yeah.
Cool, Mikal.
Yeah.
Yeah, pure, yo.
He's shooting basically 50, 40, 90 too. That's the crazy thing.
And he
I'm
was
surprised
guarding Randle. He was guarding Randle a lot of
Philly should
plays.
have just kept him. I don't know why they traded him.
Who?
Philly, remember, because Philly drafted him and then they
Oh,
Philly
yeah.
drafted him first.
same day. Yeah, I think his mom works for. They were starting to write a story about it, and he got traded
Right.
the same day.
Right. They traded for like was it Zaire Smith? Was
Oh no,
Zaire?
he 50, 40, 80. Yeah, it was Zaire Smith, and they waived him this offseason, I think.
Philly would have been nice with him and Ben Simmons. I wonder why they did that one.
Bro, but they made such bad. The thing about Philly is like before the Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, they made such horrible like draft picks.
That's
like
true.
for the top 4, like they got Jahlil Okafor, they got Noel.
I'm not gonna lie. I was big on Jahlil Okafor when he was coming out.
Yeah, he's just like he's an old school big man. That's why he never like was able to transition.
Couldn't defend.
Him and Jabari Parker.
Yeah.
People lost hope in Jabari Parker. I feel bad. Jabari Parker is still 25. He's doing decent for the.
Oh, he's only
Celtics.
25 still?
Yeah, he's 25. It feels like he's 30.
That's that 24. That's the same. That's the Randle draft class. Same draft class.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew Wiggins, Randle, Zach LaVine, all these guys that we talking about now, Alfred Payton, all from that draft class, yo. A talented draft class. He can't stay healthy. That's his problem. He can't stay healthy.
Yeah,
Good player. He's
it's
a
tough.
good player, yo. He's nice as hell. Jeff Parker's nice, but he never can't stay healthy. He's a waste, yo.
I think at the end of the day, I take players at face value. I appreciate what their previous contributions have been to the game, but I'm looking at them of what are you providing to me right now, today. If I put you on the court right now, what are your capabilities? Should I play you against this opponent or not? That's my look. So, from that standpoint, whoever's healthy that's playing on the Chicago team is going to have a hard time playing against the Knicks in the guard tonight.
Yeah,
They're
we
going to
need
have a problem.
to guard Vucevic heavy because I mean, to be honest, that's the main guy I'm worried about, and the only one people should mainly be worried about because if we get Vucevic locked up, he's like cooking like with 20 something points off the board. If we try to get him below 20, and we leave the bench because their bench is like, it's like okay, like their team overall is like okay, it's not that bad, but I don't think it's a team we should lose to at all. We should
And we
not
should.
lose to this team.
We should. And I think what we need to do at this point is we need to come out and play Nick ball, regardless of who's on the floor, who's coming off the bench.
Don't
We
play
need to
down to
come
our
out.
level.
Yeah, exactly. We need to come out and exert the New York Knicks force that we know we're capable of doing.
Yeah,
And I would think that we
exactly.
would be motivated based on the game that we had against the
I
Suns.
think we bounce back. Yeah, I think we win tonight for sure. For sure.
And then we got Houston afterwards.
And
And
then Houston's trying to lose. So
Ronald Miller is saying not to give up on Knox because he is 3 years younger than Bridges. I agree. I mean, I'm not giving up on Knox. I'm just pointing out. I'm just saying that all these guys are better than him right now because nobody knows what these guys are gonna be doing after in the future.
Honestly,
I think Knox can be good if he gets minutes. Like
I
if he shows he can get minutes. Cause bro, he has all the things you need besides the defense. Cause it's not there. He has everything you need to be a good player in the league. He just needs to not be scared to go in the paint. Cause I remember when he dunked on Ben Simmons. That's the type of stuff he needs to try to go for. He needs to try to go more into the
yeah, like
paint.
that slashing, like do some
Yeah, his slashing.
backdoor
Like
cuts. Yeah, like
he's a 6'9", 6'10" player.
got the
Like
length.
they say he's 6'7", but he's like 6'9",
Yeah, he got the
6'9".
length. He got the athletic
Yeah,
length.
he's
G
playing
man,
like a 6'3" guard in a 6'9" body.
G man, you know what Knox remind me of? I don't know if you have sons, but I've heard that comparison before when they hit puberty.
Yeah,
And
I got two of them.
And their feet are like big, and then they're just
Yes.
they're getting used to their
To their
body
body.
and their feet.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what he reminds me of. He look like a slinky on the court, like he can't control his.
That's an excellent comparison,
And that's exactly. I feel like he needs to. I don't know what he needs.
One thing I will say though, people say, "Oh, he's a kid," but I thought some kids want to compete too. Like I don't know. I thought some kids have fire in them.
They do, but what you have to do with that energy is you have to be able to compartmentalize it and focus it in a positive direction, right? So think about this. When you were 16, 17 years old, you had all this energy and you thought you could rule the world. You thought that no one could tell you what to do. Anybody older than you didn't understand what you were going through. They didn't understand, how things ebbed and flowed. And you old school dude. Oh, gee, go over there and sit down someplace. You don't understand what's going on right now. That's how 16 and 17-year-olds think. So you have to equate that to a rookie that is 19, 20 years old coming into the NBA. They thinking, okay, well, I was that guy in college. I stood above everybody else. What you don't understand, NBA, NFL, MLB, whatever the case may be, everybody around you now is just as good or better than you were coming from your previous position.
Right.
That's what they don't get. That's the part they don't get.
I do think too. I do think Fizz had to play a part in that too. But yeah, facts.
Yeah. Absolutely. But the guys that are successful are people that come in with a tempered expectation, right? Understanding that where I came from is not where I'm at right now. Same thing if you get hired, you get a promotion at work, right? At one point you were a supervisor. Now we're going to promote you from supervisor to manager. So you're a supervisor. You were overlooking 5 people. As a manager, you got 25 people that you got to worry about. But not only do you, as a supervisor, the only thing you got to do is make sure people did their job. As a manager, you got to manage developmental plans, make sure that the HR is together, and all these other aspects of the game, right? And that's a lot of pressure on someone that's not used to it. And just because your prior performance, what you're banking on that is the potential. So based on your prior performance, I'm gonna use that to kind of evaluate and determine what your potential ceiling could be, and
Right.
are we willing to take a chance on that? So I mean, I say all that to say this: at the end of the day, these guys, the Kevin Knoxes, the Frank Ntilikis, Obi Toppins, IQ, all these guys, we have to make sure that we temper our expectations on what they should be doing, right? Because people develop at a different time. And I'm an Obi fan, tried and true. Nobody better not ever say nothing bad about Obi in front of me, ever. That's my guy. The work from the Brook,
Right.
that's my guy, right? But if you look at his trajectory and how he came up, everything that he's done in his career has been one step forward, 2 steps back, right? So I think that if people have a realistic outlook on what goes on in an Obi Toppin's career, how do you expect him to be drafted and come right in and be successful? If you follow his career, how does that even make sense?
Oh, you mean Obi?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. His situation is a little more complex. Yeah.
Yeah, because
It is.
he always has a red flag year, but the
Absolutely.
reason that like it's for him, it's understandable why everyone like talks about him the way they do is because every single person said he was NBA ready and the most NBA ready, and that he is basically 23 as a rookie. Like that is
And
all understandable,
Right.
but for me, at the end of the day, for me, he's still a rookie. So to me, it doesn't
yeah,
really matter.
And
Like
and,
he
and
we were
is.
promised all this,
Keyshawn,
but
Key,
y'all
Keyshawn.
remember
Oh
when
yeah,
they
go
said
ahead.
Porzingis wasn't NBA ready, and then he
Yep.
just came out NBA ready. Like you can't always listen to the scouts.
You can't.
The scouts, all they can do is watch. They don't know how it actually happens all the time. It's random. It's random.
Hadouken, that's a great point. And what I would tell the talking heads is this: make your own opinion. Don't listen to all these people to hype you up and kind of guide you to what you're supposed to believe. Trust your eye test and trust your IQ. Make an informed opinion on your own. Period.
Exactly. But for him, I really thought coming into the season that he would be like 10 to 13. Like I didn't think he would be like crazy good, like as people were trying to say. People were like people were putting up crazy averages, but I thought he was gonna give us like 10, because that's a reasonable amount, like 10 points per game. Like now he's actually looking like he's being used a little better too, and he's looking a lot more comfortable and
He,
confident on the court,
he is.
which is
And-
good because y'all been seeing how Randle is actually getting more time to rest now.
yes.
Yeah,
You
early
Yes.
in the
see it.
fourth.
You can see it. Like everyone was saying, Obi needs to step up. Obi is getting like around 6 now for us, and he's getting some smart plays. His defense is getting a little better too, and you
Yeah,
see the
definitely.
rebounds. The way he gets those rebounds are important for us.
Obi is a beast around the paint, in the paint and around the basket. He's going to be a beast there. That's his playground. And when this draft was made, when the front office drafted Obi Toppin, they did not foresee Randle having the type of season he's having right now. Let's be
It's
honest.
I don't want
yeah.
to say that.
I said that before too, but like after me listening to what he said on the Woj thing that he had dinner with Leon Rose, Kenny Payne, and Worldwide West, and then they signed him. Like
Mm-hmm.
that just makes me think different because I'm confused now because I don't know if you guys listen to that
Honestly,
too.
honestly,
I heard the podcast, right?
I didn't
And
listen to
this
it yet.
this is one thing that you got to
Oh,
realize.
you gotta listen to it. It's good.
It
It's
was
good.
yeah. You got to go on
Has a
Twitter
lot of
and
information.
find it. It's a
It's
lot
kind
of
of the same
information.
as
The
it's
other one he
similar
did.
to the JJ Redick, but it has a little more
A little more, yeah,
to it.
more in depth. It was a good interview. That was one
I
of the
do
best
agree with
interviews I heard.
Keyshawn in the chat. He said some of these guys, I bet you a playoff run might give them some fire. I do agree with that. Like a lot of the young
Yeah,
guys, I think a playoff,
100%.
just being in that atmosphere, I think that'll give them some fire.
That's why
Most
you
RJ,
need
definitely.
them in the
RJ,
playoffs young. That's why you
exactly.
need them in the
RJ with
playoffs.
some playoff experience, quickly
Oh,
step
Oh,
in.
yeah,
RJ.
bro.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah. That's
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
saying.
You give them a
That's
taste of
why.
it, they're gonna want more.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
talking about more so like Knox and Frank. I bet you them guys would like. I think they'll come alive. Like as bad as they are, or as much as they don't get time, I really got faith in them in the playoff series. I really think they could probably have an
I'm
impact.
not
I
gonna
think
hold you,
that'll.
man. I'm good on Frank.
I mean,
Because think about it. We and I wanted him to be good because I like his defense. But as a team right now, right? We're like
Right.
what, number 2, number 3 defense?
No, we got the number 1 defense, but if you listen
Rating.
to
I'm
the
talking about
talking
like
head
rating.
in different pockets, we could be between 3 and 4
Right.
in the NBA.
Does adding him to the lineup makes us any better than we are right now defensively?
No.
no, but that's not the point. That's not the thing
No,
about
I
that. It's
understand. I understand, but
I know what you mean
wait,
though.
what was the question? What was the
That's
question?
100% true though.
I was just saying like adding does keeping him on the roster makes us a better defensive team than we are right now.
Who, Frank?
Because
I mean, he don't play, so it can't
that's
really
what I'm
Right.
matter.
saying.
So he's a not. Yeah.
He's not.
It's
We
null and
fine. Like
void
if
at
we
this
got the
point.
number
But
one
it
defense,
provides depth, though. It provides depth to what we
I
already have.
understand that, but I feel like we could trade his defense for more offense. Is what I
Oh,
guess what
you
I'm saying.
can. You can.
Yeah,
But I mean, you got to.
absolutely.
I mean,
And
the
yeah,
trade
so it's
deadline
no
is over,
knock
though. I mean,
against him.
at
It's
least.
just what we need right now. I'd rather I could give up on him and kind of keep somebody who's more offensive minded, because to bring our offense along. You know what I mean? So
Nah,
that's just
I
how I feel
highly
about
agree.
it.
Yo,
I'm just thinking of
by the
this year.
way, this Luca Vildoza, there's more people saying it. He's a guard too, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I
So
just saw it.
now we got a guard from the Euro League that looks kind of nice.
It's crazy you said that because I just saw the article
Yeah,
too.
from Central NBA Central also just posted. Oh, I think I just was this someone. Wait, G-Man or Cully, you remember someone was comparing this dude, Luca Vildoza to Luca. Someone was saying that, you remember?
I think, yeah.
Bro,
I can't remember
someone
who,
was
but
saying
yeah.
that. I just remembered a few days ago. Someone was like, he plays like Luca. He's as good as him. Someone was saying that. I don't remember. If you're in the chat right now, someone was saying it. I don't know who it was, but I agree. I just think that in
So,
places where Burks is out and Bullock has fouls, you need to insert the either Knox or Frank into that lineup for
that's what
like
I'm
5
saying.
minutes to give
And he's been
RJ a
fouling
break.
out lately, too, Bullock, man. Well, kind
Yeah,
of. He's been in foul
he's
trouble.
been picking up some fouls too.
Because he has the toughest task. He has one of the toughest tasks on the team. So it's like he gotta rest at some point.
I've never heard of that kid, Luca Vildoza.
Some EuroLeague guard.
I hope he's good
No,
though.
some people in the comments, one person in the comments said he's nice. Felipe said he's good.
We'll see.
I gotta look him up. Yeah, the Knicks called him up or when? What
No,
they
they're
do?
saying that they're is expected to sign a deal with the Knicks.
Oh, like before
We'll
the
see.
playoffs or?
Like in the next few days, probably. It's like the Mike James thing. You remember they were like saying in the next few days. It's probably something like that.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. But
I
Yeah,
then
hope.
we'll see.
again, signing him don't mean he's going to see playing time.
Yeah, it doesn't
So,
mean he's gonna.
Right. I'm not
so
about to get my hopes up yet.
Yeah, you see, Carlos, I was right. Yeah, someone did say he was better. He was like Luca. Someone was saying that. Someone was going crazy. I don't remember who it was on the panel.
that's crazy.
He said this Luca is nice. Look him up.
I mean, playing in EuroLeague is different than playing in NBA too. So
Yeah, because they play defense. They play
they
more
do.
defense there. It's tougher to score.
In the EuroLeague,
Yeah, in the EuroLeague.
Yeah,
it's pretty gritty.
I'm gonna search him up.
and they put a body on you in the EuroLeague.
I think Patrick Beverly. I think he got into the NBA through the EuroLeague. He didn't come in from a normal way.
He's 25. Oh, he's a guard, 25. Let's see. Oh, he was in the 2017 draft, but he went back to.
Oh, really? I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah,
Man.
it says NBA draft 2017. Yeah, I want to.
Vildoza. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up. Remember we had Kuzminskas?
Yeah.
He's 27. He's 27 years old. So he's a rookie. 27.
He's. I mean, this dude is. To be honest, he's like okay. He in 31 games he averaged 10 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and like 1.6 steals.
Okay.
In 25 minutes, 41% field goal, and 38 from 3.
He might not even see time though, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna see time. But I don't know why they would do it though. It's random.
Right, like
Valdoza's 20. No, he's not 20. It says he's 25. Unless I'm bugging. Yeah, he's 25. He's about to be 26. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's a random signing. He looks like Pablo Prigioni.
You know
He's
what I was thinking.
Argentinian.
What I was thinking when I saw when I see RJ, oh not RJ, sorry, D Rose or quickly run the point and they hit threes. How much our offense is going to open up once we get a point guard who's a threat from
Yeah,
Oh
we need
man,
a point
and
guard.
can pass.
we gotta upgrade that. We gotta upgrade that, yo. But
Yeah,
yeah, nah, facts.
100%.
that's like an extra 5 to 7 wins if we had that this year.
Right.
I wish. I mean, I'm happy though with what we are now because I feel like if we did make a trade, we probably wouldn't have had the success we're having now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it would have
That's
set
true.
us back. We could have
I
been
mean,
like the Bulls with the
not if we
Have you?
traded
chemistry.
for a wing, but yeah.
Let me ask you something. Remember, this is why I have faith in this offseason and Neon Rose. Remember during the offseason, they wanted Chris Paul and everybody was saying no, don't get him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Remember
Right.
they wanted
I
Carmelo
wanted
and
him.
everybody was saying no, don't get him.
Yep.
Remember when they wanted D Rose and everybody was saying no, don't. All these three players I feel like could have been a big benefactor to us right now.
I wish. I wanted Chris. Oh, Chris Paul would have been perfect.
I didn't mind Chris Paul. It's just I know he cost a lot, but I didn't mind him at all, man. To be honest with you,
At first I did, but then when I found out
especially
he only had 2 years, I kind of was okay
especially
with it.
especially after the season with the Thunder, like you could just see like this guy can go anywhere and make this team like a winning team. Like, and the Chris Paul thing I like with him, he'll get traded and he will not complain. Like he did not complain on the Thunder. He ain't complained not once. He took him to the champ. I mean, I almost said championship. He got him
Game
to the
7.
playoffs. He got him to the playoffs and he competed. He forced the Rockets to 7 games. Like
Yeah, and it was like a final second thing.
it was a
And to
final
have
second. They almost stole the game on top of that. They
and to
would probably
have
lose
Chris
to the
Paul
Lakers,
and
but
to
still,
have
like,
Chris Paul groom quickly would have been perfect.
yeah,
yeah.
that's a fact.
Well, I just think he would have been perfect in general for everyone because he's
And I
that.
still think we went out and got Rose.
Yeah, and look what like that. That's why I also say like point guards like that are needed for all young players improvements. That's why when you see Mitch, like it's like Chris Paul is affecting DeAndre Ayton in a way too because
Mm-hmm.
he's helping him out. He gets him open looks and stuff like that. That could have been Mitch, and then you have a wing
He's
like
even helping
RJ
Booker
that
out.
you can set up. Yeah, you like, and he points stuff out during the game like D Rose, like because they're vets. Like they
Right.
accept their role now. They know that they gotta teach the younger players now what
Yep.
they gotta do, what's wrong or right.
Right.
And he will be doing that to RJ. He would be doing that to Quick. Like he would be doing that to everyone. But that's why I wanted
Right.
him.
Nah, in fact, he definitely would be holding guys accountable, and he would be just him setting Randle up and him setting Mitch up would be great, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he
Yeah,
comes.
people didn't want to lose anything for CP3. I was like, bro,
Yeah, we ain't have nothing anyway. I don't know why people say
Yeah,
what
like
do we have to lose? Like, come on, that stuff be killing me. Like,
Knicks
we have
fans are
chemistry.
attached to their players, man. They don't even want to give up Knox or Ntilikina for nobody.
They
Yeah.
can go, man. Those guys can go. I love them. I mean, hey, they was unfortunate, but they can go, man. We can get something better.
It hurt me when we had to trade Melo. I didn't want to, but I knew he had to leave.
what did we even get for Melo? I'll be forgetting.
Enos Cantor, Doug McDermott from the Thunder.
I'm getting a headache.
Bro, what did we get any picks for him?
I think we did.
I don't think we did, yo.
Bro, like I'm thinking about it right now. I legit like besides those players who would legit like let go for nothing. Bro, what did we get for Melo? That's crazy.
We're not. No, you lost Enos Cantor like 2 seasons later. We lost him after 2019. Remember, they didn't even play. They stopped playing Enos Cantor after a while. Remember, like they stopped playing him, and every time he
Yeah,
came in,
bro, I
he was
remember
cooked.
this whole thing. Cause I was like, they just wouldn't let Cancer play. Like they legit wouldn't let
Oh my
Cancer
God.
play, and everyone was cheering Cancer. And then he kissed the floor of Madison Square Garden
I don't know
before
what
the wing
that. I
got
think
traded.
that what I think was a soft tank. I think that was a soft tank. And
Yeah,
Fizz,
they didn't let him play at all.
yeah, Fizz was hinting at it like, yo, we're like, I think he was trying to hint at it like, yo, we're trying to tank. That was that Zion.
Oh, they're saying
That
we
was
got
that-
Mitch for Melo, so that pick was.
Yeah, I know we got
the pick?
somebody.
It was a second pick. It was a second round pick.
Oh, it was Mitch, bro. I saw a picture that was posted by like one of the Knicks guys that does like questions Mike something, and it was Knox in a Blazers practice facility with their jersey, and then Mitch promised the locker room in the Lakers facility, and they were like taking pictures with like all the big guys out there. Like with Magic Johnson, he has a picture like as if they already signed him, and then they never signed. They never got Mitch, and I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, they wanted
They
Mitch
must
too.
be
Lakers
sick.
wanted him.
Yeah, they must be sick.
Magic Johnson wanted him too. As a matter of fact, they all
Yeah,
they wanted Mitch bad, yo. They just about had him.
yeah, and if you would like people were saying like Guillermo was talking about this like he was actually supposed to be a lottery pick, but then because there was like
His
some
value had
problem.
went down.
He skipped that
Yeah,
college.
yeah, because he
Yeah, he
skipped
skipped like a
college
year of
and
college.
like some background stuff
I
like
think he was hurt the
he
one year
dropped.
and just decided to declare for the draft anyway. I think he was hurt.
By the way, shout out to Eric G. Was good. Salute. He said it was Knox in the Bulls jersey. I didn't know which one it was because it was black and red, so it was either or. Well, it was him in the Bulls jersey then. It was so weird seeing it. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, we did get Mitch,
I'm
bro.
glad
It's
we
like
did.
we could get a 2-win streak right now. Like I'm not. Uh, I'm not really worried about Houston, but they got no defense, but they just have random scores. Like they randomly can just score.
Still wouldn't. I mean, they got Christian Wood, but I think
Yeah,
Randle could neutralize Christian Wood. He did it last year. I mean,
yeah. Christian Wood is like a
you know, right?
unorthodox type of like player. Like
He's nice
he
though. I ain't
takes
gonna
some
front.
weird shots. Yeah, he's nice. I wanted him this offseason. I
He
wanted him.
remind me. He like a right-handed Randle, I guess.
Eh, I wouldn't say that
Rebound.
because I don't see too much of the post up or anything. Just like
Well, not the
wide
post
open
up, not
threes.
just the face up. Yeah, more so face up game. Yeah, like a
Yeah,
blow by, like
and they
like
got
try to blow
Sean
by.
Tate, who's a rookie, but he's like 25, but still, he been doing good. KPJ can go off anytime. I wanted KPJ too.
KPJ got suspended too for that strip club stuff.
Yeah, I wanted him in the second round when I seen he kept dropping.
Yeah, and I
I
wanted
wanted.
him.
Yeah, me too. Yo, I wanted him
Bro,
too.
I
Yo.
wanted him when when he was getting traded from the Cavs. Because
I
I know
think
there's background stuff with him, but still,
yeah,
he's a
I think
he's a
that's
good
why
player.
I don't know if it was you or Cully who said it. I think they kind of backed off of that just because of the locker room. They're really big on keeping the locker room how it is.
Yeah, he had
Whatever
a.
they
Did he
want.
bring like a? Well, he did. He had
He had a
something.
gun
He
on
did
him.
like
Yeah,
a
he
brought a
got
gun.
pulled
Then he
over.
bring a gun to the locker. Something like
Yeah.
that.
No, he got pulled over and he had a
He got
gun on
pulled
him.
over, and then I know his father died. I think Tibbs could have set him straight though. Tibbs could have
Yeah,
set him straight probably.
I don't think he's even like that wild. The
I don't
person
think
I
so
think
either.
is wild was Malik Beasley, because Malik
Yeah,
Beasley is the
he
one
got
that's
drama.
yeah,
He
like
got court
Malik
dates and
Beasley,
all
like
that.
bro, dude pulled out. They said that he pulled out a gun and was pointing at a child or something, his
Oh
kid or something.
nah, yeah, he's bugging.
Like that's
He
just
got to the
wild.
fight with the. He got to the fight with the football. I forgot who. He got to the fight with the football player in like a hotel lobby over a chick too. Like that
Yeah,
was like last
these
year.
are bugging.
That was funny. He
Yeah,
got
I saw
slammed. He got
Ronald
slammed
Miller.
on
I
his
saw
ass
the
too.
Mitch pick for Melo, but
That's
I
crazy.
would have taken a chance on KPJ.
I would
And
have.
he's a good teammate too. You see how he was standing up for Sterling Brown. I don't know if you saw the video, but he's a good guy. I don't think he's a bad
I
guy.
wanted
I don't know.
Shamari Pons too. I wanted any guard we could have got after RJ. But yeah, facts.
That bro, if
Yeah, I
you look
wanted
back at
Shamari
that
Pons
draft, it
too.
was so deep. That draft
That
was
draft
it's
it had some
so
talent. Yo. I
underrated.
forgot who
It's such
we
a
got.
talented draft.
Shamari Pons from St. John, right?
Yeah, I wanted Shamari
What
Pons.
happened to
One
him?
of them.
The
Yeah,
Was he?
wait,
Sixers
Did
picked
he?
him
is
up.
he in the league still?
I think the Sixers picked him up. He probably in the
I
G
think
League or
I thought the
something.
Rockets or Sixers picked him up, or somebody.
Yeah,
Wasn't he a lefty too, right?
he was good.
Let me
I know
see.
we worked. I know we had a workout with him.
Yeah, we had to work out with him, and yeah, he was solid, yo. Who did we end up getting now after RJ? We got didn't we get two guys? Oh,
We got Kyle Guy, I'm pretty
Ig-
sure, and traded
Iggy.
him for Ignis.
We got Iggy. Yeah.
Yeah,
We
I'm
have
looking
Kyle
at
Guy.
the draft right now.
I think Kyle Guy was actually alright too, but I guess he not.
Yeah, he's a sharp.
He's a
Like we
sharp.
could have
Yeah.
actually used him over
Yeah.
Ignis Brazdeikis.
I think Kyle Guy. He was good in college. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, he was a sharpshooter. Like
He's a
he's
he's
doing
a
trash
smart
this
point
season.
guard too. Smart, sharp shooting
Well,
point
actually,
guard.
this bro, what he's shooting. I don't know if this was during the draft. Oh no, this
Oh
showed
yeah,
like career
Keyshawn.
averages.
Yeah, he was on the Rockets. That's right. Shamari
All right,
Pons.
so here they showed the career averages of the players, and so far he's played 27 games, but He
G
shot
Man, G Man just over there
27%.
bored now. My fault, G Man.
No. I'm about to tell you guys. I need to jump off here and actually go do work for what I get paid to do on a daily basis.
Got you, got you, got you,
But
brother.
I'll definitely be on later on tonight. Probably pregame on Ron's show, and then
No
definitely
doubt.
post game.
Yeah, no
All
doubt,
right,
man. Nice
bet.
talking to you, brother.
All right, for real. All
You
right,
be
Peace
salute,
easy.
out.
guys. Salute.
All right, brother.
Bro, like, look at this draft, this 2019 draft, that like just the top, the lottery, like up to the lottery, like those
Some
players are
talent, bro.
actually like talented. Like obviously Zion, Ja, RJ, but DeAndre Hunter, Darius Garland are both
Yeah,
good
Hunter.
players. And bro, Garland has been going off. So like,
Garland has been wilding, but Knicks
yeah,
wanted him too. But remember, his injury history, I think, kept us away.
yeah, and he's a short guard.
Small guard too.
That guy you guys just mentioned, the Luka Vildoza guy. Do you guys think he'll get any burn?
No.
I have no idea, to be honest, because I mean
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah.
the other guys that they picked up, like it made sense for like wait, what? Oh, it
Insurance,
says
yeah?
Knicks say Alec Burks has rejoined the team and is no longer in health and safety
Perfect.
protocols.
That's good.
Perfect.
Good.
Oh, that's actually big. Okay, so we got him back today.
Carlos said 2017 was stacked. I know, Carlos. And who did we pull out of the draft? Just name it. Drop it in the
Frank
comments.
Ntilikina.
Right. That's the sad part.
And you know what's so funny? I remember they said that there was an article that came out that said we were interested in Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell. There was an article that came out before the draft that year.
The only reason I don't kill them on that, because that is such a like, a lot of teams missed out.
Yeah, I'm not
That's the
killing them
thing.
on it neither,
No,
but
no,
I
I
do
know,
remember.
but
Yeah,
it's
I do
like,
remember somebody was
imagine,
interested.
like,
So if only they had gone with whoever that
Yo,
person.
if we got Mitchell, KP probably wouldn't have got hurt because he would have had help on the offense. And remember, KP was ready to give up that year because Timmy Hardaway got hurt. We was above 500 too, and KP got hurt. He started
no,
complaining.
we were below. I also thought we were like about almost 500, but we were actually 7 games below.
No, but by the time he got hurt, yeah. But before that, like when Timmy Hardaway was playing, we was above. We was smoking teams. Like we was beating good teams. Like we was actually hanging in there. We was beating teams. And then Tim Hardaway got hurt, and then KP had the offensive load to himself. He couldn't handle it. Then all of a sudden he blew his knee out, and then that was it. That was the season. And then next year it was even worse. Next year it was even more of a smack in the face.
I looked at Porzingis as Giannis for us, because I used to look
Facts.
forward to that matchup, because even when like Giannis wasn't like known as crazy, but he started pulling numbers, I would look at them play and I was like, damn, this dude Giannis is actually nice. And then I look at KP, and it's like Giannis leads this team in every single category. I was like, damn, that's kind of like the KP for us.
KP was
Yeah,
killing that year. The year Melo left, he was killing. Like no one could guard him. Just the way he was playing, because
bro,
it's like he
I
was
was
using his
so
height to shoot
hyped
it.
when he played. Like
Right.
he dropped 30, like 33, 38 in like 3 games in a row, and I was mad hyped.
Right. I was
I
hyped,
was
yo.
like, damn, he's going off.
I was like, yo,
Every year or every 2 years, a player out of Kentucky comes out and is a top player in the league. And
facts.
I'm kind of upset because I feel like that. Rest in peace to him, Terrence Clark that passed away. I felt like the Knicks would have got him.
Facts.
Oh,
Terrence Clark, yeah.
I'm so pissed because I watched him. I watched him through high school and stuff, and I was waiting for him to come to the NBA.
Yeah,
I was
because
excited to see him play because I thought he was gonna be nice. I'm so pissed. I'm
when
so
BJ
upset.
Boston wasn't playing well early on, he was the one really doing his thing.
Yeah, people. I mean, right now people don't even have him in the first round, but before the year he was supposed to be a first round.
Right. And I think we would have got him because
Yeah,
the
Terrence
past
Clark was.
year, I
Yeah,
remember seeing it
rest in
when
peace.
we got rest in peace to him. That's crazy. When
It's
we got
so
Kenny Payne and we got
tragic.
everybody, I'm like, we're gonna start drafting players from Kentucky, and I was upset. But then I thought about it. I'm like, the past 10 years, at least every year, one Kentucky player has been a star, or at least like been balling.
And
So
that's the Kentucky player I wanted.
yeah,
I thought he was
wanted him
gonna.
too.
I thought he was gonna have a great career too.
Yeah,
He was
he definitely
he's
would
like
have.
a underrated good mentality type of player that
Right.
just had a season with an injury that like screwed it over.
It would have been perfect because we already a winning team, so he would have had time to develop. He's young.
Oh, it's so sad. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's saying Burks is back. Yeah, we already got it. Yeah, Alec Burks is back, but I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna let him play his first game back. He might need to condition.
It should. Oh well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Remember, when he
Road, right?
missed, not Rose, when he missed, and it took him because when he first started the season, he was averaging 20.
And
Then
then
when he twisted
he
his
started
ankle,
slacking.
yeah, then when he twisted his ankle and he came back, he
Yeah, with
started to
that
miss.
injury, yeah, he started.
So I hope this is not the same thing. I hope he picks up right where he left off. And
I'd rather him. I mean, I'd rather all the guys that play for us give us 100 and just recover, and then come back.
right.
Word.
If you're not ready, just take it easy.
I do like Burks, so Burks in the playoffs is gonna be very clutch for us because every team he was on that was in the playoffs, he was
He
clutch
showed
for
up.
them. Like he was good for Philly last. I mean, Philly lost because they didn't have Ben Simmons, but Burks stepped up behind Embiid, like him.
Him, you have
Horford.
Randle, you have Burks, and you have D Rose. Those are three players who could go out and get a bucket and create on their own and go ISO.
Right. Burks got that smooth game, so I like Burks, man.
Yeah.
He got a smooth game to him, like smooth, calm game.
If he was like 20 or 21, everybody would say give him a max contract now.
Yeah, facts.
That's because he's been in the league for a couple of years. They're like he ain't gonna get no
He's
better.
been a
than that.
journeyman. Yeah, he's been a journeyman. Like
Yeah.
that's
But I think
like
he
with
found a home. I
Utah.
think he'll stay.
I hope he stays.
What you
I
think?
kind of hope we keep him, man. I ain't gonna front. I hope we do. Plus, it's
Yeah,
good for team.
yeah, I
I hope he
definitely
bring back all the guys, but I
want.
just don't. I just
Frank
want to.
Frank is making like $6 million. I think just put that on top of what he making. He should be all right.
They got money. Next have money, man. I just want them to get like one or two
Yeah.
pieces and then draft the right way, and then I think we should be all right. I do want them to get like wings though, guys. That I just want some perimeter defenders out there, man. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. All I'm asking for.
I think. Would you rather keep Bullock or Burks?
That's a tough one, but I mean, Burks has been giving us defense. I mean, we could replace both of them. To be honest with you, they're both replaceable, so it's hard to say. I guess whoever makes, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good one. They both know their role. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'd rather have Bullock
I
if we
guess
had
I
to.
guess Bullock because he can be if we used to go get a wing, he could be a backup wing where he should be. You know, respectfully, like he should be a backup wing at best.
Yeah, basically, the only players that should really be starters on our team are RJ and Randle. Respectfully, Noel was a starter though, so you could give him that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he was a starter on the Thunder, but the Thunder. Oh no, he wasn't even a starter. They had
He wasn't.
Steven
He's behind
Adams.
Steven Adams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, we basically don't even
He,
have.
he can be. I mean, he can be. I mean, he came into the league with high expectations. I mean, but that's because, he got hurt a lot. But
Yeah, it's tough. These big men usually are the ones that get hurt.
Right.
Like
I
when they
respect
have so
Noah
much
though, because
potential.
Noah has an injury history, but he could start. I think on a lot of good teams. I think he could start on a good team. He a good center, solid in my opinion. He's not a scoring center, but he's a post presence and blocks.
Yeah, I don't really think he could start on a lot of teams, but I think a certain amount he could.
I'll say half.
Yeah.
Say half or a little less than half.
Tough. It's tough because it's like
it's a lot of good big men out there. I'll give it that, but
the only thing that kills him is the way he can't catch the ball.
Yeah.
It's like he got those brick hands that he uses to block the shots.
Uses them to block. He can't.
Yeah, so he can't catch the ball.
Right,
Listen,
that's funny. That's hilarious. True.
He gave Phoenix a lot of second chance points because he couldn't grab the boards.
Bro, did anyone else get mad when Randle tried to catch the ball, that rebound with one hand, and it went back to the Suns with less
I was
than 1
bad,
minute?
yo. I was hot. I'm like,
bro,
yo,
we were
what the
down
hell are you
3
doing?
points, and Randle just tried to catch the ball with one hand for some reason.
I was hot, yo.
Bro, I was so hot. It's like there's no way you just let them get that second chance point. Like it's the timely rebounds is like so annoying because it's like when we talk about missing Mitch, it's like in places like that and like versus Philly when we needed that rebound. It's always these type of games.
You know who would give us problems with rebounding in the playoffs that we play them right now? Tristan Thompson. He would give us big problems because his offensive
unless we treat him like we did
and Capella.
Not Clint. What's his name? Damn, I'm bad with names.
Wait, what
from
are you trying to think of?
Lakers that got traded to Lakers.
Drummond.
Drummond.
Oh,
You see how
Drummond.
we doubled them in the paint? Like they box him out with like 2-3 players.
Him
Like,
and Montrez did trash against us.
Yeah, I mean, I
They
will
look
say though,
like
because you know what,
non-factors.
Randle could hold his own against some bigs though. I will say that because I remember them putting him on. I remember last season they put him on. I think it was Drummond when he was on the Pistons still, and they put him on. Was it? It was
That
somebody
was
else.
this year too. That was this year when he was on the Cavs.
This year
They
too,
had
but
him
they
on
put him.
Mitch
No, but they had
and Randle.
Yeah, but they had Mitch in, and they switched off Mitch and put Randle on the 5 because Randle was stronger. Like he was able to hold the 5 down because he was just stronger than Mitch. Mitch was getting bullied a little bit. I just forgot it was last season, but I know they do. Yeah, they did it this season too.
Yeah,
I mean, they could do
he
that.
dropped a 30 and 20 on us on the Cavs.
Yeah,
and we lost that game.
yeah. So we're at 4th now, right?
yeah.
Okay, so we probably would play. We probably would. Well, we definitely would play the 5th if the playoffs started today. So that's the Hawks. If the playoffs started right now,
Yeah. We play the Hawks.
that's who I would want. I would want them first round, even though they got a good coach.
How long is Trae Young out?
Oh, Trae Young, I didn't even know he was out. I think he's out. Well, day to day on it, definitely. I gotta look.
Oh, it's just okay.
Oh, Hadouken left. I didn't even see.
He probably got kicked off. There was a lot of people backstage trying to come in too.
Hey,
Hadouken
Freezy,
left by accident.
Hey, Freezy, if you could, yeah.
I think next time Freezy coming, he probably gonna shut it down.
Probably. Hey, Freezy, if you could
I was so mad. I was trying to come on. I was hearing that everybody was saying. I was like, nah, I need to come on. By the time I got the link and I got all everybody doing, I'm like, man, it was saying some wild stuff. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it happens to me, man. Like sometimes I get kicked out the wrong time, the connection. I hate when that happens, yeah.
You know what happened? Usually, I forgot my Google password, and usually it don't ask me for it, but this time it was asking me for it, and I'm like, I forgot. So
right.
I did forget password, and then it was asking me what was the last password I remember using. I'm like, if I knew, I would have.
You'd have did it first.
Yeah, I would have did it the first time. But took me a while to do it.
Right. Now I hate that too, man. When I be trying to get on here.
Yeah,
Hey, Freezy, if you here, young Lil Hadouken trying to get in, man. Young boy trying to get back in.
Hadouken trying to get in. Free Keith was
You
trying to get in.
got some guys backstage, Freezy.
G Money
won't get in.
Was trying to get in.
Word.
I'm happy about this season though. I say that much.
Oh, okay. So Hadouken said NYK will not sign Semi Shitu. Sources say club has an open roster spot. Sources confirm NYK has been in talks with Argentina guard Luca Vildoza. Okay, so they're gonna add.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I remember we was looking into Shimmy. So when he said we had an extra space, I'm like, how? But it makes sense. So probably. I was looking at his tape. He looked all right.
Right. I gotta look. I'm gonna look at that tape later. I'm gonna look at it, see how that goes. But I want to see this Shitu guy too, man, because I kind of have a problem with us signing too many bigs. I'm not really a fan of too many bigs on the team.
Yeah, we've been signing bigs. I don't know. Maybe insurance policy. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm getting annoyed with something like last year.
Does that give you a hint on who we might go after during the draft?
Yeah, for sure. Because I'm hoping they don't go after a big again, man. Like previous years, like Knicks prior history. We really need to focus on them guards, man. It's a guard league, man. Well, I mean, it's a lot of talented bigs, but it's a guard elite league. Like we need playmakers. Like we need that. We need that for the bigs. You need that to set the bigs up. A big can't go out there, right? Like you don't. How often do you draft a big that could just point guard the whole offense? Right, like that don't always happen. Like Joel. I mean, you got Joel Embiid that can command double teams and stuff. But how often? Well, Jokic. Those guys are rare guys. Those are guys that they grow into the players they are. You don't find that in the draft too often.
No, you're right.
Knicks gotta get a guard, man. Get a guard.
I feel like if they go big man, they're gonna look for somebody like Miami's big man,
like Bam.
Mm-hmm.
I would love a Bam on this team. I ain't gonna front because Bam could guard. He can guard some perimeter guys too. I would take Bam in a heartbeat.
I
a
like
guy
him
like
too.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would take a guy that could. If we get a big man that could defend, multiple positions, I'm all for it. I'm not against that at all. I don't care if he's 6'10", 6'11". I'm for it. All for it.
Nah, I agree.
Somebody said that's why we need Lonzo. Yo, I don't know, man. I'm not crazy about.
Listen, I'm with you. I was with it, but then after our last game, I'm like, I don't. Does his 3-point really? His shooting just doesn't. And I heard from what I've heard other people say, he doesn't like to penetrate.
Right. And I ain't see it that game either.
I mean, and
Yeah.
that's what we would need him for. He could run an offense, but
Right. I think with him, he passes better than Peyton. He can shoot better, but I don't see
right.
him. And we need somebody that gets into the paint that can penetrate. Like for example, if Peyton, like as bad as Peyton is, Peyton can't shoot. But if he got into the lane and was being a playmaker, it would be okay. He doesn't. It's like he don't even look to even do that. So it's like he has no he's a liability, yo. He doesn't play to his strength, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like when he did that, I like that move he went again. He took when he took Ayton, like the other night when he crossed up Ayton and took him to the basket. Like that's how he got to play. Like he got to take a guy to the basket. Like he's strong at getting to the paint. He gets to the paint.
Yeah.
It's just a
He's a
matter of
big
him
body
like
point guard.
right. Like exactly like he's like 6'4", 6'5". Like he's strong. He could bump you off with his shoulder and like by the time he bumps you off, it's point blank range. Like he's right there.
Mm-hmm.
All you gotta do is put it up. Like that's all he got to do. I mean, he got the easiest job as a point guard, and I don't know, but yeah, like Lonzo. The thing with Lonzo, my thing why I never liked him is kind of petty. Like my thing with him is when he walked away when the Lakers was getting into an altercation with the other team. Like, I just feel like you can't. I don't know. Like I just feel like you can't do that in the Knicks jersey. Like if you do that in the Knicks jersey, when like let's say Randle about to get into a fight or even Reggie Bullock,
That's gonna look bad. You're right.
Yeah, like you can't do it. Knicks was gonna be like, we'll be waiting outside the garden for you for doing something like that. Like come on, you can't just walk off when your teammate's about to fight. Like what? It's a brotherhood over here. Like no way. That's just my opinion.
No, I feel you. He definitely would have got more flack for that.
He would have caught flack for that. Team chemistry might have been off. You never know. Team chemistry word. But no, Lonzo, I think I think he'd be good as a backup point guard on the team, though. I think he'd be a good backup.
That's what I was saying. That's what I wanted. That's what I want. I think if we get somebody like a Lowry or something, or whatever, to start, and then we get Lonzo as a backup. I'm so glad you said that because that's how I was thinking. Because I would love a lineup of him, quickly, Obi, and whoever else you want to add.
Like in the backup, right?
Yeah,
I think Lonzo would be good for Obi, low key.
You know what I
I
mean?
I think he'd be good for Obi. I think I think like the age group, like the age, because I think Lonzo might be the same age or maybe a year younger than Obi or 2 years.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Around the same age.
Around the same age, yeah. So I think Lonzo, yeah, I think he'd be a good backup. Like I think if he's mentored, I think if Lonzo could get mentored by the right type of guard, I think he'll be good. Word.
And they're not even using him right now either.
They're not using him, and they're using more like Eric Bledsoe more so. And Eric Bledsoe not really getting it done over there.
Yeah, I was a fan of Eric Bledsoe too. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, I liked him, yo. I liked Eric Bledsoe. I think what it is, I think like he lost his athleticism, and it's just like he can't really do much. I think that's what it is with him. Because he used to be
plus maybe the amount of money he making, it makes you even look at it even worse.
Right, and then teams don't want him, and teams don't want they don't want Bledsoe, yeah. But I would have, you know what? I would have taken him. I would have taken him for that first round pick though, because they was gonna give us a first round pick just to take him. Like,
I think he had like 3 years left, no?
He got I think 2 years.
Yeah, but his last one was $3 million guaranteed.
Oh,
like his last year.
Yeah, his
and
last
the crazy
year.
thing is, by his last year, if we took
G Money, you in by the way, so
yeah, salute.
I don't know if you know.
Salute, G Money. How you, bro?
G Money, shout out to you.
Yo,
I
so
think
if
by the
anyone
time-
wasn't in here before that wants to join, they could join up now. Freezy's back.
Copy. I think by the time Bledsoe's deal would have been up, I think we would have been good to the point where we could have just cut him by that time.
If you're talking about now, we could have gotten that first round pick for him because they wanted to get a first round.
And they was
I
only
don't think
asking
we were
for,
down.
I think they was asking for like very little too. They wasn't even asking. I think they was only asking for Frank or Knox, one of them.
Nah, they wanted. It's because we were trying to do a three-way trade, but no one wanted to take on Eric
Oh, the third
Bledsoe.
party, right?
Yeah, we were trying to do a three-way trade, which is smart, but we didn't want to take in Bledsoe.
Oh, okay. He probably would have messed up team chem. I guess that's if they looking at team chemistry, he would have probably messed it up
Yeah,
for us. I
cause
guess.
he would have just been here to be here, so we wouldn't have
Right.
done anything with him.
Yeah, we're being all frustrated. We don't need none of that in our locker room. All that frustration, all that.
The
Don't need
link
none of
is
that.
up there, but because people are asking, the link is red in the chat. It was just
Mhm.
sent.
Can't wait to avoid. Let's try to bully the Bulls. I can say tonight.
That's a fact, G Money.
Well, yeah, we just got to. I'm sorry for switching the convo. I
No.
apologize
Nah,
for
Talk
it's
that.
about
good.
it. What do we
Yeah,
need?
y'all been waiting mad long there, so you're
Nah, it's
good.
all good. Yeah. What do we need? You got the floor, G Money. What do we need to do to beat the Bulls tonight? Go ahead.
Watch out for the 3-point shot. Chicago shoots 37% from downtown as a team. We gotta watch out. We gotta watch out for Kobe White because Kobe White could turn to Kobe Bryant from three. We don't be careful.
Whoa.
No. I'm not. No, I'm just
I
making a
know you're
point.
not saying that. You're trying to make like a pun, but whoa, let's not do that. We don't want to hear the spree talking about Alec Burks is like MJ in the fourth.
No. I'm
Not
not.
like
My
that.
point I'm
No, I'm
saying is
just
that we gotta
laughing because
watch
it's
out for
funny
Kobe
the
White.
word
That's what I'm
McCoy.
saying. My point I'm saying is that we gotta watch out for Kobe White and Nikola Vucevic. We
Right.
gotta run them off the 3-point line and we got to rebound the ball because Vucevic
Right.
can't crash the glass. So we got to rebound
Right.
and we got to attack the basket. I felt against Phoenix we set up for way too many jump shots though. So we got to attack the basket, get to the line,
Mm-hmm.
and we got to limit turnovers. What helped us during our 9-game streak, we were attacking that rack. We
Yo,
were
I was about to
trusting
say.
each other.
I
Yeah?
think we got to attack the Bulls. Like they don't got this Levine. I think we got to attack them. And but they don't got no rim protection.
Exactly.
Vucevic is not. That's not rim protection. Laura Markkinen is
Mhm.
not rim protection. I
Right.
don't know who the backup five is, but they don't got no rim protection.
They
Yeah,
got Daniel Tice.
no Daniel
Oh yeah,
Tice,
Daniel
yeah.
Tice. That's right.
He's not bad either.
He's
He was
not
starting.
bad.
And
He's not a good.
he
I'll
could
say.
stroke it from 3.
He can shoot from 3. Yeah, that's
They
true.
got Luke. They got our old unicorn. Oh no, that's the Celtics now. Never mind.
Luke Cornett got. Yeah, he's on.
Yeah,
the
he
Looking
got
at in Boston, yeah.
I like Luke Cornett too. I like him too. But anyway, yeah, back to the Bulls. Yeah, go ahead. Y'all continue. Go ahead. What else?
And also we just got to, watch out for Laurie Markkinen. I know he's not had a great year, but he's due for a big game, so we just gotta watch out for him though. So and Thibs has to outcoach Billy Donovan. And this could be a game that D Rose may turn back the clock because remember he was a former Bull. So
He already
this
turned back the clock.
I
don't
know,
think he
but
ever
even
lost
turn
it
back the
though. It's
clock
just
even more.
he been on trash teams.
Wait, who y'all
D-
said?
D Rose.
Oh,
D-Rose,
okay.
We all know he was a former Bull. Don't be surprised if he drops a 30-point off the bench. Don't be surprised.
I don't think he be going for 30 though. I mean he been giving us 14, 15, but now he's giving us 20.
He's
So I
giving.
don't.
No, I ain't gonna front though. Them assists, like he be playing like a point guard out there.
You see the
Really.
Obi that out like this made me so
Yeah,
happy seeing this play.
that
I
was a
kept
good
rewatching it.
good
He
pass. He
catches the
threw it.
rebound and right away he somehow
Mhm.
gets a perfect pass to Obi and Obi
Oh,
hits
Obi
a
and
good
Obi
layup.
yeah.
finishes over
Bro, that
CP3
made me
at the break.
smile so
He
much.
told
Yo,
him.
facts. Yo, he's looking.
O-
He's looking for guys like that's what I'm saying. These teams coming together.
Exactly.
Obi
Go ahead, G
said.
Money. Go ahead, bro.
So
Obi
yeah,
said that. Obi
go ahead,
said
go ahead,
that
man. Go ahead.
they spoke about it, and D Rose told him to look out for that. He said if you contest the 3-point, just leak out,
Right,
and I'm gonna find you. So
right. Leak out, get into the break early, and like what
yeah.
you said, Coley, the Bulls don't have any shot blocks, so we have to attack the basket. We can't settle for threes unless they're available. And wait, is Alec Brooks playing today? I heard once.
I don't know.
He rejoined the team. I feel like he shouldn't play today because it's gonna be weird. But I don't know.
Knowing Tibbs though, Tibbs is a guy like yo. If you're available, you're playing. He's one of them type guys. If he trusts you and you're available, he's throwing you out there. But I don't know.
We'll see, because we're going to need Burks for the road trip. We know that we're going to need Burks for the rest of the season.
Oh
So
yeah, the West Coast road trip. When does it start? Oh, no, does it start Friday, Wednesday,
Sunday,
Sunday?
yeah.
Oh man, that's to close the season out, right?
The road trip it almost closes the season now because after the 6-game West Coast swing, we have the 3-game homestand.
Oh, okay. So we gotta be close the season at home. All right.
Yeah, so we got Houston, that's winnable. Memphis, who knows? Denver, who knows? Phoenix, tough game.
Who
Clippers
knows?
and Who know?
Who just beat the Clippers? Who just beat the Clippers? I just realized the
Oh,
Clippers
Knicks
lost.
gas is back.
Clippers and Lakers. Yeah. What?
Who just beat the Clippers yesterday? Sorry,
I
or
think it was the
today?
Pelicans. I think they ran through the Clippers. Yeah.
Yeah, that was telling. That was telling.
True, true. I mean, we could win in LA against the Clippers. I'm just fearing that,
We could.
Kawhi gonna come back, and also you have to understand the Clippers are fighting with the Suns for number 2 in the West, so that's not gonna be an easy game. And the Lakers, we don't know how LeBron and AD are gonna look by that time because LeBron's in place since what March against the Hawks, I think. So
Yeah, but I also feel like LeBron will be back. Yes, but then also like I would be careful to put LeBron in the type of defense that the Knicks is bringing because the Knicks have nothing to lose compared of you don't want to, you want to stay above sixth seed or be the fifth seed in the West, but you don't want to risk LeBron or what's the other guy, the unibrown guy for the playoff.
Right. No, I agree. Because Ron, the defense of the Knicks is gritty. I mean, hey. I think LeBron comes back though a few games before the playoffs though.
yeah, he will because you want to get your rhythm going into the playoffs
At
though.
least
So that's
five. At least 5. I think he's healthy now. I think it's just a matter of when they bringing him back.
true, true, true. So he may come back next week. I don't know when he's coming back, but like you said,
Also,
Tully,
I also
yeah,
feel like LeBron's injury is very suspect. Yeah, we saw a legitimate injury, but at the same time, it was very suspicious that is that the same release of his Space Jam movie. I'm pretty sure when the movie
right.
drops, you're gonna see like a bunch of interviews that he did on that time. So it's very convenient that you get injured while you have one of the biggest movies. This is like his Eminem moment, or like when 50
Well, 8 Mile.
or like when 50 Cent had like Get Rich or Die Trying, this is like that moment.
Right, 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 right. And who knows that game? And also another fun fact: that game could be on TNT. The Knicks Lakers game that could be on TNT. Don't be surprised.
Nah, big facts, bro. Big facts.
Yeah, and then our 3-game homestand is the Spurs, the Hornets, and the
Oh, I want the
Celtics.
Spurs, man. Wait, who? I'm sorry. Who's you in?
No, that's a 3-game homestand. We got San Antonio. Remember last time we played them, we got walloped in
Word.
Texas.
I want them, yo.
Well, we're gonna have our show when we come back from the road trip. Then we got Charlotte, LaMelo, Gordon Hayward, and Malik Monk will be back by that
Oh
time.
yeah,
But
Lamelo's coming back. That's right.
LaMelo, I think LaMelo may come back. I guess next week. That's my guess, though.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
has.
know.
I think 10 to 13 days he's coming back. But that was like a couple days ago. I read that, so I think he got like 5, 6 more days. He's coming back. Another week. I guess next week.
Right, right, right. And Boston. I don't know how Boston lost to OKC. Are you kidding me? It's like I understand you didn't have Tatum and Kemba, but come on, a Thunder team that was lost 14 games in a row, getting blown out every night. Don't have SGA, don't have Al Horford. You show virtually no passion. It makes no.
Well,
It's
you know
crazy.
why? I don't know. So it was just Jaylen Brown against the Thunder.
Pretty much.
Hey, I
I mean
just want to
Thunder. They don't
interrupt.
have Horford either. Oh, I don't know. And no SGA.
Sa-
Yeah.
shalom to the chat. Whoever wrote the European players are like crazy. I feel like European fans are kind of like soccer fans disguised as basketball fans.
I think
Because
they
when it
just
comes,
ride with. I think they just ride with their team. I think that's what it is. No
Right,
matter what
right.
sport.
yeah, but also like the way Europe is designed is let's say like let's say the Yankees are successful, right? They will have a Yankees baseball team. They will have a Yankees football team. They will have a Yankees because Barcelona has a soccer team, but they also have like Barcelona volleyball. They also
Right.
have like yeah. So like for some soccer players or for some soccer fans, their fan base is sometimes bigger. Like remember when Lamelo went to that team in Latvia?
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically went to the G League of that team, and it's not even just G League. It was like high school players mixed with college players. So it's
Right,
like
right.
it's like in soccer they have like the World Cup, and then you have the 17, sub 21, and it's still World Cup, but it's like only for people that are under 21, under 17, or etc. So that's why they're more like passionate about it, because like it's like I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah. So, what is your final score prediction? I honestly think it's going to be a rout. I got 125-100. You guys?
Hey, Uncle Silence, y'all.
Yeah. What's your final score prediction? I say 125-100 New York. I just have a weird feeling it's going to be a blowout. I think we're going to play with more anger, more determination. Because the good thing about this team knows how to bounce back.
Yeah, but if it's a blowout with the type of defense that we have, you shouldn't even allow them to have 100 points.
I was gonna say
So
100 to
when you
80.
say 100, like no, you're gonna leave that team on 95 and then score 110
I say
or
100
like
to 80,
or
yo.
89, just 89.
Or
Keep them
110 to 90. 110 to 90.
yeah, like
Okay.
because 100 points that's still like a lot.
Because there's been some games that the Knicks still won, but we we even let the Pelicans get to 100. I mean they're not trash, but hey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I really hate that. That's why who was it that did that? Remember that game that Vince Carter at the end of the game he was like, "Look, they still playing defense." I believe it
Mm-hmm.
was the Raptors.
Yeah, it was the Raptors game. Yeah.
It was
It
the
was on
Raptors.
ESPN. Yeah.
All right, you have to do that because of analytics. Because let's say some teams be trying to average, or they be trying to say, well, at least we score this. At least 100 is a cap. So like when you allow the team to like get those little 5.7 points later on in the analytics, it shows. So like that's why when Norris Pell blocks a guy
Novell.
twice, or yeah, Norris Pell, when he blocks a guy twice, and I'm sorry to again go hard on coach, but coach doesn't bring him back after he breaks a finger, he blocks a guy. He only played one time, you
Right.
know. But if Taj Gibson comes back with a broken eye, looking like a cyborg on Terminator, he's good to go right away. So
Right.
it's the favoritism is that sometimes gets into
Nepotism.
me
Say it, your
because
favorite word, nepotism. I'm only playing.
nepotism, man, that nepotism, like, and then they all eating. Like sometimes, like we're so fast to just be on their wagon, right? But
Mm-hmm.
guess what? When they on that chat and they call Joaquin Noah and they tell Joaquin, yo, your 6 million is coming and it's gonna be wired today. Like that's what worries me. That 4 years ahead of this, they're just gonna run out with the money, and we're gonna be in the same position. So we got to be
Well,
critical all the time.
All
right.
right,
Right.
so I agree with you saying. So basically, you are saying though that Tibbs do got to be questioned. Some things he does got to be questioned, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, he disappeared. All right, whatever.
Wow. Okay.
I think
And
some things, huh?
no, go ahead.
No, I do
You
think
about to talk.
I do think some things Tibbs does. I love Tibbs though. I'm team Tibbs all the way. But some things he does got to be questioned. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Gibson's running on fumes, man. I mean, yeah, he's balling though. I mean, he's in shape, but the man is running on fumes, man. Like Norvell Pell is a bigger body. Like that's true. He got a good point with that. Like he broke his finger. He gave you 2 block shots, and you got Gibson, who's probably 10 years older than Norvell Pell. And no, mind you, Norvell Pell is 28. You got
Right.
Gibson, who's 10 years older with a lacerated eye. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like,
I get it. You gotta use the right rotations though. Like you're saying, like we all agree. Thibs, I know he's done better with his rotations, but I felt that he kind of struggled with that against Phoenix. So if he can learn to have better rotations and learn to, put in the players who are producing, then we should be good.
yeah, because Gibson is he's supposed to be Randall's insurance, not Noel's insurance. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
word, like he's supposed to be backing up him. Word.
Hmm.
Because I only think, because I think, honestly, I don't even think Tibbs trusts Obi yet. I mean, that's just my opinion. I think he's just
I
putting,
agree.
Yeah,
yeah, I
Obi
think
doesn't
he's
have
really
the
just putting him
body.
in to like give Randall minutes. I really don't think he trusts him Like I don't think he's putting him in because he trusts him yet. I think that's what it is. It's more so to relieve Randle, like he has to do it.
I agree, man. I know Obi's not been great, but Obi has played well as of late, which we have to give him that. And there's been times in which Obi's hustling a little bit, and then Tibbs takes him out. I mean, Tibbs is a good coach. Don't get me wrong. He's a good coach, but
Yeah,
it's
he
like
doesn't play with the hot hand often.
exactly.
Can you guys fill me up real pause? Can you fill me out on what happened the last 10 minutes? Because I just came back. What are you guys talking about?
Bulls and Knicks. We were talking about the game for the most part.
Oh, okay. Good that you guys are still on it because I wanted to bring this point up. I don't know if you guys did, but I completely forgot until I left that we this was like one bad part is our defense inside the basket was terrible. You remember how many open dunks and lanes we left in the back door and the
Oh yeah.
basket
Oh
in
yeah.
the first game especially.
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
if you remember, but it was bad, and we can't let that happen again. Because I
Exactly.
remember that's what we were allowing a lot. That first Bulls game.
hmm Yeah. Yeah. You're right. We allow layups on
Those
backdoor.
backdoor cuts, there was so many wide open dunks. It was bad the way we played defense that game.
hmm
That's why we lost by 2 points or like 3 points, something like that. We lost within 5.
We actually lost by 8. And
No, no,
ironically,
no. I'm talking about the first game we played
the
in
first game
that
played
back to
against the,
back. Yeah, the
the
back to back.
was this against the Bulls? Or no.
Yeah, it was against the Bulls. It was the first game we played. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, we lost by 8. It was 110-102. We're tied at 100, but we gave a 10-2 run
Oh, that was the
because
first
Zach
one.
LaVine hit a clutch time 3.
Oh yeah, I looked at the wrong one, but yeah, that's why we lost. But we left too many wide open baskets, so we gotta watch out.
Yeah, we gotta watch out, and we gotta watch out, and also we gotta watch out for Kobe White because, like I said, Kobe White he has some big games against the Knicks, so we have to watch out for that. And we gotta watch out for Nikola Vucevic. We gotta rebound the ball with Vucevic, and we cannot allow him to take those threes because again, Vucevic can't stretch that floor, so we gotta watch out for him. And our bench has to outplay their bench. That's what we have to do.
Yeah, we can't. I mean, we can't play half-ass on Laurie Markkinen. He can come in and knock down the 3 too. Like
Right.
Yo, you guys got to figure out this mic situation because it's been more than since 9 a.m. The mic has been fuzzy. I know it's not me because I've been off and I
It's
still
not
get
me
my.
neither.
Yeah, I mean we know it's Cully,
I'm
but it's
muted.
like
I'm
it's just a
muted.
bug.
Watch.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I think it's you too, Kishan. I think it's you.
It's me.
Just
You hear
log
me?
in
Yeah,
and log back
Cully
off.
is
Yeah,
muted.
because every time G talks is a little fuzzy.
Nah, it's not G Money.
No, my
It's good
mic is
now.
fine.
Yeah, it's Kishan I think now.
Yeah,
But I
Kushan,
mean,
log back in.
Alright.
someone is using a nah stop. But yeah, this Bulls game, we can't try to look at it as if like us going in because like RJ said that this is what I like. Like they said that other people underestimated us, but we know that we could win these games.
Right.
They're the ones that are surprised. We're not surprised about the outcome. So
Right.
they're gonna keep continuing looking at it like that, but they can't stoop down to the worst teams and play the same level they're playing. We gotta play balanced out the whole game.
I agree, and we cannot. And like you said, we gotta respect our opponents. We can't take any team for granted because even though we have played well as of late, for most of the season we were losing to teams like Minnesota, Orlando, Cleveland, because we were underestimating those teams. Now we have Chicago. We lost to them early in the season. Then we bounced back in Chicago. So we gotta learn to, play together as a team like we've been doing and play 48 minutes. We cannot take this team for granted. Because even though the Bulls have not been all that great, they have been, teams like the Celtics, the Heat, the Hornets, the Knicks. So the Bulls are no slouch. So we just gotta play 48 minutes of good basketball, trust everybody, and play knickerbocker basketball because this
You know,
yeah.
you know what's happening with us? Like, I don't know if you guys remember that movie, that Nick Cannon movie with Christina Milian. Remember that movie that he was like a nerd?
Love don't cost a thing.
All right, so thank you. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for knowing the name. So in that movie, there was a moment that he went from being the nerd to like being a cool guy in the school, right? So like when I look at teams like Chicago, when I look at teams like, let's say that when the Timberwolves beat us, or when I look at teams like Sacramento, or
Hands
even
down.
the Suns, those teams are like, you know, the main character's best friend. Like, okay, now you're cool. We used to be nerds. We used to be cool. So when they do face us, they don't face us with that idea of like, oh, look at the Knicks. They face us like, oh, we used to beat them, you know. So let me
Right.
like they have a chip in their shoulder when they face us because they, you know, they feel some type of way because, you know, like, how come they moved up and we didn't? So like we
Right.
we cannot just sleep on them regardless of anything.
You mean like
Right.
Prague? Like Prague when they used to beat us and now they can't?
Well, yeah, and mostly because like we also going into somebody else's mecca. You know, it's Chicago at the end of the day. You know, like every time we
Oh yeah,
show,
for sure.
and you know, so like they people think of that. You know, sometimes when you have a franchise that all they could do is say, but in '95 we used to beat you. In '96 we beat you because that's all they can live off. It's like me, for example, as a Yankee fan. We haven't won since 2009, and my biggest excuse as a grown Yankee fan is always, "But we got 27." So you understand? That's how they feel. So we cannot sleep on it either.
Right.
Right. Agreed.
Three. Yeah, another fun game that may happen: Clippers and Suns. That'll be a fun game on ESPN. That'll be
When's
fun.
that? Tonight?
Tonight, yeah, that'll be a
Oh,
fun
I'm
game.
gonna tune into that. I'm tuning into both games.
Sure. I wonder why ESPN showing the Warriors and Rockets. Who wants to watch the Houston Rockets, man? Show the Wizards and Mavericks or something.
Because those
Yeah, I'd rather
contracts
see
was
the Wizards and Mavericks. That because Wizards is really playing. They're trying to like get a play-in series.
Exactly.
So
And
is
the
Mavericks.
Mavs are
Mavericks are too.
I think
exactly.
those
Who wants to watch
contracts
Houston
were
Rockets?
I think those contracts were already built before, so they never
No, but they
expected.
they change it though. They
You can't
change
flex
people
a
during
game.
Yeah, they
the
changed it
season.
because they be putting us up there
Yeah,
too.
they be changing ours too.
Word.
Exactly. Like tonight, we were supposed ESPN was supposed to show us against Chicago, but instead they
I'm
put
fine with
the
it
Lakers
though
and
for
Wizards.
today.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Cause I like that they put the Clippers for us instead of that. Cause they're showing better teams versus us.
Yeah, because I kind
That's
of
true.
I don't want the Knicks to be on nationally televised all the time. I kind of want us to creep in the back door and be
I,
on
I,
the.
I like it, but it's like I would have preferred that we would have today because what they do is that they love to put Knicks games on Fridays. I love Friday Night Knicks on MSG, but when
Bad
you
luck.
put it on ESPN, guess what? They go into a 2 day blackout and they don't show anything because let's say when we watch ESPN, who do we really want to watch? Ste- Stephen A. Smith or Rachel Maddow. I forgot
Oh,
her
you
name.
meant you meant Stephen A. Smith, Rachel
Yeah, yeah.
Nichols. Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith. Yeah. So on Friday, he's not working on Saturdays. He's not working on Sundays. So we don't get a
No.
Yeah,
full
he got his
report
own
of.
show now. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, but we don't get a full report of the game. They just show you a highlight one time in ESPN, though. But it's like it wouldn't. It's not effective when they give us on Fridays, and they're not on our side regardless of anything. But I would have loved to see today's game because like it will put pressure on the guys. Like, okay, we on the national media. This is gonna show. Today's gonna show what type of team we are.
Right.
Like today is very important. Like we cannot dismiss it. And I dabble a lot in the stock market. I'm actually taking out a CP's color. Look, in the stock market, there's a bottom and a top, and it's like a roller coaster. So what if the 9 game winning streak was the roller coaster? What if? Am I wrong to just be critical?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you are. Cause I mean, when people talk about it like that's like taking away from what it is. But I also want to say, let's try to get to 90 likes. We got
Right.
67 people. People come and go. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and turn the notification bell. And we could do a roll call right now if you guys are up for it. Throw the thumbs up in the chat. Say something in the chat. We got you with a roll call. Or
You
you could
serious?
continue until people start
Yeah,
up.
so Steven, to me, the only guys try to listen to us on ESPN is Stephen A. I know Stephen A. may say some things I may not agree with or respect, but there's some things he says that I kind of do agree with and honor. And I thought Tim Legler is underrated. When you listen to Tim Legler, he breaks the game down very well.
Yeah, okay, let me give a shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to Soul Nasty, I see you. Wapo all the time, I see you too. Brother Kev, SKOE, Carlos S. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rick V, I see you. The usuals in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
We got one more like till 90, and our goal is 100 for today right now. We
Right.
could definitely try to get that.
Yo, I've
I
been
appreciate you guys.
looking at the tickets right now because as you guys know, I'm in San Diego, so I'm planning
Mhm.
to because I always try to watch the Knicks one time at least in a year. So like
Yeah, I was trying to
I
go
get
last year, but it got ruined. I
yeah,
haven't
I
been
have the
trying to go this year because it's like I feel like it might be expensive, but it might not
well, I'm
be.
gonna have to get the vaccine this week. So like if I die for the Knicks fanhood, let them know that I went hard. Like I did the impossible. But yo, the Laker games is like 150 a pop. And then
Wow.
but then the Clippers games is like $43.
Really?
It's
Wait,
so
what?
wrong.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
like and they're in the same arena 2 days apart. I'm thinking about probably going to visit a friend of mine because I want to go to that Phoenix game, like I said, and yell my heart out.
That's
Like
today though. So you gotta be like one of those that buys it from outside from the guys that be selling it and rip people off.
no, I'm talking about the Phoenix game when we face them on I think May
So
7th.
you're gonna go.
May
Oh, that makes
7th.
sense.
Mesa, that's in the desert, yeah.
Let me give
Yeah,
a shout out
but
to our people too. We got Mark Swift in here. I see you. I see you. GR Ewing. SKOE. Shout out to you guys. We got 90 likes. Let's try to get to 95 and then 100. We could definitely do it. Now we got 91. Let's get those likes up.
Goodness.
because
Yeah, that
imagine that
I want to
feeling.
go to a game too.
Imagine that
I
feeling.
hope you get to go to that game because that would
Now
be a good
imagine
game.
that feeling of like beating them and walking through Phoenix or walking through like Phoenix like through their stadium like yeah we beat them like and if we lose in that stadium it's like you still feel like a lot of you guys like well it was a great team so we'll get them next time.
I see you, Sam Holt.
I'm
Yeah,
back. I'm back. But
Yo,
yeah,
was good.
Carlos,
Was good. Yeah, we could. It's like I'm not using injuries for this game, but it's like I remember when everyone was like feeling bad when we lost to the Mavs the first time. But that was the game that Randle just came back from his injury and RJ was questionable that game and like injured. And like we were still up 15 and a half and then choked. So I was really confident we would beat them the next time. And we did beat them. We had our players show out.
wait, which team?
But
Which team? My fault.
the Mavs.
Mass.
Oh, the
You
Mavs.
remember
You were
Yeah,
when
up.
yeah,
when
yeah.
You were
when
up like
RJ didn't do good because he was injured. He was
Yeah,
questionable with
he
his
stepped up
ankle.
that
So
second
like
game.
yeah, you
yeah.
see like they didn't want to go to the paint at all.
Right.
Right.
Nah, we do gotta attack that paint more though. We gotta attack that again. We missed a lot of open shots against the Suns. Like we did miss a lot. Like if they went down, we would have had them. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
we missed a
Yeah,
lot
we
of good
needed
threes.
that.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
missed
man.
a lot of good threes. I was kind of mad, but I mean,
I was
hey.
not trying to get swept by the Mavs, bro. That's the last thing on my bucket list.
Yeah, the
I'm not
pride,
trying to
bro,
get
Well,
the
that
pride,
ain't
swept
because
happened.
that
So
because we
the other
swept
dude
them
won.
last year, so they wanted that vengeance.
Right. Like I want to beat them every time. When was KP's over there? I want to beat them, yo. Word.
well, yeah. And speaking of the Mavericks, they're in the playoff race with the Grizzlies, Blazers, Spurs, and Warriors. So yeah,
Oh, you
the
said
thing,
they're in a race with them. You said.
playoff race with them, like trying to avoid
but
that playing tournament.
Oh, the
the
play-in,
thing
right?
is that all those teams below them have a worse schedule than them because the Mavs legit have a cakewalk if you look at their schedule.
I did. Yeah, their schedule's easy.
I could call it out for you guys now, so you guys can see how. This is why I wanted
Does
to trade this pick. It's so annoying. These okay. Let me tell you, the Pistons,
Win,
Wizards,
win,
Kings, Heat,
win.
Nets, loss probably, Cavs, Grizzlies, Pelicans,
wow,
Toronto, and Timberwolves. Like,
Come
wow.
bro,
on,
come on.
Mavs
Over the
making the
board.
playoff.
Like, are we
It
being
was
serious right now?
it was basically the commissioner saying, "Here you go, Lucas. Like,
Lucas, you mean
enjoy."
Luca?
Here you go, Luca. Hey, we'll give you the Pistons, Cavs, T Wolves.
Well, like that's such a like.
And it's not even that. It's like you give it to them after, like, because you gotta like
Uh-huh.
the players trade line. Like you know that by that time Andre Drummond is gonna be in the Lakers. You know
So
that every other team is gonna get rid of their big stars. So it's the best time. Like it's so it's like sometimes we are not different than the WWE.
yeah, and it's like the thing is like I don't even remember their schedule in the beginning even being like tough like that. Like I would get it if their schedule was like mad stacked, but I mean it's the West, but like
Well,
it just doesn't look like a good a fair schedule to have.
And the Grizzlies' schedule's not that. It's kind of easy too. They got Portland today. Portland's in a back-to-back. I think they win. I got
Wait,
Memphis today.
who got the Portland today?
Memphis.
Again,
Memphis is at
bro,
home.
they played 3 times in 1 week.
Crazy. I got Memphis today.
Nah,
Also,
I want Portland to win.
I
I
like
want them.
Portland, man, but hey,
I like Portland too. I like that whole team.
I like the team, but hey, I mean, it is what it is.
well, Memphis after the Blazers game, the Grizzlies got the Magic twice wins. They got us coming up at Memphis. Who knows? They
That's
got
a
the
win.
They got the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies are beating the Timberwolves. They got the Pistons. I think they'll beat the Pistons. Then they got the Raptors. I think they could beat the Raptors. Then they got the Pelicans. They'll probably win that. Mavericks will be tough. They got the Kings twice. Those are wins. And then they got to go to Golden State. That's Memphis'
I
schedule.
wouldn't say the Kings games are wins automatically
Kings
because
smoked
Sacramento may try to tank by that time.
De'Aaron
Kings
Fox
smoked
will
them
be
like
back
last
by
week,
then.
though.
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
doesn't
they
matter.
smoked.
Sacramento may try to tank.
Oh, they are.
And then the Sacramento beat them again. Bro, Sacramento also beat the Mavs without what's his name?
De'Aaron
Without
Fox.
De'Aaron
KP,
Fox.
I know,
Yeah.
but I
And
know,
they
but
lost to
I
them
don't
with
see the
De'Aaron
Kings
Fox.
beating the Grizzlies.
You don't think you don't think the Mavs beating the Grizzlies?
I've seen
No, no,
crazier
no. I
things
said
happen.
Kings. The Mavs Grizzlies can go either way. I don't know who's
Okay.
gonna win that. I said
Oh
the
yeah.
Kings.
Oh,
By the
Kings,
way,
no.
they got I didn't notice like the games that are on today, like regarding our standings, but Charlotte is versing Boston at 7:30, and the Heat are playing the Spurs at
I
8.
got the Spurs today. I think
I
San
hope,
Antonio
yeah,
pulls it
I
off
hope the Spurs win that, man.
Yeah, I
because
hope the
you
Spurs win that too, and I think Charlotte could beat the Celtics because
They
they just
could.
beat them too the other day.
and Boston and here's what you need to understand: San Antonio's also trying to make the playoffs themselves. They're trying to help themselves out, help us out. That's what they're
Yeah,
trying
and
to do tonight.
Tatum was out last game, and then the game before Brown was out. I don't know who's in this
No,
game
no,
for.
Brown played against Charlotte.
No, no, I'm saying that last game that Tatum was out, and I'm pretty sure the game before that Brown was out too, because they keep getting like injured every other day. They have an injury prone team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
their team's
I don't
pretty
know who's
iffy.
available this game, but they got blown out by Charlotte. Like they were getting
Yeah,
cooked.
they got whacked.
let me ask you something, Hadouken, G Money and Cully.
I see you,
Who do you
Frozen Kev. I see you, Christian.
who,
Salute, what's good?
who do you guys think had a better rebrand? The Nets gentrification of Brooklyn before losing a championship, or the Warriors having gentrification after they win the championship, and now you take the team from Oakland to Silicon Valley, but then you start uh, losing again. So who had a better rebrand? Because
Um,
let's say the Nets could win a
I don't.
championship and then say, well, look, we're legit.
I lean
But
more
then
towards the Nets. What was it you said with the Nets? The Nets rebranding after you mean like if they like after if they lose this year?
like their whole they're basically banking on saying like, okay, we got Kyrie, we got KD, we got
Right.
Harden, and we only need a championship, and maybe we could outdone the Knicks. So like right now they're saying we're gonna get the championship, but we already see that in the Warriors they got a championship, and
Right,
look at the fan base is gone because you took the team from Oakland.
right,
It's not the same games. Like right now, like the average. I know it's pandemic, so you could blame it on the pandemic,
right.
but like You get what I'm trying to say? You get what I'm trying to say? Like
Somewhat,
that
yeah.
fan base is gone.
Yeah,
Like
I get it.
like Steve Kerr
Okay.
is not relevant at all.
He's
Like
not.
like
He's not a great
and
coach.
the media is trying to push the
Brooklyn.
analogy of like Curry being amazing, which he is, but look at the record.
Right.
I
Like
mean,
like
I still think the Warriors will make the playoffs. I still think they will, but
do
that
they
perform
deserve it though?
not.
It's the it is sorry to interrupt, but like
It's right. It's right. You're
is
fine.
the new technique of having the play-in is the play-in for teams like the Knicks, for teams like Chicago, for teams like the Timberwolves that actually deserve it because last year during the bubble they just dismissed us, or
Mhm.
is the play-in for those big star teams like the Warriors to actually still be able to sneak in for those big star teams like the Dallas Mavericks to still
Uh
be able to sneak in.
okay.
Cause
For
so it's
me,
like,
I think the playing is for to give teams other chances to make the playoffs, and
And
I
to make it
think the
more
playing
competitive
but
in a
bad
way.
teams
and
are
also
good
to
teams.
limit tanking a little bit. They also want to do a play-in to try to limit tanking as possible. That's another reason why they
It
did that.
doesn't limit it though. It's kind of a positive in a way if your team is doing okay and
Like average
mediocre.
or below
Yeah,
average.
because you still get a
Nice.
lottery pick. Because that's why I never wanted to make the play in
Yeah.
because it's like it doesn't actually count. Like really doesn't count as the playoffs when you actually look at the stats or something anything. It doesn't count as making the playoff. It just
Right,
counts
right,
as
right.
going through the play-in. I wanted to actually make the playoffs.
Yeah, man. Do
Gotcha.
you think they'll keep the play-in for next year?
Yeah,
I
I
think
think they'll
so.
just adjust it a little maybe.
Yeah, I think
Marketing
they add some
wise is
tweaks to it.
great. Marketing wise is great.
Yeah, it's not.
But
It's a pretty decent thing to do.
I mean,
It,
I don't mind the idea, but here's the format. The format is when the 7 and 8 seed play one game for 7. Then the format is the 9, 10 seed play one game for 9. Then the loser of the 7 and 8 play the winner of the ninth and 10th. The winner of the ninth and 10th had to beat the loser of the 7 and 8 twice to get the 8 seed. I don't like the format. I don't mind the idea that the playing idea. Personally, for me, and this is just me, I would have the 7 seed play the 10 seed and have the 8 seed play the 9 seed. I would have the lower seed win twice and have the higher seed win once. That would be my idea.
wait, what? What do you mean? No, wait, but so you don't like the idea
You
that
would have the
I
seven
think I
I
think it's
rather
a
have
good
7,
idea
10,
though.
8, 9. Yeah, that
win
is
I
me.
one.
think what
Wait,
he's
just
saying
seven,
is
eight,
like
nine? Is that what you
I
said?
think what's I
No, no,
think
no,
what
no,
he's
no.
saying
Wait,
Go ahead,
let
go
him
ahead.
say it again. Let him say it again
my
because
bad, my bad.
I didn't hear what he said
No,
fully.
the format is the 7 and 8 play
Right.
one game. That's the
Right.
format.
Oh, it's
The
only
not
one.
one game. That's for 7. That's the form. That's what the NBA is doing. Then the 9 and 10 play each other for one game for 9. Then the loser of 7 and 8 play the winner ninth and 10th.
Right.
The 9 and 10 winner have to win twice to
Against
get
the
8. If
right.
they if
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying? I
No,
don't
I
But
know
that
don't
that
you think
part. It's
don't
just
you think
I don't
is more
understand why it's
fair?
one game. I thought it was. I thought they would make it that the 7 and 8 play 1 and 2 also like the same exact way, and then
Right.
the 9 and 10 play 2 and 1. I thought that's how they would do it. Because if it
Oh,
was
so
like that, it would,
the seventh and eighth winner only has to win one.
yeah, I
yes.
didn't know. I didn't know that's how it is.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
thought,
tricky, yo.
yeah, I thought the 7 and 8, like to certify that seventh spot between the 7 and 8, the eighth place would have to win 2, and the seventh would play the 1, just like the other way around. I thought that's how they would do it. I think that would be perfect if they did it like that. Because I don't think you should do 7 against 9, 8 against 10. Because that's putting 2 playoff spots away for people that deserve it more than the other team. You would say I rather them do it like they're doing it right now, where it's only 1 playoff spot can be taken away. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
I mean, you have good points. Personally, for me, I don't care if people don't like my idea. I believe 7 should play 10, 8 should play 9. That is me personally, and
Yeah, but
I
you don't
believe.
have to say I don't care. We respecting it. It makes sense though. It makes sense because what you're saying, because like let's say like if you follow the baseball, like I think in baseball, ALDS, the division series is like you win is best of 5, so you just need 3 wins, and then when you move on, it's 4 games or more. I mean, like it's best of 7. So I think they were trying to follow that, like to try not get not trying to get the guys too tired, and also you got to think about COVID protocol. You don't want to interact too many teams. So the less games, the better.
Exactly. That's the reason why I would do my idea because, like you just said, there's still a virus going on. That is why, in my belief, I would have 7 and 10 and 8 and 9. I would have the lower seed win twice, have the higher seed win once. Because, like you said, Nick, yes, there's still a virus going on, and you want to make sure people don't expose themselves to the virus more. You know what I mean?
Facts, facts, facts.
That's just me personally.
That's why this tournament of like facing a team and then facing the team like uh a few days later, like right now the
Mhm.
Suns had to go to New York and they had to go to because
Mhm.
they had to work it out so you don't have to like I don't know. It's just COVID at the end of the day. It's like it's not some. It's so out of nowhere that it's kind of good because the league at least is trying to keep entertainment because the country's going through so much that the Knicks got me in a 9 game winning streak and I forgot about everything that was going on. Like now I'm
Wow.
watching TV and it's that again.
Man, this virus is crazy. This is crazy, man. Like how much the virus has changed the world a little bit. You know,
I
it's
have
I
crazy.
you.
mean, in a way, I don't. I kind of like it when it's less than 2,000 fans.
Okay.
I mean, I like hearing them talk while it's in the game, but I don't like that there's 2,000 fans, because that means the
I
tickets
mean,
are higher prices, and I can't just go for for like a hundred for a good seat
Oh no, they expensive no matter. Hold on, where you at though? Hold on.
in New York.
Oh, they expensive no matter what, sir.
Because
So you
it's not
still got.
as bad when there's so many seats available. Like to get a decent
Well,
I would say like a
prepare.
110 or whatever
You better open
around
a
that.
GoFundMe, Hadouken, because the Knicks are going to be good, and we're gonna. The tickets are going up.
oh
The
yeah, make it
Yeah,
MSC
better.
stock
Yeah.
is going up.
Mhm.
yeah. Now my love.
Somebody said,
Oh,
my
Frozen
fault.
Kev.
Yeah, Frozen Cav said, yeah, go ahead, Duke, lead it off.
Frozen Kev said, "Where this virus has changed so much. Not my love for Knox though."
Yeah.
Hey, G Money, what's your opinion on Kevin Knox?
No. Back then, his rookie year, he was good. His rookie year, but now he has no motor and drive. I'm sorry, he has no
The
motor and
problem
drive.
about Knox is that like we keep trying to under
He's
legitimize.
mediocre.
No, we keep
Wait
trying
a
to
second. Cully,
legitimize.
do you have headphones on, by the way?
Mine is on mute. I'm on mute.
Wait, mute it
Yo,
again.
Cully
Yo,
got that cricket.
Nah, I'm on mute. Nah, I ain't no cricket.
I think it's
Nah, I'm
you,
on
Nick.
mute.
Yes, you have an echo.
yeah, someone has an echo.
I'm gonna log back in. I hope Uncle
No, just
Feast
mute
lets me
yourself
in.
real quick to see. Yo, yeah, you got
Yeah.
that. You got that echo.
Yo,
Yo,
Let
yeah,
me
it's
turn on
Nicky
my
ass.
phone. Nah, but before I'm
Yeah,
gonna
finish
come back.
your thought. Finish your
But
thought.
dang, I kind of lost my
Yeah.
thought. You see,
You
I'll
were
be
talking
blank.
about. We were talking about Knox
talking
Oh
about
no,
Kevin
yeah,
Knox. Go ahead.
but with
and the
Knox,
prices.
with Knox, my opinion is like we always like make fun of the Fortnite jacket, right? But we
Yeah,
forgot that was when Ninja is a guy that does Twitch. I'm pretty sure
yeah.
I'm
He
losing
played with him on his stream.
half
I
of the
remember.
listener. I'm losing. I'm sorry, but Ninja got a $9.9 million deal for just playing on Twitch, from switching from YouTube to Twitch. He got 9.9 million. I believe this kid is like 16 years old. So right now, that world that we used to make fun of, that little nerd that used to play video games, guess what? There was a kid on ESPN one time when the pandemic happened and they started putting video games on ESPN because there was no sports. And he was 15. They asked him, "Yo, what you gonna do with the $10 million you won?" He said, "I'm gonna buy my mom's house, the mortgage, and I'm gonna buy another house so she could live out of our house." Because his mother didn't appreciate his game. So if Knox would have been like, "Yo, I got $500,000 for wearing this jacket, maybe we would have seen him different. But like, we hate him because of a Fortnite. Fortnite was popping back
Listen,
then.
if he was playing good,
Yeah, I was on that too. I was
listen, if he was
yeah.
playing good, we wouldn't care about him playing Fortnite.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I
they
mean?
just use that as a.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know why you gotta expect that when someone comes with that that jacket and then that the suit, and then he doesn't really play too much. Like it's just people like messing around. Because I wouldn't say anything about that like corresponds with his play because it's just
Yeah,
like that's what people do.
he looks
He was still
clueless out there. It's
18,
like a kid
bro.
that doesn't do
18.
He
homework.
doesn't show passion.
Yeah, it's
I
like you
think it
look
was
clueless.
more.
Like
I
you know,
don't
like you go
think.
to school, you don't do your homework.
You're a
You
little
come
low.
home, you
Not
come
not
home
you,
and play
Kobe,
the
but you're a
games.
little low. Wait, what's your name again? I didn't
Shine,
hear what your name was.
Sean.
Shine,
Sean?
Sean?
Or
Shine.
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 Sean? Yeah,
Sean?
your
I
mic was a
think
little low.
you can hear me now.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it's less of the jacket and more of when during the season, when the coach came out and said we have players in the team that stay up late till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning playing Fortnite, and I think that's when everybody started running with it.
They said that?
Yeah,
I don't remember that. I'm gonna be
Yo,
honest.
that's
I don't remember that.
hilarious.
they
That's
said
hilarious.
what's his name? What's the coach name again?
Was it
Fizdale?
Fizz?
Fizdale said it in the
Fisdale?
media.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny. That's
He
funny.
didn't say any names, but obviously Knox is the only he's the
It
only
probably
one.
was Mitch too. It probably was Mitch.
Right? I'm sure it
But
was.
Mitch showed up though. I mean, hey.
He used to stay up, and even Knox said it. He used to play Fortnite with James Dolan's son.
Oh,
They
see,
used to play together.
What's
oh,
good,
so
EDC?
if he was doing that with James Dolan's son, then that means Knox is staying on this team. Then if he cool with, if he already got the relationship,
That's
with
what I thought too.
yeah. Now that I mean, yeah. Now you think about it, Dolan might like, he might love the kid, like.
Because I think they asked about him. He said, "Yeah, he's cool. When we play Fortnite, blah blah blah." I'm like,
That's
"Oh,
what
okay."
James Dolan said, his son?
No,
Wow.
that's what Knox said.
Oh,
I
bro,
think in the
I just
interview
don't
they
think
asked him about it.
Fizdale liked Knox because he used to yell at him when he missed a shot.
Yeah, I
He
don't
was
know.
just he was an asshole
He
to
was an
be
a
honest.
yeah, yo. He was an a-hole coach,
He
yo.
ruined it for Knox for me. Like he slowed down his development for me because
Fisdale was not a good coach.
he was so trash. He didn't
Yo,
He had
changed
no
RJ's
system.
shot too,
None.
bro. Like, bro, this dude was whack,
Yo, there
bro.
was a story that Freezy. Let me just say this, G Money. I'm gonna let you go. There was
Right,
a
right.
story that Freezy told on here one time, and it's a true story. Freezy told a story like maybe like not long ago. He was like how when Tatum got drafted and the Knicks played the Celtics one game, Knox was giving Tatum a hard time. Like Tatum couldn't score, and he said when you look at the timeout, you look in the huddle. Brad Stevens was over there motivating Tatum. Like Tatum, like he was about to cry. He was just, he's patting him on the back. He was motivating him like, yo, you're gonna be all right. Don't worry about it. And he said, you look at the Knicks huddle, Fizdale was going off on Knox, like just blacking on him.
Yeah, I
And he said,
remember
that's the
that game
difference.
too. It's
Huh?
like I remember that game too. Like Fizdale was just there after the games, like to be friendly. He was not there to teach anyone jack. Like he wasn't doing anything to help the players.
He held all the rookies accountable and let the vets do whatever they
Like
want.
I still can't believe people tried labeling him as a scapegoat. He was legit the reason, one of the main reasons this team was what it was.
Yeah, people was trying to defend him like, oh, it's not his fault. Yeah, it's
Bro,
all
like
his fault.
this dude made, in my opinion, he set back RJ by a year, in my opinion, because changing someone's jump shot after what they were working with, Drew Hanlon, who works with Tatum, like, bro, you don't do that. Like, that is so dumb, bro.
I'm glad
That got me tight.
Thank God RJ changed it back. Like,
Yeah, thank God he. Like I always imagine, like if Tibbs was there year one, bro. Oh my god.
Tibbs or even Mike Miller, yo.
No, like
Mike Miller
if
too,
anyone
like,
better than Fizdale was there and didn't force him to change his jump shot, where he would be right now would just be wild.
And we should have known. There was so many red flags on Fizz. It wasn't even funny. Like when he put Moutier over Frank, and then he was like, yo. Remember he said in that interview, he's like, yo, Frank, he's like, Moutier, you're gonna be the greatest point guard. You're gonna be deadly. I mean, granted, there was some games I saw from Moutier where he looked good, but it's like, yo, you have a whole team. Like the whole team needs work.
His subs were garbage. Like he would keep
Yeah, no
vets in for
system.
too long and not put the young players in. Like in the end of games too. Like as if we were going for wins that season. Like I just wanted to go for development the whole last season, but we just kept playing the vets. Like thank God we traded Marcus Morris for what he did, and I like Marcus Morris, and he still messing with us. He tweeted.
He
He's
overachieved.
like, yo, I
He
still mess with
overachieved
you
when he was
guys.
here, yo.
Yeah, he was cooking.
He was cooking. He was taking guys off the dribble. He was hitting big shots. defending. He did everything. And then now imagine him on this team this year under Tibbs, like playing that same type of grit. Tibbs would be in
I
love
see you,
with Marcus
Jermore. I
Morris,
see you,
yo.
CP.
Yo, he would love Marcus Morris. Yo, he would love him. Like
That would have been good.
It's crazy you
That
said that.
three.
I saw the tweet he put out the other day. I'm like, man, I wish we still had him. He was shooting like 40% with us, right?
What did he say in the tweet?
He said he likes what we doing over here.
Yeah, he said, "Yo,
keep it up,
at
just
New
don't-
York Knicks, don't forget, I still mess with you guys." He's like, except when we play you guys. When
Yeah.
the
He
Clippers
said,
play y'all.
I like what y'all doing over there.
LOL.
Keep
Like
it
I
up.
actually like him.
Keep it up.
Nah, I
just
like
not when
Marcus
you play
Morris.
us.
Yo. I like him, yo.
He would have fit
He was like
perfectly.
New York. Like that's what he is. Like you remember when he hit the ball against dude's Jerome Robinson's head?
Oh yeah.
In the preseason game.
I forgot what was it? What was that dude? That was the defending dude. The dude that
It was Jerome Robinson.
that was him, Jerome Robinson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. When they played the Wizards, was it the Wizards?
Yeah, it was the Wizards.
That was hilarious, yo.
It's funny too because he was on the Clippers before that too.
Yeah, that was hilarious, yo.
Nah, that was wild.
It's funny because his brother, Marcus Morris'
three.
brother, got into it with Mitch. That was funny. So that same game, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Freezy. By the way, Eddie C and I think Nick Gas are backstage.
Get back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mook is definitely a real one. I mess with Mook. We're about to see him real soon.
I wouldn't mind him as a backup wing either. You know what I mean? Like a nice.
He's a good starter.
He can guard. Yeah, he's a good starter too, though. But I wanted like another. I want like a younger wing, but like more on Julius' timeline. I don't know. I wouldn't mind him though as a wing. I wouldn't mind him with Bullock backing him up.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to take him off the bench because he makes starter money. So you gotta give him
Morris?
a starter role. Yeah, he gets paid like more than 15 mil a year.
Oh yeah. Well, he would be good. Well, yeah. Because Bullock, you can move Bullock to the bench, man. I'm telling you, Bullock is. I don't have no problem with Bullock either, though. But he would be a good backup. Like, because imagine a guy, a guy like Morris defending somebody on the wing, wearing him down, and then Bullock come right behind him. Because Bullock's been a good defender for us. I will say he's been a good. He's been doing.
I would say he's average, yeah, a bit above average, yeah.
Yeah, I think a bit above average. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's gotten better over time. Like his legs got back together.
G Money, what you think? You don't think he would have fit right into this lineup?
Who you talking about? Marcus Morris?
Yeah, Mook.
Well, I think he will fit because Morris can shoot the three and can defend. I think he will help us out. I think he would fit on his team. If we had Marcus Morris, that's a big shot maker and a defender we're going to need it too.
Yeah.
Because in the playoffs,
And he was clutch. He was clutch too.
Clutch.
Bro, I always loved that moment. Like I wrote under his tweet, "We'll always love you for hitting that three against the Mavs."
Yeah.
That was a wild game.
that was-
and then he
that was big.
threw up the three on them. Like that was fire.
Flash. Yep. Because in the playoffs, yes, you can defend, but you need a go-to guy in the playoffs. Because I always say defense and offense wins championships. Because yes, you can defend all you want, but you need to score the ball. You need a go-to guy in close games,
I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
I had no problem with him when he was here, though. But yeah, I agree.
He really it's
If we had
crazy. He had 20, and we got Emmanuel quickly for him, which is not a bad trade-off. But we definitely got someone for him. There
was another guy I wanted though. That was it Tyler Terry?
Tyrell Terry on the Mavs. Yeah.
I kind of liked him too a lot too.
Memphis.
Memphis now?
From Memphis, Desmond Bain.
Yeah.
Oh, Desmond Bain. Yeah.
Right before the draft, I think they had a clip of him in like a corner threes. I think he hit like 50 in a row.
Yo, he's shooting crazy this year from three. But I wanted Sadiq Bey.
Sadiq Bey would have been tough too.
Bro, imagine Sadiq Bey at the three, and he's like a shooter.
I didn't know he could shoot the three.
I wanted him.
He's a decent creator too.
I know it's tough to think about like Emmanuel quickly going at 33 if it was possible, but man, I wanted to get someone at 25 and IQ at 33, but I don't know if anyone would have taken him. It could have been. He could have probably been taken.
Probably Memphis would have picked him up.
Yeah.
Oh, he isn't as good as he was in the Celtics. I don't know. It was Marcus Morris doing better in the Celtics. He's actually kind of playing better. He's playing the same as he did in the Celtics.
Well, remember they was playing. Remember the Celtics made it in the playoffs. He showed up in the playoffs.
He should have went to Eastern Conference Finals.
I just checked his stats. No, he is doing better. He's shooting the best he's had in his career.
on the
Wow.
Clippers right
season?
now.
Damn, bro.
This season?
Yeah, he's shooting.
Really?
He's
Wow.
shooting 47% from the field and 47 from the 3 on 5 attempts.
Wow.
on 5 attempts.
Marcus
Damn.
Morris.
Wow,
Marcus
that's good.
Morris.
That's good then.
That's his
Wow,
best.
fire.
Damn.
No,
But
but
he's
he was
averaging
shooting.
14 too. 14, 4 and 4. That's good. Yeah,
He
he's
That's real
was
playing
good.
good.
Yeah.
he was shooting close to 44% when he was with us. So
Mhm.
Yeah, he was shooting 44% from 3, and then in the Clippers though last year, like the second half, he was doing bad.
Yeah,
he was doing bad.
he was terrible terrible with the Clippers last year. Much more fluent this year. So
But that last year with the Celtics, he was doing good too.
he wasn't on Boston last year. Marcus Morris,
No,
he
I'm
wasn't
saying
on
the
Boston.
last year he had with the
Oh,
Celtics.
2018?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, facts. Especially the year they
2019,
went.
2019.
Tw-
Yeah?
I say 2018. I say both, but I say 2018, especially when he showed up against the Cavs in the finals in the Eastern
Conference
Conference
final?
Finals.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
he's balling.
Yeah, he's always been a good 3.
And a locker room. I think he's a good locker room guy too.
Yeah. And he's a good teammate.
I think he's a good teammate, facts.
And a great defender too.
And a great defender.
Yeah,
And versatile
you don't
defender
hear
too.
anyone saying anything bad about him.
Right.
True.
I always like
Except
the more.
he's a little hot headed sometimes, but it's good to have sometimes.
You know, the only thing I was worried though with him though was overpaying him. Like if we kept
Same.
him, I'd have been worried about that. Like that's the only thing I could really say.
I was thinking of re-signing him after we traded him. Imagine if we did that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah, I mean, he might want to come back. I feel like he may, after his time is up with the Clippers, I feel like he may want to come over here.
He
I
would
think
be
he wants to win one.
35.
I think
He'll be 35.
He'll be 35. But still, I mean, I'll give him a better vets minimum. They can still sign because Knicks got money. They can get firepower, yo. It's just a matter of what they do with it. It's a matter of Leon Rose, yo. Like I just hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't let other guys slip away while
Well,
waiting.
we do have 63 million cap, I think. I think we have
YouTube
63
Watcher, I
million.
don't watch soccer. But YouTube Watcher asked the question. He said same let me ask y'all this. Would you take Mitchell over Randle? I think he's talking about Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell?
Would I take who?
Like
Donovan
right now,
Mitchell or Julius Randle?
Like right
I
now?
think that's
tough.
like restate your question if that's what you're asking.
Like right now or like in the draft or something like.
He said, let me ask y'all this. He said, say Mitchell was drafted by the Knicks. Oh yeah, he's talking about Mitchell, him or Randle. Who would have been better?
I think he meant Donovan Mitchell.
No, I know. I'm talking about Donovan Mitchell. Who would have been better? That's what he's asking.
Oh, if the Knicks drafted him, but I don't.
That's tough.
That's a tough
Very
one.
tough.
I mean, Randall's
been fabulous this year.
Yeah, Randle been balling, so I don't know. He's been balling. He's
They're
really
both
balling.
MVP candidates this year, though.
Exactly.
100%.
No,
yeah.
Exactly. Nobody had Utah having the best of the league, and nobody had New York being the playoffs, let alone be a top 4 seed. So it's tough, man. Sheesh.
Yo, what's good, Eddie
Eddie.
P? Oh yeah,
Yo, what's up?
and yeah, CP said that Marcus
What up,
Morris
bro?
averaged 19 with the Knicks, 16 with Boston. People say the Lakers got the better twin. Yeah, the Lakers did not get the better twin.
They got Markeith.
Yeah, people bugging. He's not better than
Yeah,
Marcus
Morris. I think he wants to try to win one and probably go to another team. I think he would come back. I think he just wants to win one over there.
Yeah, I think going to the YouTube watch question, I think I'll take Donovan Mitchell for sure. He's a little bit younger. He has a last shot potential.
I would too.
Last shot potential than Randle.
I might do a slight
Yeah,
F
he's
for
just like a
Donovan
better
Mitchell.
player. It's closer than it was last year. I'll put you that way.
True.
I know
It's a
one of
tough
you
one. I
guys
mean,
asked. I know one of you guys asked if Marcus Morris was better in the Boston Celtics, or
Yo,
I think
Gaz,
he was.
I think you got an echo, guys. Why don't you log out, log back in?
Jesus, I just did the same thing.
let me go back on mute.
Hey, Curly, I think it's you now.
And the echo been here. The echo been here the whole time.
Nah, that wasn't
man, I think
echo.
you
That was
gotta log out,
static.
log back in,
That was
bro.
a bit static.
I'm just messing with you, dog. We was
you
in the
got it.
backstage for like 15 good minutes.
Damn, yeah.
I logged out by mistake, and I had to log back in word by word from the StreamYard because I watch you guys from the PlayStation. So I can't get into the PlayStation, so I put it on my phone. So I gotta put word by word the StreamYard link on
G
on
Money mute.
Google.
You're not muted, G Money. He's on
My
the phone.
fault.
I'm muted. I'm
You good?
muted.
You
Like
good?
everybody
Nah,
talks.
cause G Money was on the phone, so I didn't want him to say
Oh,
anything.
okay.
Like, all right, you got it, Eddie. What's good?
Yeah, what's good? What's good, yo?
Oh, and I wanted to bring something up with you, Eddie. I was trying to look for you to say it, but it was a few games back. One of the games when we were like in a close game, and I saw Thibodeau's fingers like twitching, like what you were
You
talking
saw
about.
it?
Yeah,
You saw it, but
you
I
saw
think
it too. You were on Sim's show, and I was trying to say it in the chat. I don't think you saw it. I was like saying, yo, like I saw him fidgeting like his fingers like wild crazy.
yeah, I think it's more of a nervous
Yeah,
thing
because I
than
don't see it any other point in the game
right.
besides the
That's what
end.
I was saying. That's what I was thinking. I'm like,
It's weird.
it would have come up like when he's drawing up plays or in the timeouts, but it's just on certain defensive plays where he gets a little anxious. You can see it a little bit.
Yeah, so it's better
And,
Yeah,
I
than
mean,
what we thought,
sometimes
because it was
sometimes
looking
he
weird.
looks like Danny DeVito on that Batman movie. What was the name of that character?
the Penguin.
Yeah, he gives me Penguin vibes when he's screaming at guys. Like
Nah,
he
but he's
gets
been
really
awesome.
angry.
He's been awesome, and I'm glad that it's not something that. Well, I mean, ain't nobody doctors here, but I'm glad that it's not something that looks worse
Worse than it
than
is.
that
No,
we
it's
think it
what
is.
we
You know what
need.
I'm
It's
saying?
what we need for sure. It's what we need for sure. But he does give me like Al Capone, like Chicago vibes. And, you know, with Leon Rose is like, oh, it's the whole crew.
They kind of do give you that family, that mob ties, you know, that type of feel, which is
Yeah,
is real New York. You know what I'm saying? Is a
Who,
real
Leon
New York
Rose?
theme and a real New York. Both Leon Rose, Tom Thibodeau, even Leon World Wide West. They kind of give you that tight knit. You know, they don't talk much, which I love. You know, I don't like these people that go on and on front of the public all the time. You know, it's better to work the way they work,
Yeah,
as
and
they
talk for
say,
no reason.
Yeah,
Like,
in the
don't talk
no
shadows.
if you don't
media.
need to talk.
Right, no need to. Right.
Yeah, it's stupid because you give away. The more you talk, the more you give away information about yourself. That's why most of the times you have to stay quiet unless you're spoken to, unless you're asked questions. You know what I'm saying? Then
yeah.
you know
But
you use
you
that.
know, but this next squad of like the front office gives me like when you're watching Entourage on HBO, and like they're all like Aries. We have a bunch of Aries. We have a Ari on statistics. We have a Ari on Leon Rose. We have a Ari on, like, you know, like they're very like even the fact that when you got to give credit to Tips or Leon Rose, you have the scene from last year. You still haven't made some critical moves. You still have some cap space, but look, you're winning. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll squeeze in, which is amazing. But it's amazing when they're in your side. If it would have been
And,
the opposite.
and you know what's so crazy? All the
Sometimes it's not even because there's a lot of people that get mad because they're working the way they are. Like there's a lot of people that wanted trades to happen at the trade deadline. They wanted to sign this player. Have you heard that the Knicks are trying to bring over this guy from I think he plays in the Euro League. He's a
Yeah,
point guard.
Vildoza.
Yeah. I looked at some tape of his. He looks pretty solid. You know, he looks like probably like a tier below. What's this guy that got the Brooklyn, Mike James?
Yeah. That's what everybody comparing him to, Mike James.
He won silver. I don't know if it was FIBA or some type of tournament, but they won silver because he's from Argentina. So
Okay.
he does come from Europe, but he's Argentinian.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a good. He's got that. You know, now that you say that, he does have like that Manu type game to him. You know, he makes quick passes.
Yeah,
Quick
and
front
how old
court
is he?
pass.
How old is he? Because the good thing
25.
about that, I mean, that's a great age. Because the good thing about this is that, you know, when I watched LaMelo Ball going from Australia to like Latvia, what I saw is that, let's say, like, you know, Messi, for example, the soccer player. I'm sorry that I went to soccer, but Messi got signed by Barcelona when he was a 9-year-old. So from 9, they already saw something on him. That's how it goes in Europe. That's how it goes in South America. Obviously, it goes like that over here, but like we don't know until you're in college, you know. So like for them, each one of their players is like LeBron. You know how we follow LeBron from day one? That's how they are. So like for example, like watch that all of a sudden you're gonna see mad Argentinians watching the Knicks. Why? Because we got an Argentinian player.
Right.
And I
somebody
believe
else, I think Oklahoma City did something along those lines. You know, this is a great time to play. Man, there's
yeah,
somebody giving me
this
mad
is
echoing, yo, like harsh, yo.
yeah, this is like the Luca, like this is it might be another Luca. Who knows? Because when Prigioni came in as a 40-year-old, he was still balling.
Yeah, he played well. What was I gonna say? This time of year, people are trying to get the best players available, and it's the perfect time to pluck players from the Euro League and see if they can play now on these teams, because there's not the NBA player pool is really dumbed down right now. Like there's not much out there, especially ball handlers and things like that.
Yep.
So
You need hidden gems. You need to try to find those hidden gems.
Exactly, man. And this kid is 25 years old. Again, I saw the way you only get the highlights, so you only get the best plays, right? So just to keep it in context.
But you got people from overseas talk like Andy. Andy was talking about this before it was reported too. Andy and someone was talking about it a few days ago here.
About
Like,
Mike James?
Andy was actually talking about Mike James like a while ago, like more than a month ago before he got signed.
Was this the same
Poland.
Mike James that was on Phoenix?
Yeah, and now he's on the Nets. He was off the league for like 2 years.
The league for like 2 years, yeah. He's like 6 feet tall, right? 6 feet, athletic.
Yeah, he's about 6'1", something like that.
No dunk on you. Yeah, him. Okay.
Yeah, so this Luka guy, Andy was talking about him not that long ago, and then someone was talking about him being same skilled wise as Luka Doncic a few days ago here.
Oh hell no.
Yeah,
well, he did move up and score a lot.
So talking about Luka, like a lot of us didn't see him play. You know what I'm saying? And Dallas is one of those very smart have scouts overseas, have been having scouts overseas since they got Dirk Nowitzki. So they're like very polished in like the Euro League and all that stuff. Nobody knew what Luka was going to be. Like I thought he was good, but I didn't think he was going to be this good. And if people knew that he was going to be like that, I mean, Phoenix Suns would have grabbed him with the first pick. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like a negative one. Like he's a superstar from the get-go, and he still slipped to 3.
I still don't know why the Hawks traded back for that. That just still makes no sense to me.
They
like they got some assets, but still.
But then I think politics play a perfect, and I might sound controversial, but that's politics.
Nah.
You have Atlanta and Georgia, of course, took Trae Young, and you have Dallas, Texas, where they killed the precedent back then.
Nah, that has nothing to do with
JFK. So
that has nothing to do with it.
I mean, but
well, I don't know about the Dallas part. But
they love European players. They love to push that narrative because it's Texas.
Nah, I still don't. I still think that has nothing to do with that.
I don't have any information to back up that theory. But they did say that Trae Young was.
The information I have is that the Houston media currently is trying to like villainize Deshaun Watson because he wants to walk out. So that shows you enough that when you're a black athlete like DSJ, you have last year to prove that you might have something in you, but they'll rather trade that for Luka when they took KP from us.
All right, hold on a second, guys. So going back to villainize Deshaun Watson. I mean, none of us know he's innocent until proven guilty, but the women have spoken out, and it's not just one woman; it's various women who have spoken out.
Definitely, women will say that he was naked in a massage parlor, which last time I checked, that's what you do in a massage parlor.
Now let's not talk about that, but it was other stuff, not just that fact. That's
have you ever been to a massage parlor?
Yeah, of course. Like somebody watched me like I was a baby. Yeah. They watched me like I was a baby.
In a massage parlor, obviously you do. No, but it's professional. You know what I'm saying? Like the women don't look at your genitals. The women don't look at there's certain ways that you can. Like, what the hell is going on?
But why
Nick,
release
Nick,
that
mute
dirt right
yourself real
now?
quick.
Is there somebody with a YouTube on or something like that? Because
Nah, it's
yo,
an
I can't.
echo. Yeah, I think it's Nick Gas. He has echo right now. Cause you don't hear it, right, Eddie? You don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, yo, and gas, yo, just to let you know, man. Like when somebody's speaking, just let them finish their point. So then after they speak, if somebody else has a point, then you can wait your turn. That way we don't have a whole bunch of people, speaking at the same time, and it can't really hear anything out of anybody. So, you know what I'm saying? So again, it's professionalism. You're supposed to. There are ways that you can move that you're not showing your genitals. You know what I'm saying? You're not. I mean, you're going to a parlor to get a massage, not to fucking get off. So, when you say villainize,
So you're saying I'm off by saying that a person could be naked in a massage parlor.
No, I said that they are naked.
And then also go back to why the owner of the Patriots during the Super Bowl, a day before the Super Bowl, could do the same thing, but then but then all of a sudden we release a bunch of things from Deshaun Watson at the right time. So why do we have a double jeopardy that a billionaire could get away with the same thing in the same sport? Or am I off? Am I off?
No, he didn't get. I don't think he got away with it. I don't think he got away with it. There's things that you can do to like.
Charges got dismissed, and they basically like deported one of the girls, and then they made the girls basically like say it was their fault. So what they did is, what happens with those type of crimes now? What they did is, they said that them girls were sex trafficking. So it's like that's the thing. Like it's like you can't do both.
It could be
You can't just
because
say
he wasn't in massage therapist, right? He went to
yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was in the same thing.
Wasn't
And
it one of those?
He's on video.
It was in
The
one of those. I
FBI,
forgot the
the
name of what
FBI
it's called.
had my bad. I'm sorry.
Like one of those parlors.
Yeah,
anyway,
the
thing is,
FBI had a thing.
I'm not trying to say that the things are right or the things are wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to say be careful before you say things like he's being villainized without actually knowing what's going on. The same way that the things that happened to this guy Robert Kraft. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that can happen behind the scenes that can hide certain things. I'll give you that, and that's wrong too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Robert Kraft is right. I'm not saying that none of that is right. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to be careful the way you choose your words and how you say this person is being prosecuted for this, because to be honest with you, you're saying he's being prosecuted because he's black. And that may not be the case. You know what I'm saying? He's being prosecuted because he did something wrong.
Yeah, I think
You know
we
what I'm
should.
saying?
I think we should change the conversation.
Let's change the topic. Hey, Alberts is back tonight.
Because
by the way,
it's
really?
we can't get too political. Yeah, he's
No,
rejoining the team,
it's
but
not, I don't think it's
no,
a
I
bad.
checked it. He's
no, it's because
available to play.
people in the chat were saying to change it up because it's like
Well,
I
he's
don't think it's a
available to
bad
play.
topic, but it's just to be careful the way you say.
yeah, the way you say things.
Things. Yeah, man, because it could be misconstrued.
So,
I don't know. He was back tonight. He's
yeah,
not
he's
even gonna
available
take
to
some
play.
time
So I think he may
to
play.
practice and stuff.
Yeah,
Excuse
Eddie,
me?
he rejoined the team. He rejoined the team, but I don't think he will play. It depends. I think he might be conditioning. It all depends on how Tibbs wants him to come out or not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, knowing the way we've seen Tibbs play the last few times, I don't think he's gonna play today.
Yeah, because of
And we
the
kind of need him
D-Rose
too,
thing.
because it looks like we're a little bit gassed now. We were on that hype train. Now we've gassed again, and he might be a little spark that we can use, man. I was looking at the scheduling. Man, it's rough, bro. It's rough for the Knicks.
Yeah,
How do you
this
guys feel
West Coast trip is wild.
It's wild. After Houston, then it gets wild. We got Memphis, Denver, Phoenix, Clippers, and Lakers. Whew.
How do you guys feel if we end up being the 6th seed now?
The thing is about the 6th seed right now, the Celtics are in the 6th, and we are exactly 2 games ahead of them, and we're
And
2 games
Boston's
ahead
playing
of
Charlotte today,
Miami, and then
and Miami's
Charlotte.
playing San Antonio.
Charlotte, we're basically 4 games ahead of. So it's like we gotta lose, I think, a good amount of games. Like if we don't go 50-50, that's where we go down. I think we at
Exactly.
least
It
have to
has to
go
be. It
500.
has to be. We have to go 5-5 because if we go 4-6, I think that's where we run into a little trouble, especially
True.
the last game being against Boston.
Yeah, I see us going 6-4, 7-3. I think it's possible. I'm looking more to 6 and well, actually 7-3 depends because. Nah, I actually think 6-4. Yeah, 6-4 because we got a lot of tough games ahead of us right now.
Yeah, we
Man,
do.
They're
Yeah.
I
getting
hope
their
you're right,
players
man.
back.
I hope
That's
you're right.
true.
All I know is these next 2 games are must wins for us. Like
Absolutely. Yeah.
If we win these
Chicago
games, we can
Bulls
afford to
and
lose a few games. We can afford because we gotta get ahead. We got to get ahead.
yeah, we got to win
So
these next 2 games.
the next 2 games are winnable.
It's a
Houston,
definite.
Wait, let Eddie talk. Let Eddie talk.
sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm just saying that we have to win these 2 games. Like it's a definite that we have to win these 2 games because it sets up on a good path to getting to that 5-5. I think.
Mm.
I want to actually check I already know the Hawks, I think, schedule. I'm gonna check the Celtics one and see what they got up next.
And you want me to check the Heat schedule to help you out?
Yeah, you could check it out. Because
Thank
I
you.
think the one we should worry about is those 2. Because if the Hawks, to me, it's like we just gotta stay about next to them. Because I just want it to be 4 or 5. For me, that
All
would be
right.
the perfect scenario.
So are you're checking the Celtics schedule now? You check the Celtics schedule now. That's what you're
Oh,
doing.
the South. Okay. You tell me how you feel about this, but okay. The Celtics are playing Hornets today. Then they play the Spurs, Trailblazers,
Okay,
Magic.
let's take one game at a time.
Yeah.
Let's take
Okay.
one game at a
So
time.
you think the Hornets just blew out the Celtics the other day? You guys
I
think they
think the
win it?
Celtics get him back this time. At home, I expect Boston to play with anger, play with heart. I'm going Boston today.
What do you
Next
think,
game,
Eddie?
Boston's playing against who?
The
Charlotte
Hornets.
at home.
Oh
Boston's
man,
at home.
that's tough, man.
Yeah, and they
That
just
is
got cooked
pretty
by them the
tough.
other day.
That's pretty tough. They played them at home not too long ago, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
lost
played them
by
in
20.
Charlotte and they got killed by 21.
So now Boston's at home playing against Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a close game, but the Celtics might pull that one out.
All right.
Then they got the Spurs.
Loss.
Yeah, I say the Spurs. You know, the Spurs want to be in that play-in tournament. I guess they're like 10th right now, 9th or 10th.
Ninth. They're a game back of Memphis. So yeah, San Antonio.
Yeah, they're still playing for something.
Then they got
All
the
right.
Blazers. I think that would be a 50-50.
I honestly think they'll beat Portland. Portland is inconsistent as heck, man. I think they'll beat Portland.
Yeah, they beat
I
them
think
already
Portland
in
got it.
Portland, and now they got them in Boston. So yeah, I think that's a win for Boston.
Yeah.
I think Blazers got that one.
All right.
And then they got the Magic. That should be a win. 100%.
Okay. Right.
Then they got the Bulls. The Bulls should be a win too, but
Are
Zach
they-
LaVine is gonna be back.
Are they in Chicago? They're in Chicago, right?
Yeah, they're at Chicago.
I think that's a 50. That's tough. I might give a slight edge for Boston.
Yeah, I like Boston in that. I mean,
Slight
Chicago
edge.
actually in that thing.
All right, and
Yeah.
then after that, they versed the Heat twice in a row. The
They'll
first
split.
one is they're both at the Celtics, so
I think they split.
I think
That
they
might be
split.
right.
Too. And then they versed the Cavs, the
They'll win.
Timberwolves, and the Knicks.
Come on, they're beating the Cavs and T-Wolves. The Knicks, I think they lose to us.
Yeah, I think they lose to us too. I actually like
That
our
game is
chances.
where, in Boston or in New York?
New York.
It's in New York, the last game.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God.
All right, you want me to check Miami's schedule?
I'm not gonna lie, their schedule is not like the hardest. It's an okay schedule.
Sure. And you want to bring up Miami's schedule?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'll just say win or loss. Home against San Antonio tonight. I think they lose.
The
Who's
Heat.
this now?
They're home against the Spurs tonight.
Now they win.
Who's this?
Miami, yeah.
I say they lose.
I say they lose.
Yeah, they just won. They just barely won. I'm pretty sure last. Oh no, I think they actually just lost to them.
No, they destroyed San Antonio by 20. That was in Texas. But here's the
Facts.
thing. But here's the thing. The Spurs are a good road team. They're a good road team. I got the Spurs in this one.
I got the Spurs too. I think they could beat them this time.
Yeah, I like San Antonio.
All right, they're at Cleveland.
Oh, they win.
That's a win.
Yeah.
At Charlotte.
That's a
That
loss.
should be. I think that should
That's
be
a win. That's a win.
I think they may lose to the Hornets.
3-0. They going 3-0 already.
Nah, I don't see it, man.
I don't see 3-0.
Home against Dallas.
Dallas is playing awesome.
Throw up game.
Are they playing on ESPN?
No, we're coming. No, that game's not on ESPN. No,
because Miami is scary. Whenever Pat Riley shows up in games, I don't know what he tells them, but they win that game.
They actually have a pretty fair schedule.
What is Miami missing on this year's team that they didn't have on last year's team?
Tyler Hero is playing worse than last year.
Is there any specific player that's not playing this year for them that was playing last year, or is this
Jay
the
Crowder?
same team?
Jay Crowder's gone. Kelly Olynyk got traded to Houston. Yeah,
Jay Crowder.
And let me keep going. They got Minnesota.
That's a win. That's a win. I'm not gonna say anything. That's a win. Especially, I'm just gonna say this because Butler and Cat have beef, so that's gonna be a fun game to watch.
That's the defensive going back to Jay Crowder, man. That's the defensive guy that they're missing.
That's what I think. It's crazy they let him go. It's crazy.
He was because he wanted a payday and Phoenix paid him. That's why Phoenix actually has so many good wing defenders now between him and Mikal Bridges, and he didn't even play against the Knicks. So imagine if he was playing against the Knicks and he was guarding either R.J. Barrett or any other wing player that we had. It could be an Alec Burks or later on we'll see them, I guess, in a week or so. Yeah, that's a tough team.
And we all agreed they'll split in Boston. We all can agree on that. Home against Philly.
That's a loss.
At Milwaukee.
That one is a. You see, I don't know. I feel like the Bucks should be winning a lot of games. I think the Bucks are too good to be losing games. Because they got such a good defensive team, and then their starting lineup is good. They got Dante. Does Dante DiVincenzo still start for them?
Yes,
right?
he
so
starts
with him, Drew Holiday, defense guarding your best guard, and then you got small forward, power forward. Giannis plays whatever. You got Middleton, small forward, power forward. They just switch whenever, and then you got Brook Lopez. That's a defensive starting lineup. I think they should win that game.
I got Milwaukee in that
is
game.
a very tough team. Very, very tough team.
I got Milwaukee in that game. And then we all agreed they'll probably beat Detroit.
Detroit, yeah, they should win.
All right. And Carlos want me to check Charlotte's schedule, so let me bring it up.
Oh, yeah, the only reason I didn't bring up Charlotte is because Charlotte is 4 games back, and we would need to lose a lot for that, but we could look at the schedule because that's the only team.
They'll be in the playing game, and if they get LaMelo Ball back, they might sneak up and get that 8th seed.
They're already in the 8th, but it's like I think LaMelo is about to be back in the next game or two.
Yeah, he just changes the complexion of that team, and if they get Gordon Hayward back, Charlotte is a scary team, man.
And don't forget Malik Monk too. Malik Monk has had a great year for Charlotte too, so don't sleep on him.
He's been missing as well.
Yeah, so at Boston, I got Charlotte losing tonight.
I got them losing tonight too.
At Boston, yeah, they lose.
Okay. At home against Detroit.
Wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. I was listening to the wrong thing. Right? Okay, no. I think they're gonna win today.
Yeah, they're gonna win. No, yeah, they're gonna win.
Yeah, I think Hornets will win today.
They're Hornets? Nah, I think
you think they're winning Boston?
Boston might win that, man.
No, they could win, but I think
because Kemba Walker used to play for the Charlotte, so Kemba Walker's not gonna let them.
Kemba's injured.
I know Kemba's from the Bronx, but he's not gonna let them like.
Kemba is in and out of games, so he I think he's out this game too.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I have a feeling the Hornets are gonna beat them again.
That's why they lost probably against the Bulls, huh? I saw Pritchard had an awesome game, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, Pritchard dropped like 28.
Boston's so inconsistent. How do you lose to OKC?
Oh, it was OKC. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, okay. And Brown dropped 39.
True, but how you lose to the Thunder? The Thunder lost like 14 games in a row without
Yeah.
SGA and Horford. Your
Wait,
echo.
Nick, when you're not talking, I'll mute yourself because you got an echo coming out when people talk. All right, continue.
All right, but yeah, that was a bad loss for Boston. That's all I gotta say. Terrible loss for Boston.
They
I
didn't
mean,
have
I'm
Tatum and Kemba. I mean, I feel bad for them and Robert Williams. They've been going through a lot of injuries. I could give them
yeah, but
that.
I'm not used to that as an excuse. I'm not gonna use that as an
I'm not
excuse.
using that as an excuse. I'm just bringing it up because we always talk about injuries, and that team is one of the teams that has faced the most injuries in the league, and having Tatum out for 16 games. I'm just saying that, but they
I
had
know,
no
but
excuse for losing to the Thunder.
all right. So I got Charlotte's schedule. That Boston. I think to me, I think they'll lose. Home against Detroit, I think they'll win. What do you guys think?
Home against Detroit, yeah. Unless
Yeah, that's a win.
No,
yeah, that's a
Detroit.
win unless something like the Hawks happen. But the Hawks didn't have Trey Young, but they still should not have lost that.
I agree. Home against Miami.
They lose.
Okay. At Detroit
Home
this
against
time.
Miami.
Yeah.
Which team are you mentioning? Sorry.
This is
Charlotte. Yeah, so they're at home against Miami.
Nope.
You think they lose?
I take Charlotte in that one.
Okay.
I take
I think they win that game.
All right. At Detroit.
They should win that.
All right. Home against Chicago.
They win that game.
Home against Chicago.
They should win that game.
They should win that, but Levine is gonna
yeah.
be back, so that's gonna be a. I think the Bulls are a good matchup against the Hawks. I mean,
right.
against the Hornets.
Hey,
True. We all.
after you guys finish this take, can we talk about the Washington Wizards? Because I feel
Yeah,
like
we know.
Yeah,
Let's just do one team at a
someone in
time.
the chat said, yeah.
Yeah, we will, but let's do one team at a time. So, and we'll get to the Wizards. We all agree they'll beat the Magic. Orlando's trying to lose on purpose. We all agree they're going to beat the Magic. All right, home against New Orleans.
Well, I say New Orleans wins that game.
I don't know about
Against
that.
Charlotte, the Pelicans, yeah, I got Pelicans too. Respectfully.
In Charlotte, okay.
Yeah,
So
I don't really, to be honest, the home and away games don't really like affect my answer too much. It does
Okay.
sometimes, but it's just how I feel about that team
All
and
right.
when I watch them.
All right, I'm going with the Hornets for that game. Home against Denver.
That's a loss.
Yeah, loss.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to guard MPJ and Jokic.
Home against the Clippers.
That should be a loss, but it depends if their players are back, like the Kawhi, if he's still injured or not, and if they rest, because that's all what depends on our Lakers and Clippers games too. Like the answer can change if they rest or not, because I don't know
All
if they're
right.
gonna rest.
Okay, then we all agree they may lose to us. They're at New York. We all agree that the Knicks are going to beat the Hornets. And they're at Washington to finish the season.
At Washington. That will be a 50-50 for me too.
Like Washington.
Yeah, because that would probably be a.
Just before you get to the.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, G-Man, we're free.
Before
We're
we
talking
get
about the
to the
Hornets schedule,
Wizards,
yeah. Go ahead,
before
man,
we
go
get to the Wizards, I just want to say I would not like to face the Wizards in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah,
Or
but
the playing
if
game.
Philly is still number one, I don't think they should be worried because they've been cooking them even without Embiid.
Well,
They
before you guys
real
take my take, that's what I wanted to mention to the Wizards, because even though we won the Subway Series between the Knicks and the Nets, I think there's a better series of like the Wizards sneaking it into the play-in, sneaking it into the eighth seed, and then the Nets get the first place, which I believe they already have in the Eastern Conference. And then like, oh man, Russell Westbrook has four games to just show them up.
Right.
Nah, I still think the
Yeah,
Nets
I'd like
versus
to see
Knicks
that.
are definitely a
I don't
better
think
story.
I don't think they'll win that. No, but that's a good subplot because
Yeah, subplot. Yeah,
Russ against KD is always good TV. And that's the way they
The
get them.
drama of KD saying that he's not the top 5 player that he ever played.
I think
No,
I think
he
even
said it.
though
He said it
we lived on
after.
that.
He said it after.
The question was Warrior player, and I understand why KD. I mean, it's media.
No,
It's
no, it
media.
wasn't Warriors players. He forgot him, and then they didn't show the clip because they wanted to start drama. But there was a clip in the comments, and then they reminded him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm bugging. What Russell Westbrook is my 4th best teammate." So people are just trying to go at it like
Yeah,
crazy.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I hate that. I hate
the
I hate
drama
that
is
people
there.
really try to switch everything onto
Yeah, but
that.
the
Like
drama is there for 7 games, regardless of anything. That's what I'm trying to say.
the
The
drama
Wizards,
TV wise, yeah, people
yeah,
on
and
Twitter
the
and stuff.
Wizards have an 8-game winning streak.
No, they snap. No, Spurs
They
snapped
snapped
it.
it a day before ours or the same
Spurs
day. I don't remember.
in overtime. It's over.
Yeah, they choked the lead. they were up by like
Well, up at
8 with
8.
like a minute left, and they lost somehow.
So how are they standing? How are they in the standings then right now?
They're 10th.
They're 10th, but I have their schedule right now. Okay.
Yeah, I got it too. Let me get this one.
All right, go ahead, man.
All right, so they got Lakers at Wizards today.
Loss.
Nah, I'm not gonna say that's a loss because Braun isn't playing, and the Lakers have looked off without, even with AD. AD has looked off. So that one to me is a 50-50.
Okay.
Depending on how it
I
goes.
say Lakers with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the
mine is more
Lakers in
towards
the
the
thriller.
Lakers, but still, I think it's more of a 50. And let me say this real quick.
Mhm.
Shout out to everyone that's watching right now.
Yeah.
99 likes. We need one more like
Yes, go.
for the triple number 100. If you have not liked, make sure to like it up. We appreciate all of you. We see your comments. Let's get it. All right. So you guys said Lakers, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I looked at the schedule before. It's kind of mid, but Lakers at Cavs. I mean,
Win.
the Wizards at Cavaliers.
Win.
Yeah, that's a win.
Wizards at Mavericks.
That game should be on ESPN. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say this is tough. I'm going to say they may lose that.
If
Yo,
Porzingis
wait.
plays, they're gonna lose.
Shout out to the chat. We just went up to 104. Shout out to everyone that
Nice.
just liked up. Let's get it. Good stuff. We could get to 110 if you guys still
I
haven't liked up.
wouldn't say straight that they will lose that because like I feel like in between the Laker game and the Mavericks game, they're gonna win one. So we got to pick which one would they steal? Would the Wizards steal? But I don't think they're gonna lose.
If Porzingis plays, they'll lose. If Porzingis plays, Wizards will win.
I agree.
Okay, I say 50. Okay, so 50-50 game. All right.
Okay, then they got the Pacers.
I think
Pacers
they can
at
win
Wizards.
that game. I think they can win that game. Yeah, I got the Wizards in that game.
I
Indiana.
say Pacers. I say Pacers.
Sabonis is hurt. You have to consider that. Sabonis is hurt.
Yeah, Wizards can win that.
Salute Garden the next podcast. I see you.
All right.
Wait, what did you say? You said who's hurt? And 23 Blade.
Sabonis.
Keyshawn. Sabonis is hurt?
Yeah, he's hurt. He's been out for a while. Yeah.
Damn, I haven't even realized. I haven't peeped the Pacers game like too much. I've been just watching for Karis LeVert, to be honest, because I mess with Karis LeVert. But I do think they could win that. I don't know. I have a feeling they win that game.
The Pacers, you think they'll pull an upset? Okay.
Yeah. It's not. It wouldn't really be too much of an upset.
Okay, not upset, but you can. I can
I
exaggerate.
get your point, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they got Wizards at Bucks. And
Loss.
that should be a loss, in my opinion.
Yeah, Bucks should win.
Bucks
Yeah.
should win. Okay.
Yo, shout outs to the chat. Shout outs to brother Kev right now.
Yeah,
Right.
we got to 105. Shout out to you guys. I try to get 110.
Right,
But then they got the Raptors at the.
I think they'll win that game. I got the Wiz. I think. Remember last time they were in Tampa. Remember Gary Trent hit a crazy game when he threw at the buzzer. I think
that was so
that's
funny.
crazy.
Oh my god, Neto just fell down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But I think the Wizards play
I
more
don't know. I
passionate.
say Toronto wins that game.
I say Toronto too.
I got the Wiz. Got Washington.
And then they're playing the Pacers at the Pacers, and I
At
think they
Indy-
split that series. So I say the Wizards win that one.
Yeah, I got the Wiz too.
I say Indy wins that one at home.
Okay.
All right.
And
Guys, I think the Wizards will beat the Mavericks. Now that I think about it, not looking at the roster, I think Bradley Beal is going to be activated from now on.
He's been activated though. He's averaging the second most in the league right now. He's averaging 31 something right now. He's been doing good. And then this is the interesting one. They got the Hawks back to back
Split.
at the Hawks.
Split.
Both
What a
games are at the
weird
Hawks.
Yeah,
schedule.
both
They're
games
both
are
in
at
Atlanta.
Hawks.
Is that a makeup game from before the beginning of the first half schedule?
I don't know. I know the Wizards missed a lot of games in the beginning of the season though.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
it,
That could
it
be a
could
Like
be.
makeup
it
game.
looks like it might have been because look up if the Wizards were playing during the insurrection because I
No,
believe that
they
they
weren't. They missed a lot of games due to COVID. The
COVID.
thing
Okay,
itself.
yeah, protocol.
So they have games moved up to the end of the schedule now.
The last games are always tricky because you never know who already has solidified spots, if they're playing
Yeah, the
players, if they're
playoff
not
berths
playing
and
players.
whatever.
We might be talking about the Knicks in Boston, and nobody, we might have a lineup of Obi, Ntilikina going against Pritchard, and that'd be that type of game.
Oh, you
So
mean like resting just because you think we would?
you never know.
If we go crazy.
It depends where we're at by that time, though. If we like clinch a playoff spot, if we're fighting for home court, I don't see us resting.
I know, of course, if we're fighting for something, nobody's gonna rest. But a lot of times, that last game, everything is already solidified.
Right. And
So
then
we just got to see how the first 8 or 9 games play out.
and then Washington. I got the last two. Hooligan. Washington's home against Cleveland. I think they'll win that. You?
Yeah, Washington should win that game.
Washington.
Yeah, they're at home against Cleveland.
Oh yeah, I think that the Cavs and the Wizards split one game each, so I think they win that because
I don't see
the Cavs. The Cavs just lost to them by 9 not too long ago, and I don't know. I feel like they have like pretty decent games.
True, but I think the Wizards are still be fine for the play-in. And
I say
Cleveland.
they split though. I say they split.
All right. And then home against Charlotte to end the season. Washington.
That's a crazy game. That might be actually a very good game, bro.
That will be good.
The Wizards at Hornets.
Yeah,
that's
that'll
a
be a fun
playoff.
game.
That's probably a
That's
play-in
that's
spot or a
Washington
playoff spot.
in Washington.
They're in Washington, yeah.
I take Charlotte in that game.
Yeah. I would think the Wizards won that game, to be honest.
Whew. I might give it to the more I think about it, I might give it to the Hornets though, because Charlotte at that time I think will be fine for to keep the 8th seed.
The tough thing about that is that what's it called? Are we? Wait, why don't I see? Oh wait, this is not. But the thing is that the Hornets have to play us and then the Wizards back to back for the last 2 games.
Right.
So that's gonna
Man,
be tough for
Charlotte,
them.
man, the way you're looking at Charlotte, man, they're like one athletic center away from being a very good team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not a
Yeah,
bad
they
team
need
at
a
all.
big. They need a big man. They have talent. They have size. They have quickness. They just need, like you said,
But
Eddie,
not
they
any
need a
big
center.
man. It's not like an Andre Drummond. I don't think that's the type of big man they need. They need like
Yeah,
an,
nah.
if they can get
A Bam type.
Oh,
Nah,
forget
they gotta
about
get
it.
they gotta get Nurkic. They gotta get Nurkic
No,
from
they don't need Nurkic. Nurkic gets injured
Not
half the
injury
season
prone.
every
No
year.
way. And he's
Even
not a great
somebody like
finisher.
Nerlens Noel might do wonders for them.
Someone that plays like I don't know how to say, but the way I'm in is like someone that plays like a Bam, like not obviously Bam, but like him, like a same type of playing style.
Right.
I think they would
You
thrive.
guys think Mitchell Robinson is going to come back next year and be better than he was this year?
Yes, I think he has a lot of potential. He has a lot of potential, in my opinion.
So you think his injury is not gonna derail him somewhat?
It definitely is. I think he's gonna be more aware. But like, I mean, the last injury he got wasn't really his. The injuries he got wasn't really his fault, to be honest. It's just like him hitting his hand on the rim. Like when he was going for it, he got to be a little careful with that.
I mean,
and
the
him
way I look
landing
at
on
it,
someone's foot.
the reason why I think this type of injury, because this type of injury specifically derails a lot of big men. But Mitchell Robinson has something physically different in that, first of all, he's thin build, so he's not really a top heavy guy. You know what I'm saying? And second of all, he has really small feet. This guy wears like a 10 and a half.
Oh, that's what I'll be wearing. A 11. Yeah, that's
okay. And he's 7 foot.
Right.
So maybe there's not that much pressure on a long foot as there would be on a shorter foot to have that happen. And even though when you saw the injury, it was freakish. It was really dumb, to be honest with you.
You would argue that bigger foot actually like you could get injured faster. So I wouldn't take that take on it. And like the injury was who was it? Wasn't it Tor? Wasn't it the guy from the Pelicans? Who he got injured with? It was a big guy that like
Brook Lopez.
Brook Lopez.
Brook
Are
Lopez
you
had
serious?
that injury before. Yeah, he had the same injury as Mitchell.
Lopez never went to the Pelicans.
7 to 8.
No,
But he didn't
I
go
was
to the
confusing him with the guy from the Pelicans, but I know I just remember it was Brook Lopez. But Brook Lopez is very rough. Like he's not too mobile, you know. So if he steps on you, like he's gonna break your stuff.
I hope Mitch shows
I don't
off
know.
that
Was
jump
it that
shot.
he stepped on him? I thought it was something like he fell on it wrong.
It was close to the 3-point line. I remember.
He landed on it trying to go catch the ball, like intercept it. It was a weird.
Yeah, he was like
weight.
trying to intercept it, but that game in particular, Brook Lopez. I mean, he was kind of rough. He was kind of like roughnecking, pushing around and
because
like,
it's like if it's a play. So I don't mean to interrupt Hadouken, but if it's a play on the paint, I get it. It was rough the moment or whatever, but it was like so close by the 3-point line that it was like Mitch is not gonna throw a 3-point. So it's like for Mitch to get injured on the 3-point line, it's just like come on.
I just don't think it's like.
Yeah,
those injuries are really too much of his fault because
Mm-hmm.
he's going for the basketball play with the interception and then he lands, but that's Brook Lopez stepped up a little and then he landed on his foot. Like I can't blame him.
He kind of like roached his back.
Those type of injuries you can't really. Yeah, he pushed him a little. Like I can't blame someone for getting injured when it's someone else's doing and you're just doing a basketball play. Like I can't blame that on Mitch.
I could just imagine this team having
I'm not
Mitchell
blaming
Robinson.
Wait,
an
let
injury
him
out
talk.
of the ball.
Let Eddie finish real quick.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right, guys. I'm done.
No, I'm just saying it's the injury out of the ball, out of the play. Like so, like that's what I'm saying. It was just like it's very inconvenient for us to lose our young guy.
Okay.
It
For
was
sure,
in the
man.
play though.
Like, it would have been a different ball game.
If we had Mitch healthy, this team would be better if we had Mitch healthy.
100%, 100%.
I would have loved to see it, but
I'm just asking. You want to check the Pacers schedule because they're right behind us too. They're not that far back.
yeah, let's check that one. Then I'll jump off for today.
All right. So Indiana's home against Brooklyn tomorrow.
That's a loss.
Yeah. They're at OKC.
Sheesh. I say they win that game.
All right. At Washington.
Can you guys remind me who plays for Indiana? Because like I'm kind of blank right now.
There's Sabonis, there's Brogdon, LeVert. Also
Harris
there's
LeVert is good.
TJ McConnell. There's also Sampson. There's also.
Oh no, they have a squad actually. Now, thank you. I got it now.
Okay. So after Washington, they're at Washington. I think they lose. That's just me. What do you guys think? They're at Washington, Indiana. What do you guys think?
I took Indiana before. I'll stay with Indiana.
I did took Washington beating them when we was going through Washington.
Yeah. Then they're home against Sacramento.
They should win that.
I think Sacramento will sneak in and take that one.
Okay, home against Atlanta.
Atlanta
I'm going
wins.
to say Indiana because I really want Indiana to win that game. Like that's one in particular. That's one in particular that if Indiana could beat that, that'll help us significantly.
That's one thing that I got from us, like judging the Washington Wizards, because let's say I noticed that we as New Yorkers, we don't look at the Wizards as like enemies. Compared to like I would not talk good on like Boston or like Philly, but like Washington is like, you know what? We don't mind if we be positive on them, because we gave them a lot of wins.
All right.
I don't
Okay.
know.
And then they're home against Washington. I think they may lose that.
Wait, is this the Pacers?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we already said they split versus the Pacers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
But I said we split.
Washington.
But I think Eddie C said they win at home. But I don't know if you still think they're gonna win both.
I doubt it.
I think I went with the split too.
Okay.
Split. Okay. They're at Cleveland, Indiana.
Cleveland will win that game probably.
I doubt
Yeah.
it. I go in Indiana.
I say Cleveland.
Okay. Home against Philadelphia.
They're gonna lose that.
Doc Rivers got that.
Yeah, we got the Sixers. Okay. Home against Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. They don't match up well against Milwaukee. Unless Milwaukee could rest that game, though, to be honest.
Thanasis Antetokounmpo is gonna have 30 points in that game.
Wow.
I don't. That guy, man, he kind of like rubbed me the wrong way, bro. That guy's like really talks a lot of trash for somebody who don't play a lot.
I mean,
Man, he talks a lot of trash.
one of his brothers is a MVP, and the other one is literally a world champion. You know, can you be mad at him?
No, he literally looks like the older brother that always picked on all the younger siblings. He has like that type of demeanor.
Yeah, like give me a
still
job.
does it.
Give me a job in your job. I want a job in your job.
All right. Then they home against the Lakers. LeBron may be back by that time. Home against the Lakers. I think they lose that.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. And then they're in Tampa against the Raptors.
In Tampa, I got Tampa.
I got the Pacers.
Yo, question. Do the Raptors gotta sing "Oh Canada" even though they got deported? Question.
Yeah, they do it every game.
Cause it's technically.
I mean, it's still a Canadian team.
They
It's just
treated the same way.
logistics and the countries are different, so there's different rules between the states and Toronto. So it's easier to have them there. And they got a really raw deal, man. Like I can understand how they've been playing poorly, and I understand why. Because like to play, it's like if New York had to play if New York had to play in Tampa all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like we wouldn't win as many games.
No,
they don't have
I
the
think
Garden.
I think it's bigger than that. I think there's contract negotiations. In the beginning of the pandemic, there was only two states that were willing to open, Florida and Georgia. So I think that within the NBA, the commissioner never got a full agreement for international traveling. You know what I'm trying to say? Because we're keeping this local in a sense. So I think that's what happened. Like the international rules didn't let the NBA
because Canada has like strict stuff right now.
It's not just the Raptors. It's not just the Raptors. It's our players going to Canada.
Yeah, it's because they got lockdown right now. They got serious lockdowns going on every other month because they can't. Keep it straight there.
I think I remember guys said he was from San Diego, but you other guys are from New York. Has it been going? How's things been going with the COVID? Because man, over here it looks like they're gonna lock us up. It looks like they're gonna lock us up this week now. Again,
where
man,
are you?
In Costa Rica.
Oh, you're in Costa Rica?
We've been having like bad cases, yo. And like over here in Costa Rica, like Semana Santa, Holy Week is like huge.
It's been chill down here.
Everybody goes to the
Brooklyn,
beaches.
it's been cool.
Everybody goes to the beaches and stuff. And it looks like, everybody got sick, man. It looks like we're going to get locked. But they lock us down for real. Like, we can only take a car up one day of the week.
Damn. That sounds like a Miami. Like, you remember when COVID just started in Miami? Everyone was legit, like, in the resorts, just in the beach filled up. It's like, it sounds like that type of thing.
Yo, man. Yeah, man. These people, like, I was dying to go to the beach. But I can only go during the week because I have to work. My work schedule is real heavy in the weekends. But I was gonna go, man. But I'm just like, damn, man. There's like so many people over there. Like I don't want to go. I haven't gotten sick, thankfully.
What part of
And
Costa
I don't
Rica?
want to get sick now at the end of the.
What part of Costa Rica?
I live in a park called Heredia.
Oh yeah, my pops lives over there. Yo, I went there back in October. I was there for 30 days. It rained 30. Oh no, it rained 27 out of 31. Like every day it
Dude,
rained.
it's I mean, this is tropical. This is tropical weather over here. So in the rainy season,
Yeah.
it's like really rainy season. And then when it's summertime, it gets like really hot during the day and then it gets really windy and cold during the night, like
Yeah.
desert type.
I mean, that's why the country is so fertile. You know, in Costa Rica, you walk around, there's like mango trees. I mean, I'm Colombian, and Colombia is the same, though. But shout outs to you over there, and still keeping up with the fan base.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I live here, but I feel like I'm back in New York. So I never lose touch with anything that's because I lived over there for 16 years. So I grew up, and even my style, I still keep the same style. Everybody looks at me and everybody knows that I'm like, even though I have a cedula, because we can get dual residency, everybody knows that I'm from somewhere else because I have like I buy sneakers from the States. Yesterday, man, it was funny because I got a daughter, and there'd be mad little fucking motherfuckers trying to holler at my daughter and
Hey,
shit.
no cursing.
My bad. There'd be a lot of suckers
Yeah, a lot
trying
of
to
people.
trying to holler. And there's one dude in particular and stuff, and like they don't know nothing about like Yeezys or like J's and stuff. Like some people do, but not a lot. It's like starting to get it's starting to get a little more popular now. And yesterday I had some Yeezys on. I had them what do you call it, Wave Runners. It was mad
Wave
hard for me to
Runners, yeah.
get, but I paid retail. I tried not to pay resale because they will tax you. They will
Yeah, because
tax the hell
it's
out of you.
mad expensive from different places to just
Oof.
buy it
Like those
buy it
sneakers
through
cost like
through someone.
$500, $600, man. And even in retail, they're like $300. I was like mad lucky to get them.
That's crazy. The way the shoes work and stuff like that is crazy.
How
And
long you been
since
living over there for?
I'm gonna be 40, bro. So I've been living. Was that 24 years now? It's been
I'll
a
tell
minute.
you this. I'll tell you this. As a South American, like I was born in another country, so I never hide that I'm an immigrant, and but at the same time, I grew up in America for so long that like I don't see myself going to Colombia and living there more than, let's say, 3 months, because like I grew up in the Bronx. All I think is the Bronx and things like that. But when I went to Costa Rica, it's so safe there. Safety is the number one concern. That
Yeah.
like and then the dollar fluctuates so much that's what I like. That like my father owns a supermarket, a few supermarkets over there, and like I'm start seeing the money. I'm like, okay, if 10 people come through, 7 of them have dollars. Like the dollar is so dominant over there. Am I wrong, or do you agree?
It depends. It depends because if you're talking about the regular Tico, they usually don't have dollars. But the thing is, okay, there's a lot of people that have been moving away from California and even New York due to
The
the
tax
taxes.
the tax evaders, the Joe Rogans of this world that justify everything by saying, "Oh,
Right.
California is bad," but it's in reality it's tax evading.
So that's like 100% of the reason why I don't go back to New York, or when I did decide, if I do decide to go back, I'm either gonna go back to Miami or I'm gonna go back to Texas. Because I don't want to give up some of my assets to go back to New York. You know what I'm saying? Like if I go back to New York and I got 5 Gs, they're gonna take at least 1,500 from my money just to get into
No,
the
I,
to the
I
state.
truly agree with that. Trust me. Look, I was living in Florida pre-pandemic, so I lived a year in Florida for the same reasons. The thing is, when you live in those states, what you realize is that the reason why Florida is because Florida makes a lot of money of the Caribbean. The reason why
Right.
Texas is Texas because Texas is an oil state, and Texas has been having 2 presidents the last 40 years. So money's just been fluctuating. Houston was the only city that didn't have a recession in 2008, and they also get like cheap labor from immigrants. So that's why those states have lower income. But it's like $7 an hour is still not what a state should be paying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And I've been fortunate enough to where I have a good job where I get paid in dollars. I get a good wage in dollars. Like I get paid more than minimum wage, and I live in a country where I don't have to spend as much. Like I can go to the verdureria, which is like the fruit market, and with 10,000 colones, which is less than $20, I could
Oh, I
stack up
love
like,
that. Yeah, I love
for
that.
a
Oh
whole
man,
week.
everything is so fresh. Oh man.
For a whole
Yo,
week, and
Pops will
in
wake up
New
at
York,
5 a.m. and go to San Jose. I'm sorry to talk, but there's like this market. Like if you
yeah, the
show up at
feria.
6, yeah, it's crazy. And do like and then you see where everything is growing. Because like let's say us as Americans, we don't realize that like 40% of our strawberries come from Chile. So then, like, if a fruit comes from Chile and for that same fruit to be good for 2 weeks until it gets to your fridge in New York, in Florida, in San Diego, where I'm at, it takes a lot of you understand. It's not natural. It's like they put a lot of injections.
So it's a better situation for me to stay in the country. I own a home. The property taxes on my home is close to like 200, $300, which is nothing compared to in the United States. In the United States, I wouldn't have somewhere to live. Like I would have to pay rent. So there's a lot of reasons why. Like I would love to go back and visit. Like I can go back and visit anytime I want. Like if I want to get a Mac, I can even send it over. But if I want to get it for even cheaper, and I want to go get something refurbished, even like I'm a dude that likes to get some of my electronics refurbished because it's the same thing. Only thing is that maybe the box is different or whatever the case is different. You know what I'm saying? I can
No,
go do that. Like I can
there's
go.
plenty of pros. Look, if it was the 90s, if it was the 2000s, we would have a different argument, right? But due to the
Man,
technology,
y'all still rocking?
due to the technology that we
Yeah.
have, like it's great because
Oh, y'all still rocking, boss?
Yo, we still
I
rocking,
messed
baby.
around and went
oh,
outside and came back, man.
we did a report of every team from the Eastern Conference. My boy Hadouken and G Money and your boy Mr. Costa Rica
Yeah,
been killing it right now.
yo, man, I saw most of that, man, but I messed around and went outside, man, and forgot. But anyway, this thing been on like 5 hours. Yeah, this thing
So what's
like
up? It's
five.
time to wrap up. It's time to
Yeah,
wrap up.
yeah. Let me write because when people see a video like 5 hours, they you know what I'm saying they be like, man, I don't know if I'm a clip. But anyway, yo, hey, can we wrap here and then start back tomorrow?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll
Let's
wrap
start
here.
at 12:30. 12:30. 15
Nah,
minute wrap.
we get started though 12:30 though. but we get but we'll say, hey man, thank you, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We're gonna wrap right here. We'll holler at everybody tomorrow.
Yeah, A-Shar. Hey, shout out to the chat, shout outs to Hadouken, shout outs to G Money, shout outs to Kev and everybody that pulled up. It was an amazing convo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
shout out to everyone.
No doubt, man. Thank you, man, everybody, man, for hanging out, man. I messed around, and sometimes I be such a fan of the show that I just sit around and listen, man. But anyway, we'll holler at everybody tomorrow.
All right, peace, y'all.
I bet.